Derek's on, so I'm going live now. So we are now live. Mitch, Jason, Mac, and Kaz in the house with Willow. Support from Willow. Hi, Derek. Happy New Year to you, my friend. I hope you're having a great time out there. Dirty Faces. Hello, mate. Hope you're having a great Christmas. We're a bit disorganised here. Mac, if you want to grab that monitor support chair over there. Mac's going to stay off of camera because, there might be people out there. Covert. Katrina, hiya. Happy New Year. Hope you're all doing good. And in comes the lovely Kaz. Hello, Kaz. How you doing, my lovely? Right, Kaz, your drinks up there. Mac, there's an ashtray there if you want to take it home with you.
Mac, I just forgot something.
Yeah, that's all right, mate. Kaz is just sorting out pad for the dog, just in case he has an accident up here, because we may be up here for a while. And he's being a puppy. John, hello, John. How you doing, mate? Fantastic. You're on the bus home from Mum's. Oh, Katrina. I hope you're having a good journey. I bet you're watching all the fireworks.
You over there, Jason?
I'm fine here, madam.
I bet you're watching all the fireworks. Hey. Right, fantastic. Well, I hope you've all had a good Christmas. And as you can see, me and Kaz are feeling quite a bit better. Kaz is still not quite 100%. Nor am I. I'm still feeling a little bit lethargic. Having a bit of trouble getting the energy back again. It's all right. It sounds like my granddaughter. I'm having a little bit of trouble getting the energy back up. But every day, feeling a bit better. Hi, Benny. How you doing, mate? Happy New Year. Gary Lund, how you doing, mate? No shots fired yet over there with John. Excellent. Benny, how you doing, my friend? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Right. In the... Yeah, got wine glasses. Right, so I'm going to get my cider cracked open whilst we're getting organised. So there is no format tonight. I'm not going to chat about
I'm on the
anything other than...
I'm on the gin.
Kaz is on the gin. It's an alcohol-free gin. But, hey, it's still gin. So, again, no format. Tonight is about thanking you all, wishing you all Happy New Year, making sure you're all good, you're all having a great time, you're all having fun, and just sharing the joy of it all, really. Just sharing the joy of it all.
The gang's all here.
The gang's all here. The team. The organisation. Mac is on the red wine tonight. Yes.
Just not want a straw in the bowl.
Yeah.
Kaz is on the Gothenburg.
Yeah. The only thing is, I haven't had a drink for about 3 years.
That's all right, mate. We will leave you where you're full.
That will just roll you down the stairs.
Just make you comfortable. Yeah.
It's probably more than 3 years.
Right. So regimental rules apply. If you get to the point where you fall over, you either stay there. I've got the indelible markers, got the razors.
Got the Vaseline. No, that's something.
Jason.
Whoa,
Easy, Tiger.
George Adventures, Happy New Year to you, my friend. Gary, you're on the coffee. You're working tonight, I believe, Gary. Commiserations, my friend.
I'm lucky.
Hopefully, it's double bubble at least. Benny, my 8-year-old stole my car today, headed off in the woods, made a video. Excellent, Benny. Well, we'll have a look at that later on. Oh, that's going down.
Humour.
Yeah.
Control yourself.
And I will put out a warning tonight, as it is the full of ego set up in the house.
Yeah.
If anybody's got children, small children, okay, there may be words heard tonight. I've turned the monetisation off.
Grannies.
Make sure.
Yeah, granddads.
Please don't be offended. And if, and I will reiterate this again, many times over.
I don't know. I've got a few to get out for all next year.
All us guys within the channel never wish to offend anybody. Okay, it's not something we set out to do. We're not those sort of people. However, we do have quite a dry, dark sense of humour.
Shouldn't this be in your dungeon?
Oh, that's my shot.
Quite a dark sense of humour, and occasionally we slip or we say things that may cause offence. If we do, we apologise most sincerely in advance. However, we We're all adults,
If we
you know.
We
So
don't create a fence.
Yeah, thanks.
We'll have
Grab another job
brick
then, if you
wall.
yeah, so Gary's on a 12-hour. He's on
Oh.
double bubble from midnight onwards. Virginia Bushcrafter, hello, mate.
Good
Excellent,
evening.
really good to see you. I hope Virginia's lovely this time of year. Yeah, I hope you're doing good out there.
Gary,
And
security guard, is it?
I believe, looking
Yeah.
at Gary's thing there, he's probably on the security, or
he's-
maybe
Yeah.
maybe he's staggering on. Maybe he's got bumped on camp. Maybe he's in the guard room. Maybe
He's just
been
got his.
apple.
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
Did he sound like he's?
John Kennedy, he's just here for the psychological nudity.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're up for
We
that.
can do that.
Give me another class.
I'm thinking of myself nude.
You know,
Yeah.
you've come across yourself.
Today be mostly butt naked.
Ray Fearless, hello Ray. Hope you're all good down there. Yeah, we're feeling a bit more bright and cheerful and a bit more bunny-like. So yeah, what can we say? What can we say? End of the year, eh? Let's see the old one off and the new one in. Now,
What shit's in the goods?
what can we got anything, Jason? Anything interesting happened to you over Christmas?
No.
No?
There you go. That's exciting, wasn't it?
Apart from us having
Oh,
food.
Apart from you two dying on me,
Yeah.
Yeah, and me having to come up and do emergency surgery.
emergency surgery on my finger because
And also, Jason very kindly
Sliced it.
brought us round some nibbles from Caroline and Tim
Yeah.
and our friends of ours, and the dog didn't even bark.
Yeah.
No.
We were
I
upstairs.
walked
in
into the house. I went, "Hello." There was no sound,
bed,
not
nothing.
even a dog bark. So I put the food in the kitchen and left. And yeah, I could have taken the TV as well with me.
Yeah.
Shocking security here.
Benny. Oh, God, Benny, yes, you caught me out on that one. Do you know you just asked Ray if he was all good down there?
Oh, there we go. Squatty.
Yeah,
Short back in size, isn't it?
yeah, sure he is.
Wax.
Yeah, it's all right. Mentally, because of Ray's positioning to me, locality-wise, I've automatically got it in my head, sort of southwest.
Oh, it's a pervert.
So it's yeah, all right. And for our next edition, two men alone in the woods with a hammock. Let's not even go there. Let's not go there. Phil, how are you, mate? How you doing? I hope Tracy's feeling good. Where's the coffee cake, Trace?
Where's the banana cake?
Banana cake.
Banana
Yeah.
cake. Yeah.
Still waiting
you
on
liked
it.
to have coffee cake, didn't you?
Katrina, we don't know if we're going to be live till midnight or not. Basically, what we're going to do tonight, we're going to play it by ear. If we've got plenty of people on and they seem to be enjoying it, excellent. But I have a funny feeling that a lot of guys are going to want to go and do their own thing at some point, which obviously you have our blessings to do. Buddy system springs to mind. Yes, Gary.
Spooning. It's a military term, spooning.
I don't know what units you've worked with, but
Max over there just smiling.
I don't want to be in a basher with him.
No.
If I'm stuck in the basher with Jason, you whimpering, can you come and drag me out by the ankles?
No.
Spooning.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll
It's
basically
pretty
play it
adult.
by ear. If it all keeps going smoothly, we're all happy, and YouTube allows us to do it. Yeah, we'll keep going to midnight if people want that. But again, obviously, like I say, I'm aware a lot of guys have got things to do, family, they're going to go places, parties, and all the rest of it. And I'm just glad to see you all. Okay, it's excellent to see you all. Stealth Car Camper, hello, mate. I hope you're all good. You're down in, if I remember correctly, you're down in Wales. I hope all's good out there in Wales. See where we are. So we will hit midnight about, I think it works out about 9 minutes ahead of you. I know where I used to be down in the West
Midnight,
Country. It used to work out
12.
about it was about 11 and a half minutes difference. So yeah, it's just a time difference in the UK.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
only a
no,
small
yeah.
one, not a huge one, but it's only a matter of minutes. And really, although I say time distance, it's not a time difference. It's a sunrise sunset difference. When I was a nipper, I used to be down in Cornwall, I'd be on the phone to my mum up here in Surrey, and I'd be like, yeah, has the sun gone down? She goes, sun's just gone down below the horizon. And then I'd say, yeah, and it's going and it's going and it's going. And it used to be about 11-minute lag difference just over the width of the country.
Benny, you anywhere near the
South
River
Wales.
Ouse?
Storm's all good.
Because I know they've got big flooding up there in the York and Yorkshire.
Yeah, I mean, it's blowing a hoolie out there. I mean, Sticks, hiya, mate, how you doing?
It's-
Hope you're all good. Happy New Year to you.
I'm in the bath.
Are you in the bath tonight?
Is he usually in the bath?
You can't, yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
quite often comes up on Sunday night. I'm in the bath.
it's
Yeah.
in the bath.
It's, people like to relax in many different ways.
They do,
It's,
yes.
you know, it's in the bath with his rubber ducky and that. It's, I've known a rubber ducky in years. Miss my rubber ducky.
You haven't got a bath. You have to have a bath to have a rubby ducky.
I could have,
Put it in his paddling pool
I could
outside
have
in
a,
the sun.
I could have a
Pop
bucket.
it up.
Yeah.
I could have a bucket.
It's a wet room after all.
Yeah.
You all right?
Put a dinghy in there. He's done that before for me for the summer.
Yeah.
Because I had no paddling pool, we filled the dinghy up with
Did
water.
you get far?
Gary reckons this is now a naked and
No.
afraid channel.
Naked and afraid.
Again?
Yeah.
Went there before.
Yeah. Later.
You can put your nipple clamp somewhere else.
I'll tell you what, if you saw me naked, you'd definitely be afraid. It's,
I think most of all the shots seen you naked at one point, they didn't they, Mitch?
Yes,
maybe.
in your socks.
Maybe.
Occasionally.
All right, so we'll get this story out of the way. So, many years ago, I worked for Mac. Okay, and I went to work for him. Went to work for him, and
What?
in a specific field. Good friends, good mates, all went well. But at the time, I was the easiest way for me to get away with not having to drink alcohol because I would be the designated driver. Okay, and I'm also the guy that had to keep himself switched on and alert. So, whilst everybody else would be enjoying themselves, invariably I would stay sober. And we were doing a lot of door work, a lot of nightclubs, a lot of venues like that at the time. It's also money handling, dealing with the landlords, customers, and clients. So I always remained sober. And the easiest way to do that for me was when people would offer you a drink, because you were going in pub after pub after pub, sorting out problems, issues, taking payments, so on, paying the guys out. Have a beer, Mick. Have a beer, Mick. Have a beer, Mick. Everywhere you went, and a lot of these landlords would rely on the fact that with companies they'd used before, the guys would come round on an evening, and they would be like that. And if you were far enough up the line, it'd be like, "No, I paid you earlier." You know, so I always stay sober. And the easiest way to do that and to avoid alcohol that way was to just say to people, "I'm sorry, mate, I'm teetotal. I don't consume alcohol. I'd have a Coke, coffee, whatever." So Mac never ever saw me drunk in probably 4 or 5 years working for you. Never saw me ever consume alcohol. And then
You regret that.
one night, because Mac owned a pub, so one night he turned around to me and he said, "You know what? One night you're going to have a drink, and yeah, we're going to let you hair down, and you're going to get drunk. So I'm there, safe environment, Kaz, friends, Mac, and everybody else. All I know about it is the following morning, Mac took me to one side and said to me, if you ever get drunk again in my presence, I'm fucking sacking you." It led to me running around Aldershot town centre. Bear in mind, past all the pubs and clubs that we had as venues with all our door teams on, who considered me one of their bosses, stark naked,
Apart from your socks.
apart from his socks. And apparently the CCTV in Aldershot followed me the whole way round. Police obviously realised who I was and just went, "Leave him to it, he's no harm." But for months afterwards, I used to get the odd comments from the door teams and the staff like, "Evening, boss. You're sober tonight, aren't you?" "Yes, guys, no problem." It was cold that night, wasn't it? Which
In the middle of August.
which it
Takes a
probably
little hit
was.
to the ego, doesn't it?
So again, try not to consume alcohol. And yeah, very rarely after that I've ever got drunk. Very, very rarely. In actual fact, yeah, I'm one of those silly people. I'm not an aggressive person. I tend to get drunk, take the clothes off, dance on the table. So,
Yeah. Yes.
I won't mention that. Definitely.
yeah, we'll leave that one at the door. So Sparky is pouring at the phone. I'm sorry, Phil. Hello, Sparky. How you doing, mate? He's a good little Jack Russell. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, Sparky is Phil's Jack Russell. He is I think he's about 14 weeks at the moment. He's not, he's a little tiny Jack Russell pup. Yeah, little bundle of fun. Yeah, the old 45 single, the street.
No,
Yeah.
Not one out the back.
Shark
I
watch
wonder
duty.
why we got butt plugs on that.
So Gary's on shark watch duty. What's that?
Butt plugs.
Which ones is it looking at? You've got all sorts of stuff. The chains around
Red,
yourself. Oh,
blue, and green.
yeah. Well, all these sort of things.
No, the butt plugs. They get orange. Up there. Green. Silver.
Oh,
Yeah.
big baubles, the Christmas baubles.
That's-
Oh, they're anal beads.
No, they're not. No, they're bead balls.
Beard
You've been
baubles.
talking again.
I was going to wear them at Christmas. I was going to wear them for the Christmas video, but my beard was not long enough to plug them in.
They get taken in.
Yeah.
Going to put in the lay-bys.
Right, okay.
Don't say, there's another one. Lay-bys. Yeah, recently pulled into a lay-by on a mission with Mac. We pull into
Oh,
this.
don't blame me.
We were returning from a mission, and we pull into a long lay-by local. Well, I say local to us. It's not really local, is it? It's a good 8-9 miles away.
Oh, wouldn't I?
They would know. And we put into this bloody great lay-by, and there was people behaving in what I would call a strange manner. Okay, both of us are very switched on, so we start noticing people, cars, vehicles, people sort of behaving a bit odd. There wasn't anything actually happening at the time, but it was the behaviour of these people, and
Just to happen.
yeah, it might have just happened or been going to happen. At which point we realised that we were in a lay-by with about with about 15 doggers, basically. At which point we left. Made
Rich
a
doggers.
very well to do.
Wealthy,
Yeah, a
wealthy people.
lot of very expensive cars.
Porsches are well known.
Do you know what worried me? Do you know what worried me more than anything? There wasn't a bloody woman to be seen.
Oh yeah, there was.
Was it?
Yeah, just as you went out of the car park, inside there was.
She eyed it,
Was
smiling.
Yes, Gary. Yeah, Mitch was the streak. Look at that. Look at that. Zzz.
Yeah,
Oh no, Marjorie's been.
yeah. One of Caroline's favourite songs is you can. Yeah.
Streak,
So
yeah.
so we get that happening around here. Yeah, which is if you do each to their own, isn't it? You want to go and stand in a.
He did try to take me to another one the other time, but the road was blocked off, wasn't it, Mitch? It was, Mitch, wasn't it?
It was. It was. The
We-
road
we-
was blocked.
We did go to.
Oh no!
we
Here we
did
go.
go to. We went out off-roading. We had Freelander then, and we had our friends Tim and Caroline with us, and we pulled into this car park, and we went down to pass all these cars, and as they turned round, we see these people around this car, and I suddenly went, "Oh God!" And you turned the roof bar on, didn't you?
The
Roof
light
light
bar
on.
on the roof, yeah.
Completely illuminated them. So we turned round and come back and stopped. And as his cars were leaving, I put my feet out the side window of the Freelander. Caroline was leaning in through the driver's side window. It was like, what's going on
But the
there?
funniest thing
Yeah,
of
the
the
only thing you worried about it is you want to go and make a video. He didn't mention he wanted to video the lake.
yeah, so that, for you other YouTubers out there, you other channels, there's a word of warning for you.
Yeah, Happy New
Re-
Year sticks.
Research the areas you're going to go do your videos in.
Or be
Yeah.
careful how you return.
Yeah, because if you suddenly find yourself, which we didn't know, did we? Putnam. It's only afterwards we find out Putnam. I don't wish to degenerate anybody in Putnam, but apparently your top car park on top of the hill. Yeah, there's lots of people doing wild things up
Yeah.
there. we were heading that way to do a video. Lucky for us, the road was closed. It's lucky what you find out afterwards.
You go there and practice morse with a car, don't you? Like car headlight.
Yeah.
Bit of Morse.
I once told someone that if you went to, I heard that if you went to a dogging site, you had to put a potato on the roof. They would have put a bag in their car.
Happy New Year to you, Sticks. Take it easy, mate. Have a good evening. Yeah, it's so those sort of things can happen to you. You're going out to do videos and you suddenly, I mean, let's face it, by nature of what we do, a lot of us are very, very sort of quiet and covert, and sneaking through the woods, and suddenly you go to do a video and there's somebody making a friction, making a friction fire in a different manner, sort of parked up in their car. So definitely, John, wildlife has a very different meaning. Yeah, it was the same thing for me when one of my early videos was at Stonehenge.
I found some woman topless.
And
photographing, you know.
I pulled up on the byway at Stonehenge to park up and do a video and do an overnighter there. And it was only when I got up in the morning and sort of it got light and I looked up the fence. And as crazy as when I pulled up, it was light. Pulled in, nothing to be seen. Parked myself up, got the car positioned, did my video, watched the sun go down, crashed out. Woke up in the morning, climbed out the car, do my breakfast, and there's 3 pairs of knickers on the fence next to my car. And I'm like, what happened there? Missed that. I slept right through it. So, yeah.
What happened to us when we went to Stonehenge?
Up on the drone.
Yeah, there was no again.
Yeah, so there's either a seagull or a crow around there that steals people's underwear and hangs it on the fence, or Andy outside. How are you doing, mate? Watched your videos today. Sub to you, mate. Yeah, loved it. Absolutely loved it. Well done, mate. Well done. Gary Lund, we pulled in a lay right there. Yeah, it does that, doesn't it? Pull into I think Gary might be still on the job. But yeah, pull into a lay-by with a military convoy. Anybody that's doing the wild thing in there is going to clear off. Stephen, how you doing, my friend? Thank you so much for the honey. It has been a real bonus, and it is helping no end. Okay, it's definitely helped with the energy and that. Really appreciate it. And again, yeah, take it easy. Merry Christmas to you, or belated Merry Christmas to you and your good wife. Hope you're having a gorgeous time. Yeah, got a few drinks in us tonight, so I do apologise if I slip up. You know what I'm talking about, and I will endeavour not to do that again. I apologise, mate, most sincerely. Okay, yeah, Andy went down to Stonehenge. Yeah, see your Stonehenge video, mate. Absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. Oh,
will be apart from the National Mistrust.
Yes, it will be. Yeah, try and get into Stonehenge outside of the solstice. It's going to cost you an arm and a leg. And hopefully, I'm going to attempt that this Sunday should be the last time you see me smoking a cigar. Because my New Year's resolution is to wind these things up as well. Stop the cigarettes, to stop these things, get my lungs cleared. Yeah, Andy, right, I'll give you the same advice, and I'm no expert. I'm new to this myself, but I'll give you the same advice that I was given right at the beginning. Don't try and be like anybody else. Do your own thing. Be yourself. Do it your own way. Okay? Those people that like you will follow you. Okay? So that was the advice I was given, and that's what we've done. We've just been ourselves, done it our own way. Occasionally, we cock it up. But at the end of the day, so be it. That's life, isn't it? And I think today, in this world where there are so many channels out there where people do things that are absolutely pristine, you know, they have professional editors and they have cameramen and they have setups that make it so, A grade, that it's refreshing to see something that's normal, something that's a little bit raw, but something that is somebody just showing how much they enjoy it and sharing it with them.
And not making things realistic, in it. It's not.
Well, that's the other thing, isn't it?
That there will be cock-ups on that. You do
Yes, did get the
things.
beeswax, mate, and that, yeah, I've got some projects for that coming up in the spring. I've got some canvas I'm going to wax with that. So we're going to do a bit of waxing and treating
Yeah, your
with the
friend,
beeswax, and we're going to do we're going to do a comparison of paraffin wax and beeswax for like firelighters, making candles and things like that. I want to show people the difference between the burn rates and the temperatures. So that should make for a good video.
Just as a chef, what are your bees feeding on? What flowers are they on?
Willow. Yeah, that's it, Andy. Just for yourself. Just the local flowers,
Yeah.
local wildflowers. Lovely,
Nice.
lovely. Yeah, so that's the beauty of it. That's why it's come through. Yeah, whatever that may be. Isn't that wonderful? It's beekeeping. I've got a couple of friends. Tommy's into beekeeping, isn't he? Him and his dad.
Yeah.
They're into beekeeping and that. It's something that's always fascinated me, and I've got a great love of bees. Over the years, I've photographed them and had a look at the different species. And in my forge, I've actually got what is it? Orange tail bumblebees. Every single year, they come and set up in the forge. And so every single year, I have a period where I stop working in the forge so I don't disturb them. Or no, did for about 3 years stop working. So I didn't disturb them and let them go through their cycle quite happily. And then in the autumn, fire the forge back up when the temperature come back down. And it never seemed to bother them. They never bothered me. Last year, I thought, well, I've got things I have to do, and I worked through. And do you know what? Those bees in and out all day long. They never bothered me. I never got stung. They would fly past me. It almost got to the point where their attitude was, yeah, it's just him working on the forge. He's not a problem, not an issue.
Wheel of his K4.
And they were just in and out. And I won't say we had a relationship, but it was really, really nice to see. They weren't something to be frightened of or scared of. The only thing I did have, which it did upset me, it quite broke my heart, was I'm sitting there working one day, and this beautiful bee just flew in past me like that. I flew straight into the forge, which was running at about 1200 degrees. So it just disappeared instantly, and I was absolutely mortified. I walked into the cars, shut everything down, walked in and went, oh, the bees had just flown in the forge. Yeah. A busy bee is a happy bee. Yeah.
So Andy's just died and waxed his own British military smock. So it worked well.
Yeah.
My old boss, he waxed a para smock, and we took the mick, obviously. But worked really well.
Yeah, worked really well. Well, I said, we've got some beeswax.
Take some
once.
work.
We've got some beeswax sent to us from Ireland. So, yeah, that might be something we'll do this year. We'll do some smocks and that, do some bits and pieces, treat it, and do some comparisons. Because I'm like yourself. I think if using something natural like that works 100%, it absolutely works. I mean, I know it works. You can buy all the modern treatments and sprays and everything, but that's never going to do you any harm, is it?
No. So if you do a comparison, you get two items, say like a stuff sack, and wax one and block wax the other, and
that's an idea. What in actual fact, Kaz, can you have a look for us and find us a couple of just small basic canvas sacks?
Yeah.
What we'll do is we'll proof. If you can get us 3, we'll proof one with paraffin wax, proof one with a top of the line waterproofer, and we'll do one with beeswax, and then we'll do a water test. We'll actually fill them with water and see which one holds water the best.
Beeswax will last the longest, you know.
Yeah, I would have thought so. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, them natural, them ones that you spray on and that.
You have to do it after.
It's like honey you buy. It's not real honey, is it? You go in the shop. It's all processed.
Unless you're buying the really expensive Manuka honey.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is with the chemical sprays, you've always got it's silica based, okay, which is great for waterproofing and stuff and that, but it's a man-made chemical. You're getting it on your skin, you're getting it around you. It doesn't breathe. So we've got
quite a few bag of goodies so far from Team.
Puts weight on stuff on it, but
if
you're worried about a couple of ounces,
Well,
And they're all good.
that's the other thing, isn't it? We were always saying that when people are always firing up about weight and saying, about go light, go light, go light. It's good to go light, go as light as you need to,
Yeah.
but there comes a point when you're defeating the object or making yourself uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You might as well, we will do this sort of thing for the pleasure of doing it, not.
You put out. It would be good to see a proper old-fashioned. The rolls.
Yeah.
Putting one of them up against a
Yeah.
up-to-date system to see
Yeah.
how good.
Well, that's it.
Because
Well,
I've used the rolls loads of times.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's it. John sent me over. He's given me pretty much everything to make the Ranger roll up.
Yeah.
So we've got everything to make a Ranger roll. So that's going to be one of our spring videos. It's going to be a Ranger roll
Oh yeah, John.
compared to like a sleeping bag and all the rest of it. And the pros and cons. And one of the things I want to look at doing later on, I want to get some heavy canvas and look at doing a more traditional, what I would call like a drover's roll. Something based sort of 300-400 years ago that the drovers would use in their travels, and see how that works.
So it comes in with a gypsy bender tent type
Yeah.
situation.
Exactly
Yeah.
that. Exactly that.
They were on the
Yeah.
Drovers trails as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, John. We've Mitch has given
Yeah,
Mackie's.
nice one. Thank you very much for that, mate.
Yeah.
I'll be getting used to.
Right. I don't know if the chat has frozen because it hasn't changed for a second or two.
Something
So-
come up. It said something about YouTube, but I couldn't take it from on yours.
Can somebody just make us a comment? Let us know if we're still live, if everything's still working for. Brilliant. Cheers,
yeah,
Gary.
thanks, Harry.
Yeah, it's all right. Every now and again, I'm a bit nervy around YouTube and about it all. US casualty blanket seems to be quite rare recently. I tell you what, I'm impressed with that US casualty blanket. I've got it up here. I'm not going to get it out in a minute, but that is a bloody good bit of kit. I mean, we're all used to over here the Mylar blankets, which, to be honest with you, are really, really flimsy.
No, it's right. It's that's that.
Oh, I'm
Russian
slurring. Don't you worry.
Blanket. Mitch is
But yeah,
Jason's
it's
using-
really, really.
sitting
Yeah, I'm
on.
going to have one of them.
Yeah.
Definitely.
You're going to try the
It's-
ruby out tonight.
Eh?
You've got the ruby.
Yeah, try the Wooby out tonight. He's crashing.
I'll tell you, I've been using my
So
lightweight bag.
I won't get it right out because it's huge. Right, so this is the US casualty blanket, which goes as part of the Ranger roll. But you've got the reflective coating there. It's a ripstop.
Oh, I can
That's bloody good, isn't it? That's a lot more substantial than just a simple Mylar blanket. So a recommendation from me, any of you out there can get yourselves one of these casualty blankets, definitely something worth slinging in your kit. Okay, it's a little bit more bulky than your average Mylar sheet, but I'll tell you what, it's definitely going to work better than a Mylar sheet.
I'm over to you.
Yeah, what I'll do, I should fold that up later on. I should put that over there for the minute out of the way. Yeah, so,
MPI.
Yeah, what's the diameter?
56 by 84 inches.
Inch.
Yeah.
it's a good size.
It's got Conway,
Yeah, so yeah, if you can find one of those, grab one. They're definitely a good bit of kit.
It was like we've done a few purchases from Temu.
Yeah, we're going to
And we've got quite a few little bits to do. We've got some of the Temu's own the clamps.
be. Yeah, we got
which
some of
he's
the
using, and the
top
bungee,
top
the little
clips.
Ah, yeah.
normal clip.
We've got some Temu top clips, so we can compare them with a popular brand. We got one item which has already turned out to be a bit of a fail, isn't it? The knife sharpening system.
Yeah, that was
And that's yeah. So again, that video is going to be coming out probably this week. We'll do a Temu haul there. And
See, it's
again,
like
like
a-
we've said in the past, Temu, not everything is brilliant. You've got to shop around and you've got to be prepared for those things that don't work quite well. What's our impression of the US canteen cut and stove? Well, we actually, Jace, could you pass me over next to the heater there? You come back one, that one. Pass me over that. Okay, so those of you in the UK that might not come across it before, Yes, US canteen cup and stove. Right? So both me and Matt spent a lot of years using British issue cook systems. Okay, and we both think this is bloody awesome. Okay, this system, which is the US canteen cup system, is good fantastic. We love the design. You know, the weight is negligible. You've got a good aluminium cup. Okay, we're going to be trying this out and giving this a go. But yeah, we were both looking at it tonight because obviously I haven't seen Mac in 2 or 3 weeks because of COVID. We've been isolating that, so I was able to give him his tonight. Yeah, that's impressive. Both like that a lot. We're looking forward to trying it out, giving it a go. Yeah, in fact, I can tell you straight away it's going to work well. But I just love the way that stove slips over the cup. That's just takes up no space at all. And obviously the water bottle's designed to go into that. And yeah, all in one system, isn't it? Brilliant. Set the cup offset on the stove and use the stove as a twig stove. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. 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 So you can use it offset.
Of course, there's going to be some more cooking.
We're going to be playing with that.
In the new year.
And there will be some more cooking coming up this year. Jace's got a couple of bread recipes for us to give a try in the Dutch oven. And he's also got a couple of little ideas menu-wise for out and about. We're going to do a little bit more foraging this year as well. Get a little bit more of that behind us. Because Jace, he's always interested in it. And again, it's one of those things. Stop down, feed port for the twigs. Yeah, absolutely perfect. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. So slop down so you can feed the twigs in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, brilliant. Doubles up as a twig stove. All right. Looking forward to trying that out. Giving that a go. So the next Brew in the Woods will probably be on the US canteen cup stove system.
He's got a second book.
Yeah. So yeah, I got a lovely book given to me for Christmas by my son this year, which I'll show in a bit. Knowledge for Forage. It's yeah, brilliant. Absolutely stunning book. For any of you that
How did you get that?
Amazon.
any of you that are interested in foraging, okay, that is one to definitely stick into your armory. Okay, really well photographed, absolutely gorgeously written up. Brilliant descriptions, very, very clear, accurate photographs. And the nice thing with this is the guide gives you the identification, nutritional value, culinary uses, all right, medicinal uses, history, and mythology behind the plant. But it's all done up on 2 pages. Okay, so you can go and research more if you want, but it's not one of these. I've got a couple of books in foraging, and you'll literally get 1 photograph and then 10 pages describing the plant. And by the time you got to the end of it, you're so confused that you give up. Whereas this is just so beautifully done. And he's also got a book out.
It's a monthly one that's coming.
A monthly foraging one, which is one I'm going to look at finding. I'll show it to you guys.
It's coming Friday.
It's coming Friday, right? Mm-hmm. So you guys will get to see that next week. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to use that as a bit of a checkup guide for myself this year. So what I'm going to do as the months go through, each month we will find a species to forage, look at using. And that will be included in the whatever video we're doing at the time.
We'll do some of the acorns and that. When obviously, like the later on in the year, when you do the acorns, when you keep
leaching
them, and then roasting them, and you add any sort of salt to it or any sort of flavourings to it, and it's just like eating peanuts.
Yeah, if you like peanuts or you like hazelnuts, your
it's quite a meaty,
acorns are
what
quite
I call
nice.
a meaty nut.
Again, good survival. Good. As you can gather by the general atmosphere and the carry on here, you have 4 adults if you include the dog, and Jason. Jason tends to look the most mature of us all. Jason tends to look the most mature of us all. He's definitely the most immature. That's why we call him Nipper. Okay. If there's anybody that's ever going to start giggling or make an inappropriate compliment, it will be our Jace.
What can I say?
We'll get a bit of foraging in there. Yeah.
God.
BJ, hello, mate. Hope you're good. Hope the family's good. I hope you've had a fantastic Christmas. And I hope you're going to have an awesome New Year. Hope you're having a great time tonight. I don't know how the time's working for everybody out there as well, because I know you guys in the States, you're west of us, so you're going to be
Australia, New Zealand, all these
early
things,
morning
2024
of the New Year's Eve.
Yes.
Yes, early morning of the New Year's. Yeah, of course, east or west. Yeah, early
But
morning. Anybody east of us,
they've had their New Year's.
you've had your New Year's.
First.
So if you've had your New Year's, excellent. Right, what are you still doing up? Go to bed. Okay. Sober up. For those of you that got it to come, enjoy it.
Andy,
Enjoy it.
we used to have motorcycles. We used
Oh,
to ride.
Yeah, there's
quite a
a
lot.
picture downstairs of these two.
Looks-
Oh,
And you used to ride as well, didn't you, mate?
Matt used to
Yeah,
ride.
yeah.
Yeah.
Bear with me, I'll be back in a second. Let me go grab that picture as it's using.
Flash sports suits.
Yeah, you was.
Oh, it's the afternoon in St. Louis. Yeah. Like that
I'm
military
just a
time.
bad pillion.
Just a bad billion.
Always on
I need to get
trikes.
I need to get-
Always on trikes. I'm a bad pillion. So I'm for Spider was always just moaning at me.
You do.
Cass, were you waving to people? I go, why?
Yeah,
So
always
I see
waving.
people going like, as they go past a trike. I'm
Constantly
done.
waving.
like public. But yeah, we've had at one point. I think we've had 7 motorbikes in the garden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About 12 parts up outside.
Yeah.
So, those of you not in the UK, there's an organisation called Never Surrender in the UK. It's a military-based organisation, helps to support veterans and that in some very unjust acts that were being carried out and are still being carried out. And we decided, Never Surrender, decided to have a protest. Oh, 3 years ago now, isn't it, Jess?
Yeah.
3 years ago.
Yeah,
Up in
for
this.
that focus.
Yeah.
Oh, we've gone out of focus, have we? Hang on, let me move. Wait for a second.
you go.
There we go. Get things back into focus.
Oh,
Sorry,
It's
camera's a
your
bit slow.
bum. You
Yeah,
passed
it's
your
my
arse,
butt.
and that was
Push
it.
camera
It
focus.
clicked.
So we had protests and we went and shut London down. And basically protested up at the House of Parliament. And that is me and Jason leading the ride. So we pretty much ended up with many thousands of other motorcyclists, mostly veterans and people that support veterans. Went up and we shut London down. And so if you can't recognise it, it's me, Jace. Yeah, in our wild and woolly days. And that photograph we didn't know anything about. That was actually sent to us by the organisers, wasn't it?
Yeah.
As part of a thank you.
And you end up on t-shirts as well.
Yeah, and then we ended up on the t-shirts,
Calendar.
which was absolutely awesome. So that's my claim to fame. So, yeah, sort of things you got to do.
I know that, Dick.
I'm the one in the background.
Yeah, so it's okay. There's a person in the background that turned out not to be quite what he said he was. So, yeah, we won't get into that too much. Yeah. 14:36 in St. Louis. Excellent,
Oh,
John.
wow.
So you're mid-afternoon. Hope you got good plans for tonight. And yeah, hope you're
About
going to
that time
enjoy
was when
yourself.
we had it throwing a hoodie over here, didn't we?
Yeah, we've had
Wind and rain and
wind and rain, awful
dog was
weather.
barking. He's barking. Like,
Yeah, sorry, Gary. Yeah, been there, stagging on. Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, thought the coffee was making my eyes blurry. I tell you, it ain't the coffee, it's the Pro Plus tablets that you're chucking in with it. That's
Yeah.
the one that'll get you.
We'll do a patrol.
yeah.
Yeah. Go out and have a wander, get a bit of fresh air.
It's a mixed butt. He set it off as he went past.
Andy outside had his first bike at 11. Yeah, we're all pretty much the same. We were all young hooligans. Both me and Matt growing up on farms were very lucky. We didn't just have access to bikes, but tractors as well.
Balers.
TM125.
TM125 for you, is it?
12-year-old.
Mine. So I started.
We had a Honda 50
Yeah.
when I was 11.
Yeah, I had a Honda C50 Super Cub thing, little 50cc step through. We got hold of one of them. We had that. We hooned that round the garden, and then we bought from one of the neighbours a bike that hadn't been started in years. It was in the shed, and that was a Honda CB250 K4. Bear in mind, I was only about 12, 13, and I was a skinny little lad. Yeah, the only way to start it was literally 3 brothers pushing it and me running alongside it at local fireworks.
Bit early. Good boy.
Good lad. Yeah, I know. It's all right. Dog's taking it in his stride. Good lad. Yeah, so the brothers would push it round the garden.
Really?
Right, guys, I'm going to get the shotguns out. We're going to return fire.
Prepare to repel, boarders.
Stand by, stand by.
Watch and shoot. Watch and shoot.
Yeah, so my 3 brothers would push this thing, and I'd jump on it, knock it into gear, and yeah, then we would take turns racing around the garden on it. Drove my mum up the wall that summer.
Incoming, yeah.
Absolutely drove her up the wall. God knows how we didn't break our necks either. You know, things we used to get up to as kids.
I think I won the crash helmet when I was 16. That was because I got on the road.
Yeah.
The 70s were a bit different when
We're
it comes
fizzy.
down for safety.
A little
Oh, you're
fizzy.
fizzy. You're FS1E.
16th birthday present.
Yeah.
Fizzy. Every
Yeah.
Oh, I bet you wish
Yeah.
you still had that.
God, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
What's
Yeah,
the
Well,
Yeah,
unfortunately, these days, yeah.
180 pounds a crash.
See, there's a lot of.
That's the thing, is it? How many
Mates had
motorcycles and cars
purchase.
have you had in your life? Something to you guys. How many cars and motorcycles have you had in your life? And you look back now and you think, God, I wish I'd hung on to that. They're worth a fortune now, but at the time,
750.
yeah.
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 Oh, they're worth a fortune these days.
A
Yeah.
Rover P6 V8.
Yeah.
That was 1976.
Can't say I have, Andy.
Vauxhall
Numerous
Victor.
Land Rovers.
Ni-
Yeah.
1968
Probably
Volkswagen
Probably done
Beetle.
$1 million in Land Rovers.
Yeah. No,
At
I
today's
meant Land Rovers.
prices.
We had a point where we were going through Land Rovers at rate about 1 a week, weren't we?
Yeah. £500 all day long.
Yeah.
Yeah, do excuse the fireworks. See, at the time of here is actually 8:45 in the evening. So it was one of 2 things: either the dyslexic idiot across the way can't tell the time, probably the problem, or it's the local Taliban had kicked off.
Capri 2 litre. You don't get many of them anymore.
Oh no, yeah.
I was horrified. There was a Austin Allegro, and it was 19 grand. 19!
Excellent, Derek. I love it, Derek.
Yeah.
My New Year's resolution is to do more cardio. I'm starting tonight with my walk of shame home.
Excellent, Derek.
A few of them.
So, Andy, yeah, you're fairly new to us. So, Andy outside. So, yeah, mate, you can see what it's like. We do this every Sunday. Okay. Now, you'll see a lot of other guys on here. Hang Tough, Derek, he's in the States. You've got Stealth Car Camper, he's in Wales. You've got Virginia Bushcraft. So you'll see a lot of other channels on there. What we all tend to do, we look after one another. So we'll always like,
Got
subscribe,
Benny,
share to one
Benny
another, and vice versa. So if you
Bushcraft,
just hit those guys up and say to them, hi guys, it's me, Andy outside. Yeah. Let them know where your channel is, and that way we all look after one another, and it all helps us all keep going. And we share ideas. Sunday nights here, it's not scripted. We have a giggle, we have a laugh,
Yeah.
and we try not to take ourselves too seriously.
You're probably right there, Ray. They want to go to bed early, so they're doing
Yeah.
the fireworks now.
Mate, no, it's I know the guy. He's looking at the clock at the moment, and he's going, big hands pointing to the number at the nearly the top, and the little hands pointing to the number nearly the top as well. So they're together. That's got to be
Where's John
midnight.
Kennedy based?
Eh?
Where's John Kennedy based?
Or in
John
America.
is in St. Louis.
St. Louis. Oh, pickled herrings and black. No, we don't have any food traditions on New Year's Eve here.
John's the
Scotland.
one that we sent HP and.
I don't
Scotland's,
anyway. Scotland does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a
Stay
hog
back.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, it depends where you are in the UK. I mean, there are various traditions floating around different areas, different regions. So where I come from in the West Country, it's over Christmas they give saffron cake, okay, which is an absolutely
We
stunning bit of
usually
cake.
bubble and squeak the most at Christmas.
Bubble and squeak, yes.
Well, I lied. There are a few little traditions there.
But-
But
Yeah, it's but nothing major, is it? It's not.
Bubble and squeak is for our American friends is just sort of leftover
Something
vegetables
roasted or
like
leftovers.
Brussels,
Yeah.
carrots.
Basically, in the UK, it's alcohol based, and it works on a simple principle. If you survive till the morning, Happy New Year.
Yeah, Andy, we did have we were going to meet up for a camp before, but we had to.
Yeah, I tried to organise one last year, and I had to cancel it at the last minute due to a family crisis. Now, thing is, Andy, I do have access to a little bit of woodland near here. It's only a little 6-acre woods, but I would like to try and jack it up next year to get a few of you guys down and have a weekender up.
And
Let's
also
meet
go
up,
around the country and
have a bit of fun. The other thing
Meeting
is
up.
me, Mac, and Jace are talking about is this year getting out and getting out to some of you guys. You know, we might come up to Yorkshire, we might come down to the West Country, and that.
Not Catrick. I ain't going to Catrick.
No,
You're
not
not-
Catrick, no.
Matt can't go to Catrick. He's allergic to it. There's too much skin and blood left there.
I want to go to Catrick.
But yeah, we thought it'd be nice to sort of go around the country.
Or Salisbury.
Andy's
Yeah,
in the West
visits,
Country. He just gets the leftovers.
leftovers.
I tell you, that'd be a nice one because I love that area anyhow. But Andy's down in the Mendip Hills, down Somerset Way.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that'd be nice to get down there. 'Cause that's not too far from us. That's something we could do. I say not too far. It's probably a couple of hours drive for that. But yeah, that'd be a nice one. Get down for a weekend.
And in the new year, we're going to be the trailer's going to have its re-roofed.
Yeah, the trailer has got to be ripped apart. I've got to rip that apart. I've still got that damn leak on the roof, which I can't. I've sealed the roof and everything else. So what I'm going to do is pull it apart, have a look from the inside, see where the leak's coming through, strip the roof off again, and redo it. But yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? It's just one of those things. We'll get that sorted so we can get some adventures out the way. Yeah, and hopefully get to meet up with some of you guys. That would be the nice thing.
And you also got your
And likewise, if any of you guys are down this way at any time,
Or,
or you want to come down this way, hit me up. We can always sort it out.
Tales Around the Basher.
Yeah.
Tales
Well, that's the
Around
other thing we're going to be doing. Tales Around the Basher. So, both me, Mac, and Tommy, and other guys, we have a lot of military friends. The idea is Tales Around the Basher is just going to be a giggle. Okay, it's not about anything serious. It's not about anything solemn. What it is, anybody that's ever been in or around the military has those hilarious stories, has those moments of stupidity, the things that happen that make you laugh, that you will always laugh about. And that's what I want to share with Tales from the Basher. There is
Also, some of the off-roading.
there's a great and fun side to anybody that's been in any form of service. Some of the things they've come across, some of the characters, and we all know those characters. They are out there. I mean, in the UK, we got well, Glaswegians. So let's say, right, there is always a mad jock. Okay, there is always a mad Glaswegian in every military unit. They breed them specifically in a certain part of the Goebbels. Goebbels. Yeah, they breed them there specifically for the military use. Okay, wonderful characters. Okay, same with your Scousers, same with your Welsh lads. Okay, there are characters within your, how can you say, communities that seem to find their way into the military.
Yeah, my wife.
And they can be hilarious. Okay, so we've all got the stories, we've all got our adventures and our fun moments. So we like to share those.
Andy's got a 1972 VW camper.
Yes, I was
Very
looking.
nice.
I was looking at his engine rebuild the other day or today,
Is it-
and shuddering.
Is it one of the
72.
Split screen,
No,
no.
it won't be a split
Split
screen.
screen,
No, it's a dinosaur, but it's not split screen.
How many times has that engine been rebuilt though?
Probably once. They're bloody good engines for what they were. The only problem for me, they give me the shivers, and as I said when I made the comment, my father looked after VWs, and so my childhood was spent kneeling behind so many of them.
Good night, Andy. Nice to see you.
Andy,
Come by again.
lovely to meet you, mate. Yeah,
See you next year.
Excellent, mate. Well, you have a lovely evening. Enjoy yourself.
To get
Love and
those
respect.
guys,
Happy New Year, and catch you all very soon.
purple.
Yeah, so yeah, I spent many days kneeling behind VW campers and
Makes you
Beatles
sound
with
like
Dad repaired them for people. Usually holding a torch, usually getting yelled at for not giving him a 9/16 when he wanted an half-inch and things like that. But that's child of the 70s. Sticks. Sorry about the late reply again. LOL, my bubbles faded. The duck was on his side. Did I hear something about community camp? Yes, Sticks. We're trying to sort out a weekender down here in my woods. Okay, for this year, for those of you that want to come down, there'll be no charge. I'm not going to bill anybody or anything for it. It will just be a community camp. Get a handful of us together, come down, bring your recording gear, do your videos, have a meet up, have a laugh, have a chat, have a sat around the fire in the evening. Basically, what I'll provide is the woods, whatever system you want to bring it down. We've got a fire pit. If you want to cook on that, you'll be able to cook on that. If you want to cook using your own system, cook using your own system. Do your video, okay? And we'll go from there. If anybody wants to come in on that, you're more than welcome. In fact, if you're interested, hit me up and just let me know.
Yeah, get a list
at the
together,
moment. Yeah, at the moment, let me know roughly what sort of time of the year you would be available or you'd be interested in doing it,
That's Hampshire
and then we can
Outdoors.
start working it out, bringing it down a bit tighter, and then get something
The
organised.
email is hampshireoutdoors@mail.com.
Okay.
That one.
There we go. HampshireOutdoors@mail.com. Okay.
I usually check it every day, so I'll get together a list.
And if you can't hit it on there, just watch any one of the videos that's coming up in the near future and put it on the comments there. Hit me up with it there.
So if
That
you
way.
put in your email what part of the country you're in, then we can sort of
If I'm heading out
almost
that way,
like a map out and say, oh, if we're going to this area, there's like 4 or 5 of you in that area.
maybe we can sort out a meet up there. Yeah, do it that way. Sticks, not a problem, my friend. Not a problem. I've heard that, Sticks.
Are you easy?
You're easy. He's camping on your side,
He's
Jace.
not camping. Ain't not that easy
Yeah,
spooning.
spooning. Yeah,
Just like a good spoon.
hot hammocking.
It's the chef.
It's a chef thing. How big's your spoon?
Fucking big.
Yeah, lovely to meet you, Andy. Take it easy, my friend. Have a good evening. Sticks outdoor flexible. Hey.
Sticks your friend, flexible friend.
So it's easy, flexible, and available.
Go
Sounds
on.
like a chat site, that
Yeah.
doesn't it?
Any more 4-letter words you can think yourself?
And again, that's an open invite, not just you guys that with channels. It's any of you guys that follow the channel or followers that would be interested in joining us for a weekend. Yeah, be more than welcome. You're more than welcome. More the merrier. Saying that, it's a 6 acre woods.
Yeah,
1100
around all over the place.
1150 guys all trying to get bashes up together. Now, the only issue we do have up there is parking. Is a little bit tight, but we can sort something there where we can probably do
I think we can.
I think we can
You got the little car park down the bottom of the hill.
get
We
4
could-
or 5 cars
We
up there.
could sort of bury some in.
By that little park, there was a car park there.
Yeah,
isn't
down
there?
the bottom
It's
there.
pretty safe there,
Yeah.
there's houses and that. You could probably
Yeah.
park there and just wander up.
But yes,
Can see a new Telstra and Basher coming soon from Sticks. yeah, Steve. Yeah, might end up being a festival.
They've had them down there before, haven't they?
Yeah.
Right, we've run a few of them.
Yeah, they had a festival there. The guys that own the woods, they had a festival there. Oh God, that was for summer solstice about 5 years back, wasn't it? Yeah,
You used to have it as an outdoor cinema as well, Mum.
Yeah,
Down there.
yeah.
For a minute.
have a welly wanning competition.
Yeah, so
Well, we play horseshoes, they probably end up knocking each other out.
And
Llama chasing.
Yeah,
Chase them llamas.
yeah.
And so I've made a decision this year. That's it. The forge is finished. My blacksmithing days are over. Trying to work the anvil with my wrists and the arthritis. I'm just doing more damage than good. So I'm going to pass on my forge, sell my anvil, sell a couple of the hammers and the tools that I'm not going to be able to use. That no point in hanging on to. But what I'm going to do, I'm still going to stay with the fabricating. So I'm going to still be making things like cook sets and stuff like that. But it will be more down to cutting, welding, making. So this year I'll be knocking up some more squirrel cookers. So if any of you that are interested in a squirrel cooker, again, they're on my early videos. Yeah, I'll be knocking up some of those. In fact, I'll do a knockout video on that. You can have a look, see what you think. And likewise, quite a simple tool to make. A very old-fashioned tool, works brilliantly. Very, very simple to make. I think most of you can actually, if you watch, I'll do the video on it, and you watch the video, you'll be able to see how it's done. Do it for yourself. It's not that hard. Gary Lund, as long as there is no naked dancing around the campfire.
And Mitch can't promise that if he's drinking.
I know what's going to come next. It's going to be the dance of flaming arse.
Dance of flaming arseholes.
I'm going.
Can you get?
Been a while. But
Yeah. You can't really promise anything, really.
We're out of toilet paper by the end of the night.
At least get some of the fluff off my bum. It's an age thing.
yeah. Say it's gone for a wax, but yeah.
No, I don't think
No, you're not beeswaxing my butt.
Yeah.
It's a bit hard to do with my kilt.
Sticks. No, I'm not allowed. Was allowed to do sexy Santa. My oldest daughter said no. The missus was fine with it. Damn those rascally kids.
Ruined all the oldies fun.
Yeah. That's the thing, though, isn't it? They all look at us and go, "You're boring. You're old." In actual fact,
You're embarrassing.
One day you two will be here.
Yes.
Yeah, fireworks are still going off out there.
We can do a treasure hunt.
Where's the little one?
I don't know where he is.
He went,
Oh, he's down the other side of Caroline there.
Yeah.
He's all right. Yeah, as long as he's happy. Well, that was my only concern tonight was fireworks, because obviously he's not come across them before. But at the moment, his attitude seems to be, nah, not too worried about that. We've got all these
people. Just
big people round me. I'm safe and I'm happy. So he's curled up down there quite happily, which is important. Didn't want him being frightened. One of my used to have 3 border terriers. The youngest one of those, she really didn't like fireworks. It used to terrify her.
Yeah, she used to shake.
Yeah, she
to the point we
by
thought
now
she'd
she'd
go fit.
literally be vibrating until she had a fit. So again, that's my. I don't wish to say people don't have fireworks and all the rest of it, but blimey, come on. Fireworks on New Year's Eve, that's midnight. Okay, quick whoosh, bang, half an hour, it's over, done, dusted. I can stick
We
my
haven't-
fingers
we
in
haven't
the
Talk about
dog's
love
ears.
life again.
Yeah.
Stick my finger in the dog's ears for half an hour, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, we even had fireworks really going off since October, haven't we?
yeah.
No.
Just carries it.
Some went off the other week, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a little bit of thought, really, isn't it? It's like my other pet hate, and I know it winds some
They
people
should
up.
know
but my-
that you could Shmoody through their back window.
Yeah. one of my
Let's go.
pet hates is
Just so
the candle lanterns that people use. I'm a country lad. Those lanterns, I know they're a beautiful
God,
thing,
Jesus.
but
Things.
they are
They're
so
dangerous.
dangerous in the countryside.
I've seen so many bad
we-
horses that have been
yeah,
burnt in fields
we all have
by them landing
experiences
on the
within.
blankets.
I thought there was an alien invasion one night. I was up at Hartley Whitney fishing on a little lake up there. Me and Rob,
Yeah.
sitting there having a beer. Looked up and there was about 50 of them in there. No, in fact, there was more than 50.
Yeah.
There was God knows how many of them up there. But we didn't know what it was. Just
No.
appeared.
No, and the
Like
thing
looking
is,
at it, at first we thought it was aircraft because
Yeah.
Orion was behind us.
Yeah.
And I thought, damn, I'm looking at
They
it.
said
It's UFOs, man.
thing is, they come down. I mean, you know, both my
And then we
both know, they
start
come
coming
down
down.
in a hay bale or they come down
No,
in
we
a
came down
barn.
the field and
Yeah.
I saw the cattle. And
Animals get injured by them, and it's not just when
Get
they're
them.
lit, because a lot of these things are made out of wire,
yeah,
and they end up in the field, and
Sure
cattle
does.
will pick it up, chew it, and swallow it. And unfortunately, once they've pierced their rumen, 9 times out of 10, by the time the farmer realises it, that cow's done for. Yeah. So again, if
I
you
think
want
the
to,
band now.
if you want to do a lantern, the place to do that is out to sea.
They aren't.
I think the band
Yeah,
now.
yeah. I think well, it's supposed to be, but I think it's something you can still buy on Amazon now. But if you wanted to do it, go down to the beach, go down, wait till there's an offshore wind, do it there. Okay, you're polluting the sea, but at the end of the day, it's not blowing inland. These things are beautiful, they are graceful, they're wonderful to see. However, they've got to come down somewhere, and invariably they do some damage. Gary says so excited.
Chinese ones are made of wood as well.
Yeah.
Not use wire, do they?
Dangerous, isn't it?
Biodegradable, isn't it?
Yeah. So, yeah, it is a
Rice paper.
risky old thing. Let me just.
Gary, you're going to do it. You're going to be a bit hard to do it and you kill.
That's the old flaming arsey.
Yeah, I did.
Not impossible.
No?
Loincloths
Just
are,
so when it disappears up the kill, you're running close.
loincloths are not compulsory. Excellent. That's all I like to hear.
Big leaf.
Gary's just seen two black guys on motorbikes with LEDs on the bikes and the clothing and the helmets. Look, the aliens had landed. You sure it's only coffee you're having?
Yeah, you sure it's only coffee? That Pro Plus, will do that to you. You have too much of that. Right, Jace?
It will. I know that. A couple of them, and
Yeah, you were. Yeah,
Yeah,
you were not a good place for you.
I was.
A few years ago, we did a bike rally. We went down to the West Country. We went down and partied for a weekend, and it was a long weekend. Wasn't it? It was. We partied pretty hard, and we came back on the Monday. We'd have 4 days down there, 3 nights. Come back on the Monday. Poor old Jace, he was road captain, so he's leading, and he was.
Now let's get to the point. You drove because you was in your car. You drove ahead to go and take photographs of us when we got back onto the
It was the
A303.
crew bus.
Crew bus,
You
yeah.
missed the junction.
When you went on the 303, I missed 303 and just thought, sod it, I'm going for Bristol. until someone came past and said, you've missed it. I went, oh, I'm too tired.
Yeah, he took a line of 50 bikes completely the wrong direction. Eventually, I get his phone call saying, bear in mind that I'd only got a mile or two ahead of him, and I'm waiting to take a photograph so he'll come over the hill. I've got the crew bus with all the tentage and that in it. So I'm waiting for him to come over the hill, and I thought, they must have gone in the services, must be refueling or something. And eventually, your phone goes. I said, hey, so what? So, missed the turning. So, well, what are you going to do? Well, we'll have to come off at Taunton, which is like 30 miles up the motorway, and cut back across country. Well, I managed to head them off and eventually caught up with them. We all met up in the services. We chatted away. Poor old Jace is there, and he's literally just like, oh, I can't ride any further. I'm annihilated. And so I'm like, into the kit. There we go. A Red Bull, 4 Pro Plus. There you go. Take them, drink the Red Bull, okay, and just hang on, okay. Off we go. I'm again leading with the bus, and all of a sudden, this bike pulls up next to me with its ape hangers like that, and he looks over and he goes, da 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 da! I was like, with the rest of the pack trying to keep up with him. I was like, God, he's
Caffeine
on a high.
rush.
I said to him, yeah, in about 2 hours, you are going to crash. And,
Yeah.
I can probably a couple more will get you up, but that'll be it. When you crash after that one, you're done. But yeah, it got us home. Gary, only coffee. Yeah. So yeah, caffeine. It's a good stimulant, but every time you use it to pick yourself up, that crash is going to intensify. Anybody that's used caffeine as a way of keeping themselves going knows eventually you hit the wall.
Borrowing energy you don't
Yeah.
have.
Yeah, it's like Max just said. It's exactly right. You're borrowing energy you don't have. You hit that wall, and the only thing you can do then is rest. That's it. Hydrate and rest, and that would be an essential one. And to get a lot of caffeine into your system, you need to hydrate. You
Yeah,
need
right.
to help the kidneys and the liver to get that stuff out of you.
That was also the ride that at this point I'd gone before we got back to Mitch. I was so knackered. I said someone else will have to take it over. So I'm sat at the back.
Oh,
A certain person who was in with us, who you know, his exhaust fell off his bike and shot past everyone like a torpedo.
oh, yeah. Right, there we go, guys. We got little Ayla. Right, Ayla is a little one. I gave her a
Happy New
naming
Year,
ceremony.
Ayla.
She's just wished us all Happy New Year. So, Ayla, Happy New
Ayla,
Year,
Happy New
sweetie.
Happy New Year.
Now, be good for your mummy. Be as loud as you can.
Yeah.
Uncle Mikey says you can
You
dance.
can
and
have as
be
many
loud.
sweets as you want.
Yes,
Army
you
sweets
can.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, your army sweets.
Yeah, it's
So when Daddy brings you down
Fizzy pop
in
as well.
January,
Yeah.
me and Uncle Mick will give you some
special sweeties.
special army sweets.
Yeah, we're collecting them up for you now.
Is that the
There you go. There you go, Ayla.
Fortunately,
Those are
some
going to be for you.
Oh, you'll love them.
Yeah, we'll have those. And tell your mummy and daddy it's New Year's Eve. You can stay up till midnight.
You're an arse.
I am an arse. Sorry, Katrina. I am an arse. You may boot me where it will hurt when you come down to visit us later in the year. Yeah, and be extra loud in the morning, just as the sun comes up.
Yeah.
I like your thinking, John.
It's traditional pillow fights. You have to get up and pillow fight mum and dad.
Waking up with a hangover.
Difficult.
Yeah.
I used to have a neighbour just down the road that regularly would have parties till sort of 6 in the morning, and loud parties, keep everybody up in the neighbourhood. Even if you went down and said, "Look, guys, do us a favour, knock it down," it would go down for 10 minutes and then it just go straight back up again. Well, at that time, regularly on a Sunday, the bike club would come round here, meet up with me, and then we'd all go out somewhere. So there would be a collection of a good
Bikes
sort of
and trikes.
10, 15 V-twin motorcycles of very large tuning with, from a legal point of view, we all had exhausts. Most of the exhausts may be in just a hollow tube, and it's an alleyway between the houses that's brick and 10 feet high. So we would very slowly go past his house at about 10 o'clock in the morning, knowing that they'd all just finally gone to bed themselves. Yeah, squirt cream. Oh, God.
And especially a couple of
What am I reading?
yours,
You know,
his, and Chrissy's all had
Let's go
attitude
back to the,
problems. So they
pillow
backfired.
fight thing.
Yeah. So it's got, I've just read squirt cream fights are better. And I was like, squirty
I'll tell
cream
you what,
fights.
you put squirty cream in some of the cigarettes, they don't find that funny.
No,
I did that to his cousin.
no.
She was really annoying me, so she just taken one fag out of a brand new packet. So I was like,
Yeah, so
you know,
filled the box with squirty cream. Sorted that problem out, didn't it?
yeah.
Yeah. It's all about respect. Respect your elders. They've got squirty cream. Oh, so where are we going from here? Where are we going?
I
From
don't know,
here?
just looking up, seeing how many tubs of Vaseline you got up there. I'm worried.
I'm off. Caroline's not involved now.
Purely firelighting age.
Caroline, Ayla sent you a voice message. to you.
Oh, thank you. I should look at that in a minute when I can get back on my
Yeah.
phone.
So is there anything this year that I've done, or we've done on the channel, that anybody thought, didn't enjoy that? And is there something that you saw that you thought, I'd like to see more of that? That was good. Okay. Let me know. Let me know. I'm just going to light up this second cigar. God, I tell you what. I don't know if you guys can hear that on there, but yeah. They seem to be holding them off at the end of the road.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
it sounds like it sounds over at Mindy, doesn't it?
Mm, cool.
Sometimes. In Hawley Woods.
I know they have a big one, bonfire, don't they? over in the-
excellent.
on the lake.
Cheers, Stuff Car Camper.
Do they? Yeah.
Hey, World Camping Sparford. Happy New Year. Can't wait for more decent content. More camps with military kit. You want more camps with more military kit? We'll give you more camps with more military kit. Okay, we can do that. We're going to be. We intend to do a lot more.
We could do a breakdown of that kit.
Yeah.
Pretty soon, actually.
Yeah.
I've just redone all mine. And,
Yeah, that's
maybe
it.
worth looking
We
at.
were hoping for some
Yeah,
snow, so you
we'll
could
be
do
ordering soon as number 5 cooks
Yeah.
Really?
the hot.
with the oven.
So that's going to be an interesting video. Number 5 cook set with the oven.
Yeah, we
That's
were
the big one.
hoping to
That's
have
the big
one.
one. She comes off the trailer.
Yeah.
some snow, so you can do
That's
some
not one
hot
of them
camping.
ones where you pump
No.
it up. And
No, that's
Crap.
number 3.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that. You pumped them up, didn't you?
Yeah.
Catch
With the old
that.
petrol.
Heresies, Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom!
Sound like a jet
Breakfast
engine.
on.
Sound like a jet engine more than anything else.
I remember them.
But yeah, we
Yeah.
were going to do a the hot tents, but
Yes.
we've had no
We've got to
snow.
wait for some snow before we do a
Yeah.
hot tent. Because you can do a hot tent, you've got to do it in the
So
right
it might be a
conditions.
case of any of you got some decent snow.
Might end up having to
Send
drive
it down
up
this
north.
way.
You'll go and find it.
Or back it up,
Wales.
overnight it.
Yeah.
Whales. Yeah. And dolphins.
You can do the fun dance again.
Oh,
I've been dreading you. I knew you were going to say that sooner or later. Ah,
it's a nice curry house in Brecon, isn't there?
is there any of you?
Yes.
Oh no, Gary, the coffee's run out.
Backwood curry house.
Then he had one lot of. They ran out of coke.
A curry.
Yeah, that was a night, wasn't it? Yeah. We're going to a curry house. What you got? We haven't got any curry left.
Ah, yeah.
I've seen them with better nick than that though.
Yeah, so yeah, Max just suggested that we do the fan dance again, just for old time's sake. Well, bear in mind the last time me and him did that was probably 20 years ago,
Yeah.
And yeah, at least.
and the
I've had a
rest.
glass of wine, haven't
Yeah, hopefully you'll
I
forget
should be
about that.
writing this all down.
Hopefully you'll forget about that
Fun
one morning.
dance, straight across.
Yeah.
Oh no, coffee ran out.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gary.
Oh, and
Minimum kit.
if you go do the
Oh,
fan dance
worse.
properly, no paths,
Right, not paths. No.
Nah,
Straight up the side.
straight up the side. Yeah. I keep watching it on YouTube and I see all these people going, "Yeah, doing the fan dance," and they're going up. And you're like, "You're on the tracks."
Guys,
That's cheating.
Just,
That's
shall I just
cheating.
remind
Point to
them
point.
that
How
was
old they are.
10, 15 years ago.
Yeah.
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 Wild Camp in Sparford. It'd take you 20 years to do it again. John's is like 20 years ago, obviously a bit much easier now. We might actually, do you know what? I wouldn't.
You might have warmed up a bit.
Yeah, the tracks have gone. Yeah, got so high
Something
now.
might not be iron.
I wouldn't mind doing it again, though.
Oh,
But I tell you what, it'd be a long, slow walk.
I remember looking at his face when he was coming up behind me. He looked like he was enjoying it. He definitely didn't look like he was enjoying it.
Mac,
when you try running down.
Mac, I've never enjoyed coming up behind you. No, it's
Yeah.
it would be nice to visit the summit one
Nice
last
to
time.
visit it.
Yeah,
Whether you get there or not.
See if we can
We'll
get a
have a
helicopter.
train going up or something.
Helicopter.
Yeah.
See if we can get a helicopter up there this time.
Motorbike.
What?
Land Rover.
I tell you what, last time I was looking at those sheep wondering how fast it can move. If I got on the back of it, would it carry me back?
It's all good till you get on the story arms.
Yeah.
Dad Jacob's ladder.
You
Yeah,
thought
yes,
so,
you
Sean.
bugger. And as I come off past the story arms, who was it held the gate? The gate that I was looking to stop me from running into the busy road. Held it open for me at the last minute. Went, there you go, Mick.
Wasn't there special people at the bottom of the hill?
There was a lot of special people, and they were impressed at the speed I came down that hill. They actually turned around and
I
went,
remember that.
Jesus Christ, mate. We were waiting for you to break your legs. Never seen anybody run on that surface like that before. And I just looked and went, yeah, boys, when you get a bit older, you'll be able to do it too.
In real life, you were like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm out of control.
Well, I started running. I mean, it's like that, and it's boulders. I mean, any of you want to have a look?
It's like that.
Right.
Yeah.
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 Penny fan, okay, Story Arms. Have a look at that route down, okay? It is boulders and it is steep. It is a bugger. It's loose. And he's got a lot more pace than I have. I'm quite slow. I dawdle. He'll tell you it's frustrating for him because it's like forever looking at his shoulder and going, come on, Mick. Right. But we come back down and I've saved a little bit up, and I thought that last ridge, as we come over that ridge and we're coming down to Story Arms, and we're parked up in the lay-by opposite, I'm just going to trot down. bad calculation, full size long back Bergen on me. Start trotting, and it's one of those where the trot is a little bit quicker, and within about 10 feet. All I can do is look where my feet are going. I've no longer got any control. It's literally look where my feet are going.
That roll of the cheese down there.
Got the arms up. I can't get the Bergen off, and I'm thinking any minute now I'm going down. Just if you go down, try and get off the path into the tussocks and roll. And as I got to see the gate was my saving grace. I'm looking at this gate thinking, if I get to that gate, I'll stop myself on the gate, be fine because of the road. And just as I got to the gate, Mac went, there you go, got it for you, mate. Straight across this 2 lanes, fast-moving traffic, right? And there is a 4-tonner with a load of guys doing prep for SAS selection there, right? These are all guys getting ready to do selection. I just fucking hurtled through, sort of skidded to a stop. Looked at them like, you all right, boys? And they're like, Jesus Christ, mate, we thought you were going to break your neck. I was like, no. It's technique. It's all in the technique, lads. It's all in technique. God.
Yeah, it's a hill to go up as well. For that.
Oh, I know, yeah. I know.
You get the top of each
That's
one.
what
You're up there and you think, I'm at the top. Oh, no. It must be this time.
Is it one of those wheel killers?
Oh, yeah.
It's a bit
That'd be an
tenor.
interesting one. We'll take him along with us.
He's never done it before. Go do one. I'll stay at the bottom with the fucking flask of coffee.
He's never done it before. It'd be interesting to see somebody who's never done it. The look on their face as they come over each of the ridge lines.
Does this look like a body designed for climbing? Rolling downhill, maybe.
You've got to get to the first ridge line first. That's a killer, that first.
Well, Camden Scoffers, they're great to do it as a civvy, initially strong.
Yeah,
This was
yeah,
all right.
yeah.
This
Yeah.
was fine, man. You loved it.
Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? It's how can you describe it? It's if you're pushing yourself, it can be a heartbreak, especially first time.
That's just a
Because
heartbreaker, man. It is a heartbreaker. No matter what.
Gary,
Yeah, Gary. Yes,
don't
Yeah.
encourage them.
It is.
Well, voting for Jason to do the penny fan.
one
I don't
last,
care what you say. I've done it loads of times, right?
Yeah.
And every time it's been a heartbreaker.
yeah, but you've had to do
And
it.
I've been,
You've had to be timed on it.
yeah, but I've been taking people up there,
Yeah, true. Yeah.
and it's still the same.
It's got any better. It's got any easier.
Do you remember?
Any better.
Do you remember that night on the Welsh mountains? It was me, you, was it Ginge was with us? No, it wasn't Ginge. It was somebody else with us. I think it might have been Ginge with us. We've gone up there, and we've been tabbing all day. Set up, got organised, set up our bashers and all the rest of it. Fucking all crashed out, and we were fucked. Excuse my language, I do apologise. We were absolutely exhausted, and we crashed. And
John seconded it.
I woke up and I looked up, and all
Will
I
you
could
not,
see.
sorry, Mitch, will you not stop it? The charity will be getting a bloody wheelchair when I get back down.
And I look out the basher, and all I can see is this glow on the horizon. And it was what I thought was a pre-dawn glow. You could see it was just lightening up, and I'm thinking to myself, oh, it just feels like I've just fallen asleep. It was one of those, you're that exhausted. It feels like you just shut your eyes pink, you're awake again. So I look at it, and I'm like, oh, God, right, well, I'm first up. I'll let the lads sleep in a bit. I'll get the brews on, get the breakfast sorted and all the rest of it. So got there. That was Coleman stoves then. Got the old Coleman stove fired up and that. Got the mess tin on it. Right, 3 breakfasts in that. Got the mug set up. Poured out the coffees. Got the breakfast hot.
1 o'clock in the morning.
Opened the door up. Went on. Knocked on Max Basher. Oh, mate, it's dawn. Oh, Ginger, it's dawn. And these blokes come sort of bleary-eyed out, their bashers and that. Like, oh, fucking hell, Mick. I said, yeah. I'm going to sit there and give them their breakfast and their coffee. I rolled a cig in. We're sitting there having that. Just as the most perfect full moon you'd ever seen rose above the mountains. And at the same time, both these blokes are like sort of stopped with their spoon off into their mouth, looked at me and went, what's the fucking time? And I did what I was like, you look at your watch and you go, it's about 0, 100. No, Nick, you're a twat. Sorry, guys. Oh,
His lordship got his tail end by the.
be careful. Yeah, that was a night off, but we weren't. Let's face it, we were shattered. That was a long day. That was
bad ones.
Yeah.
Bad ones.
like
But yeah, I think we do. I think a charity event or something like that.
Yeah.
See how far you can go.
yeah, just
Like the drive there, yeah.
Yeah, it's not far. Is it?
I know. That's probably, you know.
A mile up.
right. When we went to Bernie's,
Yeah.
right? No, you didn't. You drove up.
Exactly. I drove up in the Land Rover.
I walked up the mountain. He drove up. Yeah. That's all right. There was no point referencing that. I was going to so it wasn't that bad, was it? No, you all drove up. I walked up. Yeah, I could have driven up.
That's why we're in London. Me and Heidi jumped in the Land Rover and went up the Land Rover.
It's a challenge sometimes. It's an
I'm
enjoyment
sure
of
it
the
is.
challenge.
I'm sure it'll be lovely.
Nice when you get up there. Lovely views.
The sense of achievement as well. Not being funny. That is one of. Do you know? I miss it. You know, you do something, you push yourself. I'm not saying. I mean, I'm nearly 60 now, so I'm not going to push myself as hard as I used to. But it is that sense of achievement. It's that. Do you know what? I can still do it. I can still got it in me. It might take me a bit longer. It might take a lot more effort. It might take a bit more out of me. But
Yeah, it's the recovery.
yeah, won't be driving back the same day. Of course.
Did
You remember those?
reading that?
You're arseholes. Tell you, man, when you think about it,
The last time I
how
come
bad
on
it could have been when we were stuck in Bodmin.
Yeah.
That situation there, if that had been anybody else who had been stuck.
They'd have died. That was a very.
So
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah.
It was a laugh
Yeah.
at the time.
Oh, it was a
Was
lot.
that when you did the?
I wouldn't say I was laughing all the time, but
Pitch, you read your comments. You have a go. You have a word
Yeah,
with your bloody
yeah.
subscribers.
Thank
Gary,
you, guys.
let's all get behind Jason. Wild Canvas Barber. Jason.
Thank
John,
you,
Jason,
guys.
Jason,
I
Jason.
appreciate all the support that Jason's getting.
Yeah.
And although he doesn't realise it at the moment, sometime
He'll be
later this
appreciative.
year, when he stood at the top of Penny Fan, okay, stood next to the
And he
God,
goes,
you know
what do you
what?
call it? The
I'll come
stone.
out of retirement and I'll put a special program.
This is the
together.
problem. Is I will probably end up
not a bad
attempting it
idea.
anyway. I'm not going to say finish
Pilot
it.
Trooper, PTI.
Oh.
I'll take you up there and I'll put a course together.
Of course,
Training,
Yeah, honestly.
training regime.
yeah.
Right,
I'll get out of breath, tie my shoelaces
Right.
up.
So, Mac, because Max said it, I'll reiterate it. Mac is an ex-Power Edge PTI. Okay, so he used to train people. He used to train people hard, and over the years, even since he's been out, I've seen him take guys that have wanted to go and do selection and other courses, and he's helped them build up. He's helped them do their build-up preparation training, worked out programs for them. So,
Jason will be easy.
you know, and as Mac could tell any of you, and anything like this, it's not so much about your physicality, okay? It's about what you got up there. That's the thing
is,
you
though,
got beat.
his fitness is down here, isn't it? It can only go up.
That would take a lot.
Just walking up the stairs will improve things.
That's it. Your lowest step, you can only go up.
Running.
But yeah,
Still
so
running.
yeah,
Muscle memory.
maybe it's something to look at.
You could do it, Jason. John says we're all counting on you, sir. No pressure.
Well, there's a video for this. There's a video for this year. I promise you, that's coming
Me on the
later
top
in
of
the
Penny
year.
Fan having a heart
New
attack.
year,
is-
new year, new Jason.
Or being airlifted off the
But
top.
this time next year, it'll be like. just on a marathon.
Yeah,
Triathlon.
Just
What
yeah.
you lot been doing?
6 Ironmans, one after the other. I
No
don't know.
sleep.
At the moment, he couldn't do 6 Iron Brews one after the
Could have had 6 shirts.
under this manly body, so I just want to go to bed.
Yeah, it is easier going down. But again, that's the thing.
Hey,
That's the thing with the fan, though, isn't it? It's whenever you think you've reached a peak, what's next? And at the end of the day, that braking,
yeah, it takes more out of you. Than it
yeah,
does
that
for-
doesn't it? Yeah.
It's on an even keel, really.
The art is you don't look up. You just keep your watch where you're walking. Just keep going.
Yeah, you've definitely never been there, haven't you?
I've seen it break. I've seen it break some people. I've seen it. I've seen
I've
people.
seen it break loads of people.
Yeah.
I've seen it break loads of really fit people.
But
Right.
again, don't let that put you off because it is.
Same time you go up there.
Full of the joy.
Yeah.
A lot of school kids up there in those short
Yeah.
t-shirts.
Well, look at it. Last time me and you did it, we went up there. Well, how many people do we sit there and go, you know, walk flip flops, pair of shorts on, and we're looking at them thinking, hang on, mate, this is a Welsh mountain, right?
The amount of times I've got to the top of that mountain, not by that trig point, and there's been about 10 people shivering, trying to all together, trying to keep the heat because they've left a nice sunny day at the bottom.
Yeah, I'll tell you that
and
type
the
of
amount of
stuff.
people that have been blown off it. That's the other thing, isn't it?
Fan 4, when you go across fan 4.
I'll take a parachute up there.
Yeah, similar to, what's that mountain?
Crib
that they all
Cock.
go-
Yeah,
That is.
yeah, severe. So yeah,
Yeah, that'll be a video anyway, guys. Yeah.
yeah, that'll be a video coming later in the year. That is going to they're going to be reliving old memories and ruining a civvy.
Once he's done that fan 4 and that, then we can go to that other
Yeah.
place.
Crib Cock.
Crib Cock.
Oh, seen them do
What,
that.
same day?
Yeah.
Snow.
That was easy. Now let's go to this one.
I tell you what, though.
That was a warm up.
I tell you what, mate. I'm not doing it with a fully loaded long back ever again.
No.
It's going to be a day bag
I'm
and
not
a
doing it with a fully loaded day sack.
day
I
bag
see a
and
girl-
light kit.
One girl do that crib got barefoot.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah,
Barefoot.
they're just idiots.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a video to come for this year. That's a promise to you guys. We will do the fan, and we will take Jace with us, and we will be gentle with him. He will do it. We will make sure he gets to the top and he gets back. And for the rest of his life, he'll be able to look at people straight in the eye and go,
I'm
"Fan,
fucked.
I've done it,
But I did it.
man. Yeah, I've done it." Yeah, and
Guys,
that's
you've got a spare car thing, haven't you?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
a car.
yeah.
mobility scooter.
Cheers.
Three blokes on an off-road mobility scooter. Didn't say we had to walk
You got as
it.
ones now with the roll cages, didn't you? They've come right over.
I'll just take a horse.
I was looking at those sheep.
Yeah, no, a horse would be all right.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure the only thing that put me off it was
Welsh
bear in mind
pony.
where we were, seeing
Yeah.
a bloke on the back of a sheep on a Welsh mountain. Well,
Yeah. Yeah. Never mind.
yeah,
Yeah, Welsh
Gary.
babies used
Right,
to
we all heard it here, so not too much pressure, Jason. John Kennedy used the
I
magic
feel sorry for the child.
purple burglar alarm over and over again.
Cadence.
Oh dear. So yeah, so there's
Oh,
a
the cobweb
there's a
now.
video to come. That would be fun. And again, I will be first to admit, it ain't gonna be fun doing it. Okay, but again, with a lot of these things, it's not
It's an adventure, isn't it?
the doing it; it's the adventure. It's a sense of achievement
It's like
afterwards.
we did.
And I'm not promising
What
any
with every sort of wedding
amazing
you possibly
speed
have to do
marches.
that
I'm not promising
sort
any.
of work.
You know, God, look at them; they're amazing. This will
Remember to
be
take my map with me for this time.
three old boys slogging their way to the top of a tough old climb, and then
Got something
slogging
to
their way to back down.
Yeah.
Mm.
No sleep, man.
Well, that's the worst thing, isn't it?
So how
'Cause you
quick,
got-
how quick can the fit guys do it?
I can't remember. Full time, isn't it? I would have thought about it for a little while, I'd remember, but
Yeah, it's just,
it's,
put it this way.
2-3 hours?
Yeah, I think it's about 3 hours, isn't it? It's about 3 hours for somebody that's at
just
peak.
try to think. Probably, yeah. 3
So it's 6 hours. Then.
Put it this way,
when
you're
you're
gonna
doing it,
I know.
though, it's different level. When it's different level from going up there and doing it is just a bit of fun to E company.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can imagine.
Selection or someone like that.
Yeah,
Someone
that's
shouting.
that's
as
a
well.
different world altogether.
Mm.
Yeah, we'll just
More point. Well, not. No.
Do you know what I think? But I tell you one of the things about it doing it as a civilian as opposed to
Military.
trade is the fact that you've also got to beat that civilian mindset of, do you know what? I'm just doing this for the fun of it. I can quit it at any time.
Mm.
Yeah. When you're doing it for a goal, when you've got a reason, that's a drive.
Yeah, it'd be difficult to do the speed that we used to do it.
Not possible. No, it's not
City, you're
not
gonna be-
physically
you're gonna be
possible.
too
Yeah.
tired.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
sure there's people there that'll do it. And there's probably some.
Oh, there's fell runners and people like that
Well-
will, but
But there's a big difference from turning up and doing it and then
Yeah.
spending 6 weeks training on a course and then going up there with
Yeah.
your absolutely rag all
chin
the way.
strapped.
Oh,
yeah.
God, yeah.
Your feet are hanging off. Your back's wrecked. Your shoulders are wrecked. You've got injuries. There's a big difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. John, agree
And
with
you got a
you.
weapon.
3 hours at 18 years old, 60, not bloody likely. No, definitely not. More like 60 hours or 18 hours. But then it's part of the adventure, isn't it? It's a challenge. And so what we'll do is we'll also do a bit of build-up training for it. Now, unfortunately for us around here, it's all flat. But what we'll do, we'll probably use something like the Basingstoke Canal, just start getting some distance in.
Yeah.
We'll start getting some
Yeah.
10 milers under our belts and that. And all that does is that
And
just...
a little hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
to do over the water catchment area. There's some
Yeah,
big
yeah,
hills.
yeah. Heartbreak Hill. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to go near it.
Yeah, that little
But-
pass, mate.
Yeah. Yeah. That'll make some men from boys. It fucking breaks them as well. Yeah, but what we'll do is we'll make this actually probably a series of a couple of videos where we'll actually do a bit of build-up training and all the rest of it. And start being sensible about it. Because again, my advice to anybody that's going to do this sort of thing: don't just throw yourself into it. Stretch those muscles, stretch those tendons, build it up. Otherwise, you will just damage yourself.
I had a mate about 3 years ago decided to go and do a big tab up in Scotland. It was one of these part of these, a group of them were all going up there. He had a heart attack within about 400 metres.
Yeah.
Yeah. Had to go and get his heart shocked back into sync.
Course.
So
Yeah, again, so you can't just throw yourselves into the deep end. So anything like this.
people don't realise.
No, and even when they're young, how many times you see it, even young lads, the top of the game, but at the end
You've
of
got to remember as well, if you're going to go up there, especially later in the year or any time of year, it's bad. But if you're up there later in the year, you're going to have to take a lot of kit with you as well.
yeah, you got to have that backup
You got
kit.
the wind,
You ain't
the
got
rain.
nothing up there.
No.
No, if you've got to hunker down, you've got to hunker down.
Yeah, like we did when we had
yeah.
to go to that little valley. And that.
Yeah. Well, that was it. Last time we did it, we prepped for 3 days for a 1-day trip. So the idea being that if the weather changes or the conditions turn bad, we can just hunker down, sit down safe, see out the weather, and come down safely.
Yeah,
And
the
this
thing
is
is, as well, we knew where we were as well. If you know where you are up there, you can always get back down.
Yeah.
Not fairly safely, but a lot easier than the route.
But this is the thing, isn't it? And it's sometimes with your planning for your adventures, that's what you've got to take into account. Plan for the worst, practice for the best. Yeah, it's.
I think I said to you, Caroline, about the other day that yesterday, that young lad asking for advice about doing the trip. In
Oh
Wales.
yeah.
You should be if you're asking for advice
Yeah.
on a trip to Wales in this time of year.
Yeah.
You
You
don't do it.
should not be.
Nope.
And
No.
you got the humper, mate. And I just think.
Yeah.
Just try to explain to them. Look, Wales.
Wales is a killer. People sit there and they go, "Oh, it's not that bad."
I've driven some of the bylays up in Wales, and they are very remote. Very
Gary's
remote.
saying
That's
that-
in a vehicle.
Him,
People died in there all the time. We had blokes died in there. You know what I mean? I know it's not places probably your average Joe's going to be, but
Yeah, no. You've got to be
Gary's saying that him and some of his mates are thinking about doing
Right.
about walking the full length of Hadrian's Wall for charity next year.
Yeah.
They're still planning stage at the moment.
mate, do it.
That's
do it,
bad
but-
because that's pretty much flat.
Yeah, but get your. Well, it's not.
I know.
But get your. Do your build up to it. Do your build up workout. Make sure you got the kit that you need. Make sure you got your emergency plans in place, and crack out and enjoy it. Don't let it put you off.
Way is another good one.
Yeah, West Highland Way. Yeah,
But there is a bit. I think the East Highland Way.
and
I
even
think
if
that's a
you're
better one.
even if you're down here in southern England, okay, you got things like the Pilgrim's Way. Okay, goes from
Yeah.
Winchester to Canterbury. Right, now that's an ancient route.
All the South
Follows
Downs.
all the South Downs and the North Downs. Stunning walk. It's absolutely gorgeous. Well worth doing. But again, don't take it lightly because it's a long old
Yeah, the
route.
South. You
Yeah.
do that in Peacock.
South Downs Way. Yeah, that's another one.
Yeah.
Um,
It takes a couple of days to do that. doesn't it?
Yeah.
Them hills are
Yeah.
killer.
They-
They're just slow, gentle.
Yes. Yeah, just go on forever, don't they?
We were dropped off at the bottom of South Downs. We'd walk up on the top, follow it down, and then follow the River Arun to the Black Rabbit pub.
Mhm.
When we did a geography trip we did once. God, that was hard because it's quite
Hard
stony,
on your feet as well.
chalk and flint. Yeah,
Hard on your feet.
Stealth car. So you're down there. You live in the Brecons. Done most of them in my time. No fun in the winter. Exactly that, my friend. Well, what we'll do, we'll hit you up. We'll let you know the dates we're coming down to do it. And if you wish to join us, you'll be more than welcome. You know, more the merrier. Especially when you've got somebody
I was
with
going
a
to say, you
local
need someone to carry the stretcher.
There's 3 of us to carry
Yeah.
Jason back down. Don't tend to carry him. I'm going to rig
Just
up
roll back.
we're just doing.
We'll just take a pony.
No, I've sussed it. I'm going full indigenous to get Jace back down. I'm going to rig up a travoy on the back of a sheep. And of course, remember the old mountain signalling system. In the event that you find yourself on a mountain top somewhere like Wales, okay, bear in mind sheep are woolly. Okay, woolly is absorbent. Tin of lighter fluid, match. Okay, you've got a beacon that can be
You've got a
seen for
beacon.
miles.
Go for hours as well.
Yeah.
And a food source afterwards.
And you can sit and warm yourself around it. Okay. No, please don't. Please don't go setting fire to sheep. Okay.
Probably here.
Yeah, this
Yes.
stinks to high heaven.
Get the
Yeah,
right spoon.
yeah. Yeah, but you never get to smell that lemon
Nah.
and that out of you.
They just get the right
Yeah.
spoon.
Yeah. Don't even go there. That was a sick joke, and I should never have gone that way. But hey, there we go.
I said, what has everyone had at Christmas from Santa that's
Yeah. Has anybody had anything?
bushcrafty and
Yeah. Anybody had anything good from Santa? What did you get? Tell us. What did
see
you
Benny
get?
got his flask?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
his knife, didn't he?
Benny did. Yeah.
Well, Mitch has got some more knives coming.
Yeah. I've got a couple more knives coming
From
to do a
Cracker
review on
Shop, down in Newquay.
again, so that.
A wood carving one. Bushcraft one.
Yeah, so I've got bushcraft and a bushcrafting and a wood carving knife from Mora coming. So we're gonna get Nick Goldsmith's book. Yeah, Nick Goldsmith, like the guy, excellent. Yeah, ex-marine. Yeah, brilliant guy down at Hidden Valley Bushcraft. Okay. Stealth Car Camper's had a few small bits that he'll be using this week. Can we go?
Gary, did your son like his stove?
Yeah.
And did he get the ferro rod? Because I sent the
Complete
stove off,
mess up.
and
So those
he put
guys.
the ferro rod in the other bag.
This is honesty time.
Got the
I've
roll up there.
cocked up well and truly, and I'll be honest about it. It is my fault, my error, and my mistake. In my excitement of getting the giveaway bits and pieces out for the 1,000 subscriber giveaway, I've made a complete hash of it. So I was supposed to send a stove off with a ferro rod, and I had 2 stoves here, sent the wrong one off. Okay, and then got an email to say, "Oh, I'm supposed to be a ferro rod with this." Had a look at the other one, went, okay, sent that off. So you should have that now, hopefully. BJ still not received his items because I'm having a bit of an issue with customs. Thank you very much, Customs UK. I have now had it all back, and I have to invoice for every single item I'm sending in that survival kit. So I'm now having to go back through the orders, find the invoices, and put the invoice, invoice and value for every single item in there. Okay.
See, I spoke to them in the post office the other week about that, and they said if it's a present, you have to list it, but you don't have to put how much it costs.
They told me what according to the post office,
it wasn't the post office. It was
customs.
Customs. Through.
It's just.
So John got a fire maple pot and kettle set for his kids. Can't wait to get out and get
Excellent. I'll be looking forward to using that.
Mind you, it's like
Excellent.
Steve sent
Cheers,
us the beeswax and the honey.
Yeah.
And he got told that twice they tried delivering it.
And they had.
And it didn't, and they haven't.
Unfortunately, and I do apologise, guys. British Postal Service. Okay, now bear in mind, it's just a nightmare because my mum works for the post office for many years, and it's
just contact me on the off chance. And
John, I think you're right there, my friend. In
Send
actual
it,
fact,
I'll take it down there,
it's making us think about our giveaways for the future and how we're going to do it. And I think what we're probably going to do, if we do a giveaway in the future, we're probably going to do it via Amazon, to be honest with you. Because I think it's a lot easier to use Amazon International, find an item and send it to somebody.
Yeah.
Like if you're in the States, use Amazon International and get it sent direct from Amazon to you that way, which will take a lot of the messing out. It limits what we can send, but again, that's probably the route we're going to go down, because this whole thing with customs,
America have tea
bloody
as well.
nightmare. You know, I'm sending somebody a gift,
Yeah.
and you know, at the end of the day, it's a gift, it's a present. So
what do you want to put in
it's not like I can
prices things?
yeah.
It's,
I can understand it if I was a business and I was selling items. I can get that. If I was a trader and I'm selling stuff to America, I can get it. But it's just, and that's just at this end. I've no idea what it is like at that end. And then, of course, the other thing I don't want to do is incur anybody any costs at that end. You know, taxes and things like that. Because I know sometimes at this end in the UK,
yeah, we
you'll
ordered
get-
bits for your motorbike.
Yeah.
Those
oh,
the highway pegs. Jeez, they
don't-
whack us for that.
I ordered a set of custom highway pegs from America for my bike. They were about 500 quid. So I got them sent to me, and I paid tax on them, didn't we?
Yeah.
We had to pay tax on them. Paid all that and thought, oh, that's all sorted. Done and dusted.
tax.
Paid the postage. Paid everything.
Then we had to pay
Got
an
them
extra
sent.
85
They
quid.
arrived here, and yeah, then I go, oh, your parcel's ready for pickup at the postal centre. Go to the postal centre. Yeah, I can't have it, mate, till you paid this.
And then we had to go
Well,
to
what's that?
Basingstoke for
That's
it,
the duty on it.
£85.
85 quid on top of everything else I paid it. And I was like, and yet, I then found that I could buy exactly the same bloody stuff here in the UK. But it's just, what can you do? What can you do?
Stealth Car Cam was saying he's had received these from the States and got title tax as well.
Yeah, customs. It's a pain in the arse. You're not supposed to get taxed on a gift, okay, coming into the UK. I don't know what it is like going out, but I know coming into it isn't. So that's my advice to anybody else looking into it and reading between the lines. What you can actually do is use Amazon International, okay? And so if I
Well, I
wanted
think
to
Eric's-
send a gift to
I think
John,
his
if I can
birthday
find that
card
gift on
would-
Amazon, I can use
Mm,
Amazon
no
International, pay for it here, and Amazon in the US will dispatch that item to him. So that's probably the way I'm going to go in future with that sort of thing, because
Yeah.
it's just, and BJ, you will get your items. It's just, we're just trying to get this list together, get everything sorted out, and get it over to you. I do apologise, my friend. I am so sorry.
We receive an email for it says it's gone, and I've got the number for you. I would email it straight away.
Yeah.
As I said, when I sent Derek's, I sent it as a gift as well.
Yeah.
And I put a birthday card in with it, and no any problem at all. And
No. They just, I think what
They
happens.
just pick some out.
Yeah, I think what happens, you get these petty individuals in organisations like customs and that who just decide, oh, well, I'm not getting it. Right, I'll go put a duty on that. I think,
Mess them with it.
yeah, I just think some people, when they get that little bit of authority or that little bit of power, it goes to their head, and they just, just ranting now, See, when I'm world emperor, then there'll be some bloody
here's
changes.
Wolfie Smith.
Then
Oh,
there'll
there
be
we
some
go.
changes. Yeah.
You're going in my book.
He's cutting your boat.
Yeah, it's what can you do? And it's no point in ranting against it because you don't beat the system. All you can do is just, get your head down and not let it bother you too much, or try to not let it bother you too much. No, they didn't try and hit us up on anything you sent us, John. We were okay there. So, yeah. So sending stuff between the US and Britain, it's not as easy as you would think. Same thing in the EU apparently as well now. You know, bearing in
Yeah.
mind, as a crow flies, no distance at all. But again, they want to hit you.
Garrett, when he came over, he
hit you with
ordered
everything
a
they
load
can.
of bits because he does Warhammer, but he does it in the
Yeah.
Star Wars ones. So we had it all sent to us, didn't he?
Yeah.
So he could take, when he drove over,
You can take
take
it
them
back
all
with.
back to his mates and that.
Yeah, absolute nightmare. Absolute nightmare. The system's always. It's how to screw the little man, really, basically, isn't it? It doesn't matter who you are, what you are. If you're the little guy, it's out to hammer you. Yeah, it's just annoying. In actual fact, I did a short today that I haven't posted, and I deleted it because I was sitting and I was having a bit of an angry moment. I was having a bit of an angry moment. And I thought, do you know what? I'm doing a short. And I sat there and the short sort went like this. I can't remember exactly, but it went like this. To all you world leaders, sort your shit out. Just remember, us, the little ordinary man, we put you where you are, we can take it away from you. Right? So sort your shit out. You're there for us, not yourselves. And I was at the point of posting it when I suddenly thought, yeah, maybe not. You know, this may be how I feel about the world's leaders. And pretty much all of them. I'm not taking any sides or blaming anybody in particular.
That's the sort of thing you
But-
do
but-
just to delete it.
Yeah, I
So
did
you got it out.
got it- yeah,
but
you got
it's
it out.
Did it,
deleted.
deleted it, and thought, oh, yeah.
Just send it to somebody you don't like.
It's but I do. It's the unfairness and the unjustness of it all, isn't it? It's everybody, all the little guys in the world, the ones that get screwed, and yeah, those at the top just keep strolling along, enjoying themselves. Yeah, I know. It's a cider. Gets me. It's the West Country thing. Get a bit of cider and a West Countryman. That's it. We get fired up. Next thing you know, I got my straw hat on and I've set fire to it.
Yeah.
That's how angry I
I only wish I could show you a photograph. We were in Cornwall.
When I were a boy,
I've told this
Squeeze
before,
one.
I'm sure, that Jason bought me a Guinness pasty.
Gary. Well, I'm a happy
And
Viking. I've had
his
coffee.
face, yeah. It was a picture, wasn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
Is that-
That's brilliant.
I can't believe you just give me a Guinness pasty.
It's
Then
that's
his
in the
cousin
middle of
Alan
a Cornish village
It is, mate.
Yeah,
young
then
steam
he's-
rally. Brilliant.
His cousin Alan goes, oh, he was going to on about chucking him out the show.
If you want to insult the Cornish, buy them a pasty from Ginsters.
Right, so where I come from in the West Country, or where my family are all from in the West Country, they're very proud of their pasties. We've done pasties on the channel,
Yeah, we did.
and there is a
Restaurants.
mass-produced thing that they refer to as a pasty, but it really ain't, called ginsters, okay, or ginsters if you're Cornish, ginsters pasties.
Some people rave about the pepper
Yeah.
slices and
And
yeah.
I'm at a show surrounded by a lot of very, very, should we say, national Cornishmen, aren't we?
Yeah.
Very, 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 very national Cornishmen. A great deal of pride in their
And you dared.
traditions. And this fool goes to the local shop, buys a Ginsters pasty, which are only really there for the holiday makers or the Emmets, brings it back, presents it to me. Right? So the only thing I can do to hide the evidence is bloody eat it. Then he goes and tells me cousin. Well, then promptly have half a dozen Cornishmen stomping over and going, oh, here, there's some bugger around here eating a Ginster's pasty. We find him, we're going to throw him out the show. Friend.
And then to make matters worse, Jason had T-shirts made for the pair of them.
Yeah.
It says Ginsters, even the seagulls won't eat them.
Yeah, so Ginsters, if you're going to sue me and Jason, we've got
So
bugger all. We've got
You
bugger all.
can't have it.
Improve
My
your
mate's
pasties.
from Ginsters.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fell down. My mate was working for him.
Yeah,
Yeah, he fell into one of the big back things.
that's why it tastes so.
That's why it tastes like that. Yeah.
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 But yeah, it's yeah, what can I say? It's, and don't get me wrong, if you're not from the West Country and you've never had a proper Cornish pasty, and you think the Ginsters pasty is a Cornish pasty, more fool you.
It's
No.
more the decent stuff for the rest of us.
Yeah.
We've lost John because he doesn't understand a bloody word you're
Yeah.
saying.
Hats on fire and the tea ends up in the harbour. Yeah, that's how you have a revolution. You
Yeah.
guys got it right. Yeah, you got out. You buggers. You left the rest of us here. What? It's only the Atlantic. You could have come over and changed it over here as well. Yeah, we could have had Second Amendment rights. What have you done? You deserted us. Deserted us. Yeah, buggers.
Mental note, next week he's banned from no cider.
Yeah.
That's a banning.
That's not bad.
Yeah, YouTube's not. Anybody from YouTube that's watching this,
Really well.
do apologise, but it's New Year's Eve. Getting the cider down our throats.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I did put a warning out at the beginning of the video.
Just calm.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I got both the guys here with me tonight, because I knew I was going to get carried away. They're here to actually, they've got the straight jacket out there. Jason's got the sedatives and the syringe. It's all ready to go. So they can hit me in the arm, strap me up, and leave me in the corner dribbling all night, quite happily to myself whilst rocking backwards and forwards.
we have got a dog cage that we can get in.
Spooning.
Hey, Spoonie. Hey, Willow.
No, actually, yes, John, you are right. I'm seeing what's happening over at the moment, and I know it's a very rough time for you guys. Yes. And I think it's the same everywhere in the world at the moment, mate. It's all a bit crazy. It's all a bit mad.
Stuffs.
Stealth car camper, this honey JD is going down a treat. Oh,
Very nice.
JD honey, yes.
That'll keep you warm up there in Wales.
Yeah.
Yeah, do like a JD honey. And have you tried the apple?
Oh yeah, I like the apple one.
Yeah, that apple JD. God, blimey, I can go through a drop of that. I can tell you now. Yeah.
I've been that thing with COVID. I've still got well, I should say a whole bottle.
You don't like
vodka.
Stealth car camper?
But
Doesn't like the apple. He thinks it's rank. Yeah.
It's more for me then.
Oh, he's on the honey Jack Daniels. And I said, I like the apple Jack Daniels. And he said, don't like it.
Special.
Yeah, that's special. Yes.
Max Special.
I don't want it for
Oh, what
years.
Come on, let me get Max Special. So that was
Double
Tia-
Tia Marie
and
and
Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
Tia Marie and Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
Tia-
It's
yeah.
lovely.
Down.
So we
It really is
It
nice.
is
in
really
order
nice.
shot, we had a drink that was invented for Mac at his own pub.
No. It was what it was I met a bloke in Lanzarote who
Oh,
owned
that
a
was
pub
it.
and he put me on there.
Yeah. So we had a thing that became very famous around all the shop called a Mac Special, which was was single Tia
Single
Maria, wasn't it?
shot,
Single shot Tia Maria and a Jack Daniels combined. Yeah, and for about 6 months, it was the drink of the town, wasn't it? Everybody was walking out, I have a Mac Special, and
I
basically
remember on the
spread around
papers
all the
being
pubs.
passed out in his van. That's on the pub.
You actually what happened to the plaster.
He got plastered.
He was naked on the pool table. I'm naked on the pool table. Jockey Bonds.
Yeah. Oh, buddy.
Elephant.
Yeah, so so any of you ever out and you think, oh, you know what, I fancy something a bit different. If you like Tia Maria, we like Jack Daniels. A Tia Maria Jack Daniels, otherwise known in Aldershot, in Hampshire, in that famous military town, as a Mac Special. Give it a
I
go.
like that.
Just make sure
Thank me afterwards.
Yeah.
that you got plenty of room around you, for that falling over moment. But yeah, very, very pleasant.
What's it? It's the cinnamon. They do a fire in it. The cinnamon one, is it? The JD.
Don't know.
It's a spicy hot one. Quite like that as well.
They're poking the bear here. John's saying they seem to be poking the bear here. They seem to have forgot that my part of the country enjoys going to the woods whenever we get the chance.
Yeah.
So you're having issues there with your freedoms to go out and enjoy the countryside as you wish or have done for many, many years. mate, there's just
It's like townies moving into
it's,
villages and
yeah,
banning the
it's
church bells and the flipping
Yeah.
football
Shoot.
matches.
JD
Where I
Fire
live,
has-
shooting.
Yeah.
They keep trying to ban shooting.
yeah. It
Yeah,
seems to me that
Islands of Scotland.
That's it, all
This is
there,
in
like,
society today, there are so many people quick to ban something they don't like or they don't do because they don't do it and they don't see why anybody else should.
No.
Right? But those same people will take part in sports that I don't like, you know. And as I said before on this channel, those people that wish to ban
paid
things like
3.5 million to
shooting,
bloody
and I'm talking
football.
about target shooting or vermin control or safe, sensible management. I'm talking about open carry or concealed carry. I'm talking about shooting as it is in the UK, which is highly regulated. Yeah, licensing is a nightmare,
Yeah.
right?
Got to go to the beach.
Those people that want to ban that are the same people that will quite happily walk into a public house in the evening, get
You missed
pissed
that
out their
one.
brains, and throw arrows across the room. Now, I've always
That's
thought,
for a tale.
as an ex-licensed doorman, one of the
You can
most
make it worse from there,
stupid things you could ever have is a game of darts in a place where somebody gets drunk, because the obvious is going to happen. But do I want to see it banned?
Yeah.
No.
Well, wasn't a stupid idea.
Football. Now, personally, I'm not a fan of soccer. Okay, I think it's overpaid, overacted. It's not my thing. However, do I want to see it banned? No, because although I don't like it, millions of other people do. So why would I want to see it banned? But out of those millions of people, they're quite happy to go, well, oh, no, right, that's always banned.
Yeah.
Now, live and let live. Need a little bit more of that in this life.
Yeah.
Yeah, too right, Ray. Yeah, live and let live. Mind your own business. Okay, it's the same issue with everything in society. And the same people that want things banned also want their rights, and they always push on about what they want. Leave other people alone.
Yes. Get a West Ham scarf.
That's the issue John's having there. So their government's trying to set up a process, a legal way for the government agencies to buy up more land
Yeah.
and lock down how much government-owned land there is. Yeah.
Similar to what
Yeah,
they're
it's,
doing here.
it's similar to what they are doing.
Yeah.
Trying to do it.
What they're
trying
trying
to-
to do here is they've changed the name of Green Lane, not Green,
Yeah.
the band.
Well, there's a-
You mentioned the one you said about
Yeah,
farms
green-
earlier on.
Yeah, there's a
Belt,
system been set up in the UK for farmers. It's a wonderful system. Wonderful, great system. So if you're a farmer now in the UK, then you're struggling. Okay, and a lot of farms are really struggling. In fact, I don't know many farms that aren't in financial difficulty. But the government will give you £100,000 to give up your farm. £100,000, give up your farm. I'd like to see how much of that's going to get taken back in tax, right? And for somebody who's desperate, £100,000 might be the answer to their problems. However, what are you doing with that farm? What are you doing with that land afterwards? Okay, is it staying in farming, or are you going to sell it off to a multinational corporation so that they can have these big national farms, right, run by the supermarkets?
Similar to what they're doing in Holland.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, they buy all the
And then you
make
put,
the national parks bigger.
but you
by
keep the
taking them
farm, you keep the
farms
farming going because it's a farm still, but you're going to put a tenant farmer in there, and you'll pay him the minimum wage, and you'll tell him exactly how he manages that land. Instead of having a system where, for generations, somebody has farmed land, generation after generation, has seen it through all the conditions, has put the blood, the sweat, and the toil into making that farm productive and producing whatever they produce in the best way that they can, and understanding, because for generations they've gone through the conditions of how to manage that land. And you're going to hand it over to corporations whose only attitude is the next 3 years. There is no corporation out there that has a life plan. They all work on a limited contract situation, whether they are brought in to manage something for the government or otherwise. They'll all sit there and go 3 years. Make what we can for 3 years and we'll bin it after that. They're only interested in that 3 years. Okay? If it fails, it gets destroyed. We ruin it. Doesn't matter. We'll get rid of it. Okay, we'll write it off. But for the next 3 years, we've got to make profit. It's all short-term view, rather than have somebody there that has, like I said, for generations, managed, maintained that land and has a blood contact with that land. Okay, if your father and your grandfather have farmed there and put their blood, their sweat, and their toil into that soil, right, to maintain it, you have a link, such a bond to that land and a love for it, that you'll manage it, maintain it, and make it work forever and make it work as a continuum. When it goes to somebody like one of the big multinationals, like I say, they're only interested in the quick profit, right? They're only interested in what they can give to the shareholders. Really don't care about the quality of the land, the condition of the land. They don't care about who uses it. They don't care what it's going to be in 10 years. And that's the problem. 3 years. It all works on a 3-year cycle with them. The same thing, without wishing to get political, with politicians. Only in power for a set number of years. As long as we get what we want in those years that we're there, what the hell? They're not sitting there thinking about 20 years from now. I'm starting to sound like Funky, aren't I?
Yeah, that's it.
Power
to the people!
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to get you Alf Garn at West Ham scarf.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. That's a bit of a
away
rant.
from that one.
I tried to. I won't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to go
I'm
down that.
living proof what they've done to farms.
Yeah.
I'm living proof what they've done to farms.
Yeah. It's-
Granddad, great granddad,
Yeah.
dad.
It's not just that, it's the countryside as well, isn't it? It's
Yeah,
just
it
being-
is a countryside.
The whole lot is gone. Even the farm.
Really? From where you were, was it now housing status, or is it?
Aldi.
You're right, Ray. It is always the minority spoil it for the majority.
Exactly,
Yeah.
Gary. They want farmers to diversify, but they won't, you know, they just put
Diversify
barriers
into what?
up. No, he's just saying, Gary said
Yeah,
about,
These
yeah,
people
like
don't
Clarkson's
understand
farm
the
with his
land.
Yeah.
opening a restaurant. The government wanting to do it,
You've got a
but
farmer
the
that's been on
local
that
authority
land
so.
since dot. He knows how often he can grow that crop well.
He knows the cycles, the rotations. Yeah.
He knows
It's like
the
the
land.
amount
Every
after-
bit of land's different.
He
Some
knows,
might work for 5 years, might work for 2 years, might work for just a year.
Yeah.
knows
Maybe
when
10
the
years.
when the flooding will come, and how it will dry, and how over the
These
cycle.
farmers, though, they've had to go into diversifying with getting llamas and alpacas,
What
just
use
so
is a
people
llama?
can walk round with
Don't
them.
make any
What
money
use is a
from it.
llama?
Yeah.
Useless.
But
Good
it's
God,
like
that's about it.
like Farmer P. He's thinking about doing that his campsite to allow to make
Yeah.
more money, and they got
Farmers have always diversified to make
Yeah.
money. They always have.
my
That's how they
my uncle
survive.
used to have
They don't need anybody to tell them what to do.
a farm in Ewhurst, and he used to grow vegetables and flowers in big polytunnels to make extra money in that. Do wood, chop down woods and that.
She will own nothing and eat bugs.
Oh no, Lee! Bless you, poor Lee nodded off. Happy New Year, guys.
Hey, sorry, mate, a bit boring there. I had a bit of a rant.
No, the
No,
names just come on.
he's just woken
Oh.
up.
Oh, well, you ain't missed a lot. I had a bit of a rant. Let's try and do a quick synopsis. This.
Mac and Mitch
Dragging
Jason,
me up Penny Fan.
taking Jason up to Penny Fan.
Yeah, so basically, well, it was a vote, really, wasn't it? It was.
Oh, it was an ambush.
was- Pretty much everybody that was
Do you
on
get-
with us tonight has agreed that Jason needs to
We'll
go to
tackle
top penny fan. Okay, so me and Mac are going to get him to the top penny fan for a video this year. And you know as well as I do, he'll appreciate it when he's up there, when he's stood at the trig
can take
point,
your cook
looking at the view.
Just
He's gonna love it.
do a film on the top.
Cooking on the
Yeah.
fan, yeah.
Right, so right, let's go.
Let's
Let's take the political head. I'm going to take my political hat off, and then I do
Gary
apologise, guys.
apologises.
I do apologise for my
Cheers,
rant.
Gary.
Yeah, let's yeah. So Last weekend of smoking me cigars, giving them up. Oh, it sounded like Alf Garnett, didn't I?
We said, well, what, just then?
You silly old moo. Alf Garnett, for those of you that aren't from the UK or probably not old enough to remember, Alf Garnett was a character from the
You
1950s.
start calling me a silly moo.
Late 70s.
No, I do.
You get
silly
slapped upside the face.
In actual fact, it was it's one of those programs that actually was made in the 60s, and it lampooned racism. Okay,
Big time.
it was taking the mickey out of racists and racism. Okay, the lead actor was a Jewish gentleman. Okay, who portrayed a Cockney and a proper right-wing Cockney in
West
a
Ham
very,
supporter.
very hilarious manner.
His
okay.
wife's Carol, she
He was
a
black.
gay in black.
Yeah, and
Gay.
today, unfortunately, the TV series is seen as politically incorrect, and people are actually missing what it was about. It's actually more politically correct than most people today. It was actually lampooning the racists or taking the mickey out of the extremists. So if you ever want to giggle, you want to see a bit of old-fashioned TV that'll make you smile and laugh.
Marigold Main Winston.
Might even make you go, "Oh, don't believe they said that." Okay, have a look on YouTube for Alf Garnett. Okay, and the TV series was
To death to us, pal.
To Death Do Us Part. Okay, there was a movie made as well, wasn't there?
I think.
Yeah, which sort of followed his
And the
life.
woman who played Aunt Sally, she was his daughter.
It's
wasn't she?
it's well worth a look.
yeah,
But if you're going to watch it, just make sure there's nobody around you too sensitive, no children, because the language is a bit ripe. But go to it with the attitude that it was actually
Yes.
set up
In stuffs.
not to
Yeah.
to be impolitically correct, but to laugh at people that were impolitically correct. That's the easiest way of putting it without
Yeah, I
saying
think so.
racist.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's well worth a watch. Well worth a watch. Okay.
In stuffs, yeah.
Yeah. Hoonable Stubbs. Good old Una. Yeah. I tell you
Aunt
what,
Sally.
many a young man watched Aunt Sally, stirred his loins and her stockings. That wasn't the alright Aunt Sally that I was thinking about. was it?
I don't even know what's going on in that mind of yours.
I don't know.
Yeah.
No, so I was thinking about something else. Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Was she in that as well? Or just us?
Look, I come from the West Country.
Yeah, well.
It's a limited village. I had to travel to find the hot one. No, it's
It's like
yeah.
that old movie then, Porky's. I've still got that on DVD.
Love Thy Neighbour as well. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a love line there.
No wonder Wurzel had a Woody. Wurzel Gummidge. No, you talk about Wurzel Gummidge, you remember Catweasel.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
His toad.
So those of you in the States, I'm sorry, these are TV series from our childhood that actually in a lot
wouldn't
of
be
cases,
allowed this now.
yeah, wouldn't be allowed today, and in some cases, well,
Similar
actually,
to the Waltons.
it's pretty rubbish. Yeah.
I
Yeah, dude, we got force fed that though, didn't we? Waltons, yeah.
think it's the only thing that was on a Sunday or whatever. wasn't
Such
it,
a
really?
happy bunch. Huh?
Yeah, they're Waltons.
Yeah, my granny used to make
Little
watch
House on the Prairie.
Yeah.
That as
Yeah.
well.
My granny used to make watch the Sullivans.
Yeah.
The
Sullivan's
Australian
the
one.
Australian one. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Cool, dear me.
My
Cool, dear me.
favourite was the Virginian.
Oh yeah.
When I was a kid,
And when he's black.
yeah, I named my dog after one of the actors in the Virginian.
Is it,
Randy.
Trampus. Yeah. Is it Trampus?
Yeah,
Trampus. I can't remember.
Randy.
Yes.
Excellent.
Dog's good, Mrs. McGlashan. She's at the front chair. Randy! 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 And the
Yeah.
boy across the room, we say, not today, Anne.
Yeah, one of my favourites as a kid. So I used to, Friday night, Dad would go to the chippy, come back from the chippy, and we would sit and watch. Oh, what was the Western? What was the series? High Chaparral. Friday night, about 7 o'clock. Got
We-
replaced. It
we-
got replaced. Funny enough, and I only remember this the other day. It got replaced with Monkey.
Yeah,
It's
Okay.
a water margin before that.
Water margin, that was it. Water margin.
Yeah,
My dad was blown away by that.
another one.
I
Yeah,
like monkey.
my dad was just like, I'm into that. Yeah, so
Yeah, Friday night chippy.
I can't say what he used to say about it because at the end of the day I'd get into a world of trouble. But my dad used to love the water margin, and then monkey came along, and my dad liked that as well.
Monkey. Bonanza.
Bonanza, yeah.
My earliest one was
The Virginian.
used to go around with my nans on a Friday. Used to take my nans for the weekend sort of thing. Was Friday night was always cheese and biscuits, and we used to watch Country Ways. Jack Hargreaves.
Yeah, Jack
Yeah.
Hargreaves. I'd say I've
He-
been,
Watching Jack
Someone
Hargreaves,
reminds me of him.
watching a few of these old-
yeah, I've been promoting that on the channel, and again, it was on my notes here
Rawhide.
for this year. So I made some notes about things I would like to do this year. Okay. Oh, there's Cider's in me.
Yeah.
Right, so notes for things to do this year.
Yeah. So far back in Narnia.
Notes for this things to do this year, 2024. Take over the world.
Stick away from politics.
Yeah. My notes for this year. Videos. So.
What?
Oi.
Spot on. Spot on. On the Move series. Okay. To travel distance or to do some distance hikes with minimum gear, ranger rolls, etc. Water and fire on the move, travelling light. Ideas: Pilgrim's Way, South Downs Path, places like that. It's fairly local to us. It's easy to do. Start off light, things like the Basingstoke Canal, do an end to end on that, 38 mile.
All right, with that, Jeff?
Hey, I've got working that day.
Seaside survival,
Yeah.
a day at the coast. Okay.
Nice.
Doing using woodland and forestry skills, processing wood safely, making pegs,
Some
fire
candles.
supports, pot hangers, such like for cooking. Okay. Foraging throughout the year.
John wants to know the name of that non-PC show was on about earlier.
Okay.
Was it Death to Us Part?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Death to Us Part.
That's it.
Yeah, Freddie Starr was very funny. I like Dick Emery as well.
Yeah, Dick Emery was funny.
So she used to go on his little motorbike.
And a little note to me here. Note to self: reload 12 gauge cartridges. Okay. Tips and ideas: try gun cotton. I was obviously sitting here looking at gun cotton and thinking,
Oh,
oh no,
got some cartridges.
that's a number 4 shot. Can reload some
Oh,
cartridges.
she'd be sniffing.
Oh, I have no idea. Again, Freddie Starr, you wouldn't be able to have on the TV nowadays.
No,
There's so much you couldn't have on the TV now, or would be banned. But in actual fact,
Billy Conley.
Billy.
In his day.
Yeah.
Not now. He's
Yeah,
calmed down
yeah.
now.
But again, though, would you have ever said that he was, by the terms that have been used today, politically incorrect? No, he wasn't.
He
He was an observational
He took the
humorist.
mick out of his own people.
Yeah.
Exactly. And if you can't laugh at I'll say if you can't laugh at yourself, who can you laugh at? Now, don't get me wrong. I don't agree with lampooning, ridiculing, or making little of somebody else, or to be derogatory. Derogatory is a word.
Mhm.
Towards somebody else. I don't think that's right. However, sometimes you've got to laugh at life. Okay. I don't agree with some of the things necessarily that Jim Davidson would do in his early career. But at the end of the day, a lot of his humour is quite funny. Billy Connolly, again, people turn around and say, oh, you can't have Billy Connolly on TV anymore. Oh, dear me, it's not right. But it wasn't, he was never rude or nasty about
I've still got
anybody.
his album. I've got Stainless Steel Willies.
Jasper Carrot. The
Aye.
funniest thing I ever saw Jasper Carrot do was the story about the mole, right? Where he ends up sitting on the swivel chair in the garden with the torch on his head, swiveling like a lighthouse with a 12 gauge shotgun, right? That was one of the funniest stories I'd ever heard. But again, they turn around and say, "Oh no, he's not Jasper Carrot. It's not right." Benny Hill,
Yeah.
Right? Benny Hill. Oh no, he's terrible. What he had all these semi-clad women on his thing.
Correct.
It was funny, and it was of its time.
Yeah, we had Cleo
Yeah.
on
Cleo, yeah.
Kenny Everett.
Kenny Everett. See, there's another one. They start on about Kenny Everett's not politically correct, but hang on, it's a gay man.
It's all done in the best possible taste.
Yeah.
So I was something about you fan of Billy Connolly. He likes dancing naked as well.
That's what I'm a fan. Yeah.
He
Dance naked round them stones, Billy. I can see that and understand it.
was naked in the North Pole, wasn't he?
He was, yeah. He was
Yeah.
naked everywhere on that series. that he
Jumping
done.
about.
Pretty close links with Billy Connolly.
Yeah, Freddie Starr did do a good Elvis impersonation.
Yeah,
as well.
he did.
Was very
Did.
good. Elvis.
Yeah, he was a good singer.
Mm.
He's a good singer.
But again, it was a different time, wasn't it? And I think if you take anything out of its context, out of its time, it can be seen as incorrect. You know, if you take songs from the 1920s, you take songs from the 1900s, you listen to the lyrics of those now, and you're like, really? You can't really say that. However, you're taking it out of the context of the period and that, and you're missing what the true meaning of the context was behind it.
Let's be honest, things like Captain Pugwash would never have been
Oh,
allowed on the TV
Masturbates.
if they knew what it was actually.
Yeah, someone.
Masturbates, what was it? Captain Seaman.
And the puppets.
Yeah, Roger the Sea Boy, Roger the Cabin Boy, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Roger
Jesus
the Cabin
Christ.
Boy, Masturbates, and was it Captain Pugwash? Yeah, it was. Yeah, and again, I mean, the producers and the writers of that got there sitting there going,
Yeah, but you had
this
Magic
will make the adults
Yeah.
laugh.
Magic Roundabout.
You got Magic
was
Roundabout. You got
stoned.
Dylan
also.
was always stoned out of his flipping mind.
We just thought it was
Same.
brilliant. We didn't, as kids, you didn't, you know.
The
Goodness
bloke-
gracious me. There we go. There's
Yeah.
another one.
I used to like watching that. Goodness
Wouldn't be
gracious.
allowed today.
No, a better one, guys.
Victor
Yeah.
Meldrew.
It ain't half hot, mum.
It
Yes.
ain't half hot, mum.
Yes.
God, that would
Oh.
never be allowed now.
No.
Especially with the old Indians.
Whispering Grass.
Yeah, Don
Don
Deluise, was it?
DeLuise, yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen him at Farnborough singing Green Grass.
Old Shep.
Just,
I think I've seen them in Farnborough playing, singing Green Grass.
yeah, he was in.
Well, in the centre.
Mind your language, yeah.
Rainbow was wrong.
Rainbows, yeah.
They got
A nostalgia trip going on at the moment.
Yeah, it was in that Prince's Mead. Yeah.
Exactly.
I think I've
Exactly how
seen
stealth comes up.
I see
Now then, lovely boy, lovely boy.
Lovely boys. Oh, he was
I think
great.
in some ways, I think people are too sensitive these days, too
Yeah,
delicate,
George and Mildred.
too quick to be
Robin's
offended,
Nest.
rather than laugh.
They were good for it.
Is Roy Chummy Brown still going?
Yeah,
Yeah.
still singing.
Still doing concerts.
Has he changed his concert though now these days? Is he still doing what he does?
He still was bad
Yeah.
It's yeah, and I think sometimes you got to take the old sensitivity hat off and be a little bit more.
Did he?
What, who? Charlie Brown?
Yeah.
No, you're probably thinking of what's his name down at the Cornish one, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Jeffro.
Jeffro. Oh no, Jeffro. There's a man that never insulted anybody's town.
Yeah, he never would.
There, for those of you from the
Michael,
States, there's another one
Michael-
worth looking up on YouTube. Cornish
Yeah, I would as
comedian
well.
called
He's a good
Jethro.
one, yeah. Yeah.
He was a funny man. Oh, he hated his missus. No, he didn't. He loved his missus. But yeah, Jeffro, funny guy. Alice, who the treble or quadruple X is Alice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Seen them in concert as well.
yeah, God, yeah.
yes. So I keep having these things with sweets of the 70s.
Yeah.
Keep coming
That
back.
keeps getting me in Facebook.
Yeah, the sweets from the 70s.
Yeah, and the ice
Sweets from your
creams.
childhood. Spangles.
Yeah,
Oh,
you used to
no,
get
you can get a paper off it.
you get funny
You
feet,
used to
the
get
ice
them in the
cream.
ration packs as
Yeah.
well. You can definitely couldn't get a paper off them. Just eat them with a paper on.
You used to get the little little chocolate cigarettes, didn't they? They used to have
Yeah.
Camel ones and that.
Yeah, I see them the other day. They were on the Lucky Strike and all that.
Yeah. Cool. Chocolate
Yeah,
cigarettes.
Be like your dad.
Yeah.
when Tim had his
Yeah, loads of them, yeah.
Yeah,
Tim's
loads of-
50th, his wife Caroline, she got him all the sort of sweets we'd have as kids. So I had like the little golden nugget bags.
Benny
and with
Bushcraft,
the,
hey,
uh,
I'm
bubble
back.
gum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little
Nikki,
net bag
Brooke,
thing.
and
Yeah,
Ruben
and the
say
little
happy.
flying saucers and
They used to be shopping.
What's the cat pissed off at you about?
Right, we got a hello to do. Got to do a hello to Nikki,
Nikki.
Brooke, and Ruben.
Hi guys.
Hi,
Nikki
Nikki.
Brooks.
Hiya,
Brooke,
guys.
Ruben,
How you doing?
Ruben.
Hope you're having an awesome New Year. Your old man's cool. Okay.
Said you have as
Yes.
many sweets as you like. And
And I'm sorry about the cat. Give him a stroke from me.
what have you done?
Benny
to the
was
bloody
trying
cat?
to get his cat indoors. Mitch started speaking last week,
The cat went,
and the cat would not go in. And Benny just said the cat's still pissed with him.
Hides every Sunday now, does he?
I've never. I'm not a cat person, and his cat knows it. However, I've never been cruel to a cat in my life. Be quiet, Jason. Never. No, honestly, I've never harmed a cat. I like cats.
Oh dear, Gary's granddad picked up his chocolate cigarettes and tried lighting them. I like the sweet cigarettes, but then again, I used to like the licorice pipes.
So you can't get proper liquor. Do you remember when we were kids? You used to
Yeah,
get
the
really
salty one,
hard
I do.
licorice.
I do occasionally get it because there's a shop in Farnham.
Yeah.
That does old sweets.
Yeah, all right.
In there, I get the Dutch salted licorice.
Yeah.
But they do pipes.
Yeah.
And saucers and
Yeah.
all that stuff.
Now and again in Costco, I'll treat myself to that double box.
Do you remember licorice root? You used to
Yes.
get the aniseed root.
Mm.
You used to chew on that.
I see something about that. I read somebody was going on about
Yeah,
it.
my mum got me a bundle of it like that when I was about 15. I just started work. Yeah, just started
Remember the
work.
little greaseproof packages with the coconut in it to make it look like tobacco, didn't it?
Sweet tobacco.
Yeah.
Well, I
Desiccated coconut.
was about 15 and a half. No, 15 3/4, coming up to 16. And I started smoking because I started working. So I used to walk up, get me cigarettes and that. And my mum decided, I'm going to stop him smoking. And I'd had a bit of sensible head on for a day or two. And I said, yeah, Mum, I'll give up smoking. She said, well, what I'll do, I'll get you something to help you keep your mind off it. And she got me
Sticks, that's awful.
a bundle of licorice roots. Okay. And I took them to work with me. She said, what you do, chew one of those whenever you fancy a cigarette. Well, I'm 15 and a half, and I'm quite nice. And it's chewing on these things. And in about 3 hours,
Yeah.
I devoured the
back.
whole lot. Okay. Comes to about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I remember sitting there at my bench working away, and my stomach rolled over. And I thought, I'm going to break wind. And I didn't. Very, very laxative. Very,
Yeah.
very
Sticks has just
laxative.
done a joke. He said, how do you make a cat go woof?
Don't know.
Set it on fire.
That's terrible.
Sticks.
Imagine that.
Sticks. I
You
must.
should never burn pussy.
I should never.
No.
I must
They don't
protest.
like it, you know. They don't like it.
You don't like it?
So Dad's Army. This is another one, isn't it?
Yeah.
People
That's
get
all
offended
right.
by it, but different period, different time, different. I wonder what. If we could jump forward. So you think a lot of these things for us are like 40 years ago. If we could jump forward 40 years, what are people going to think about us today?
Sad.
What are they going to think about our TV programs? What are they going to think about our attitudes?
Sad.
I think it's going to go completely the opposite way.
They will cuddle.
I think the world's going to change and go
Pick me
completely
up.
opposite way. I
Pick me
think
up.
people will be
Oh,
more, shall we say, rotund about or robust about things. They'll be like,
what great feet he's got.
at the moment, Willow is charging around on the floor. It looks like a long-haired guinea pig running around. Instead of going weep, 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 he keeps running up to people and go to chat away to him, trying to get attention.
Jabba jabba. Jabba jabba.
Whitby still does sherbet fountain.
Yeah, I've seen you still get them. Yeah.
Yes, like
Yeah,
it was
but
a shot.
The
Hot
sherbet
small, yeah.
fountain, the licorice is tiny. And it's
Benny,
like a
I'm
little
looking forward.
tube.
What we're going to do? I probably won't do it tonight. I'll probably do it in the morning. But I'll watch your video in the morning, catch up with it then, and I'll slap a comment on. But yeah, sounds like you had a great time. And again, share it with the little ones, isn't it? Yeah.
Chris took Annabella too.
It will be. Yeah, you're right, Ray. It will be like fashion. Everything goes around in full cycles. You've only got to look. And as I've said in the past, it's a generational thing. Okay, look at every generation wants to rebel against generations before it, the parents and the grandparents.
Band t-shirts.
So when you look
Music
back
you've
through
never heard.
history, Teddy Boys, rockers, punks, all these things came through. Okay, and you got into the goths and you got into everything, and it was all a progression, and it was all a rebellion against what had become before. And you can only go so far with rebelling, can't you? Until you've got nothing to rebel against, so then you find the next thing to rebel against, or you create the next thing to be, the thing that's different that nobody's seen, and then you get to a point where you run out of things. So what do? You go back to the beginning. You look back to the farthest thing you can and go, "Hey, this is the new great thing." So, yeah. There will be Teddy Boys again. There will be rockers again. There will be punks again. There will be anarchists again. There will be hippies again. It will all go in complete cycles of 20 or 30 years at a time. So those of you in the future, look at you little bad here.
You sound like Benny.
Remember what I was like when I was a boy? When I was a boy. Yeah, John, you're right there. The punks of old are the conservatives of now. Funny that, isn't it? Funny that.
He was saying something.
You know, it's, I quite often look at some of the old famous punks, sit there and look at them now and think, yeah, you stuck to your guns, didn't you? Haircuts and mullets are back.
Not for a couple of us, or not.
Damn, the mullet went away and I come back and I can't. Was it? They used to say mullet.
You say that, Gary.
It was, what was it? Business on the top, functional fun at the back, or whatever. Well, yeah.
I had the baseball boots with 69 on in the 80s.
Yeah.
And now there's Converse and they're bloody a fortune.
Oh yeah, it costs a fortune.
Punks are old, yeah.
Don't we come over here and have a go.
Yeah, 3 times the price. Exactly that. Yeah, you
Right
look
on
at it
your
all.
biscuit.
Leather jackets come in. They go out. They come back in.
Hello.
Vegetarians come in. Leather jackets go out. Vegetarians go out. Leather jackets come back in. It's all a big cycle. Boxing boots there. Boxing boots. Walking around.
Boxing boots.
Doc Martens with literally laces to your knees. Like, oh, you want something that's going to there's something that's going to destroy your calf muscles. Hypercolour t-shirts are coming back into. Yeah. Trainers. God, tie-dye. Saw a lot of that last year working around the festivals and that. Yeah, there's a lot of tie-dye.
I was saying to Mac that Ozzy said, people stop wearing t-shirts of bands you never heard of.
Never heard of or never seen.
Yeah, I've seen that. You see a few cases of that occasionally.
You see them with the Ramones all the time. They ain't got a flipping clue who the Ramones are. And AC/DC and Motorhead t-shirts.
Yeah, Motorhead's one, isn't it?
That's the point. 2 years now, isn't it? Since we lost Lemmy.
Yeah.
2 years, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, bless you, Lemmy. Thank you for my childhood.
All guys lost their hair.
Yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it. I have sung Iron Horse on my bike many a time. So, Lemmy, wherever you are, mate, thank you.
Harry saying all the guys who lost their hair are now the skinheads of that day. Now, John said, "Light's knackered. It's a sign."
Yeah,
You would.
I need to bushcraft. See, that one's. This is what happens when you have 3 weeks of not getting out resources.
You know what
So-
Benny just said? He says, "Mick, I'm not even trying to drag the joke out, but you shit my cat up again. She's acting weird again."
Mate, I'm so sorry. I have
That
no
poor
idea.
cat.
I have no idea what I've done or how I've offended your cat. Right? I promise you, I'm the sort of person. I might not be a cat person, but I'm the sort of person who reach down, give me a
Over the
tickle
internet,
behind the ear
that's
roll, and
fine.
say, "Hello,
Yeah,
mate.
yeah.
How you doing?"
Nicky's oh, that word.
Although, Benny, if we ever get,
Patubini's pussy. Mrs. Slocum. Oh, my
Benny.
pussy.
in fact, any of you, if we're ever face to face, ask me to tell you the story of the Tottenham Close cat, which will never ever be heard
Online.
online.
Very shameful.
It wasn't shameful. It was more embarrassing. But no, I like cats.
Yellowwood
Cats are
Racers
all right.
got it.
How can I do it? I talk.
No,
Let's
no, don't.
let's
no.
try and calm him down with a.
Meow. Meow.
I'm trying to calm the cat down. He's probably just jumped out the window. Sorry, Benny. If your cat's just done a runner, that wasn't me. That was Caroline. If Benny gets hold of me tomorrow and says the last we saw of the cat was a
Just
flat
out
going.
the door.
There's a cat down the alleyway. It's always on the wall. I go, Carthy. And it fucking runs a mile.
Cheers, John. Being naturally offensive to cats is Mick's superpower.
If anyone else could
you
have
go,
put
Gary.
pussy on edge, it's
Gary's bloody hell, Kaz. He said that scared me.
sorry.
18 high Doc Martens with yellow red laces. Cut my hair and that made me wear a hat until I grow it again. Yes, for those of us of the punk generation, we had a rough time of it with our parents.
Your dad went
Yeah,
mad.
I
he
came
went
home with- I went-
Mohican.
up the town with long hair, and I came back with a Mohican. I shaved the sides of my heads, and it was pushed up. And I kid you not, it came to about there. It was a good Mohican, all the way across. The guy spent about 3 hours on it, all egg white, blue, and got it up there, dyed it. In fact, it was dyed orange and green.
No, you said green. You always told me it's green.
Green, was it green? It was dyed green. And I came home. Oh, I was cock of the walk, you know. I got on the bus and had to travel like that all the way home. Got up, come down the stairs of the bus, walked down through the village. Everybody's like, oh, staring at me. And I'm like, yeah, I'm the only punk in my village. I walked in the door, my man went, well, you can fucking shave that off. If I wanted a parrot, I'd have fucking had a parrot. Get that off now. It lasted about half an hour of me going, but Dad, you don't understand. Dad, you don't understand. Dad, but Dad. And
Further than I got.
yeah, by the following day, a set of clippers had given me a skinhead.
My cousin died, he said.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then my old man just stood there. He went, "You come home like that, I'm going to cut your head off." That's it.
End of
One
ar-
that-
no argument.
You one
Bitch.
who still has his
Yeah,
hair
and he
like
says-
that.
Yes,
Uh,
my cousin, the punk rock.
Was she
Yeah.
even allowed to send pictures and comments? It's hilarious how she's looking at the moment.
Email it to us.
Email it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuck in control of myself, and you made that noise, Kaz. Still not putting the lights on though. That's a cat.
Oh dear.
Oh, poor old cat. I feel quite guilty now.
Mitch says he feels he's in the toilet, but he said he feels really guilty now for upsetting your cat.
Keep it going. It's funny.
You do realise that you're going to go into 2024 and have to give cat therapy.
Yeah, traumatised
Oh,
the cat.
Gary was a rocker in his youth, and then he had to lose it all when he joined up.
You made the thing go weird again.
Again.
Well, I went from punk to pretty much biker. And I don't want to confuse bikers with headbangers and metalheads and all the rest of it, because I went from 16, got my first proper bike, which wasn't necessarily legal on the road, but I went from, I had an FS1A 50cc moped, legal on the road, and I rode that for about 2 weeks. But parts in the garden, I had a Honda CB250 K4 twin, which I very quickly realised got me to work and back a lot quicker than the moped. So I used to push it out the garden, push it down the road a little bit, fire it up, go to work, come back, park it down the road, wait till it's dark, wheel it into the garden. Yeah, I did that for about 3 or 4 months. Then I started hanging around at a pub where there were proper bikers. And when I say proper bikers, I mean there was a club that used to meet there and all the hangers on and the rest of it. So I used to turn up. And I thought I was pretty cool. You know, I'm like a 16-year-old kid with a 250. But he should never really be riding. Had a good attitude and right sort of ethos about him. And I got taken under their wing a little bit. And yeah, and it sort of progressed from there. And I've always been a biker at heart ever since. I met Kaz. Kaz was into bikes, and she used to love to photograph bikes and see bikes, and she used to go to a lot of pubs with bike clubs and that would meet and what have you. And yeah, I sort of met her that way, really. Yeah, and I think everybody that knows me's known I've always had a love of motorcycles ever since. It was all my life, really. And funny enough, the only thing that I love as much as motorcycling for transport is horse riding, which I've not been able to do in many, many years. But I grew up riding horses and I absolutely adore it. That working with an animal, it's something I get a great deal of pleasure from, or used to get a great deal of pleasure from. Yes.
Benny Bushcraft, read what he said. Underneath me, I've put one up because Stick's put a joke out. Cheeky asses. I'll tell you tonight, is that Santa in the background? Unbelievable.
Yeah, long
the
hair
grief
drop.
I'm getting tonight, I'll tell you.
Sticks, he's run out of fuel. Yeah, Hampshire Outdoors Kitchen Sticks. That's Santa in the background, Mick. Yeah, get the kids in quick. Santa's just finished his shift. He's all done.
I'm on the holiday now.
Yeah, he's on holiday now until next December. Although, I've got to say, he won't give the elves any time off.
No,
right?
get back to work.
He's actually told them to get back to work. They've got a lot to do ready for next year. In actual fact, if any of you have got kids out there, get the kids out now. They can ask Jason what they want for Christmas next year, and Jason will make sure that he gets it for you.
Yes. They can have whatever
I'm
they
only joking.
like.
I'm only joking.
If any kids are watching, the bigger the better for your parents.
Holy Michael, now you're talking. Me and my mate had an RD 250. Yeah,
Not an LC, though.
wasn't an LC.
Oh, come on. It's got to be an
Well,
LC.
we used to get, what was it? The air-cooled one was the RD DX, and then you had the LC came in, the liquid cool version.
82.
82, yeah.
81, 82.
God,
something like
they were well, so by today's standards weren't not quick, but by then, by the standards of what we had at the time.
350 LC
Yeah.
was at least.
Well, I never had the Yamaha, but what I did progress from the 250K4 to a Suzuki GT 380, which was the all my mates had Kawasaki KHs. Used to seize up centre pots. They were 2-stroke triples. And I decided to be clever, and I bought the Suzuki GT 381 because it was bigger than the 250. 2, because it was cheap, because nobody liked them because they were ugly as sin. But it had a ram air system on it, which stopped that centre pot from seizing. So I had that, and that my mate Martin ended up dropping that. No, in fact, it was his bike. He ended up dropping that on a bend at Burpham and made quite a mess of his arm up that bit there, Martin. So if you're there.
Stealth Camper, we were at a club as well.
Yeah, don't mention colours on here, mate. We don't go into colours on here. We don't go into club affiliations or politics. I'm out in good. Okay, as is Jace. There is no, and I have no issue and no drama with anybody from any club. I'm out. Okay. I have friends in many different clubs and under many different colours, and that's one of the reasons I decided to step away and get out, because I wasn't going to be told who my mates are. The politics within the club world is their business. I'm not involved in it. Okay, but I will reiterate this: I show respect to all. Yeah.
Benny,
So-
what's a blue cod when it's at home?
Blue cod. You didn't see the blue cod video, did you?
I didn't see the blue cod video.
Blue cod.
Do I need to see the blue cod video? Is
Blue-
that on Benny's site?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Blue.
I'll have a look.
Blue cod is the way to go. When Benny does a mean blue cod fry up in the woods.
All right.
Yeah. Have a look.
Well, I'll be doing some more cooking soon.
Yeah. Blue cod. It's the way to go. Yeah, just ride. Stay out of the politics. Not that I'm saying there's any politics in the bike club world, but yeah, just makes it a lot easier. And I respect all, and I do still get invites from various clubs to come along, but they all understand. I don't discuss any other clubs with them. Okay. No rule. What's said in the clubhouse stays in the clubhouse. In actual fact, at the moment, I'm even bike less. No bike. Occasionally, I look in the garden, see that blank spot, and go,
Maybe both.
needs something. Needs
Chris got
something.
a Kawasaki
Yeah, so
called
Yeah.
Duck.
Okay.
650.
Yeah.
Yeah, ER 650.
Was that the one I see him with a lot?
Yeah, nice little bike. That.
Just right for getting him to
Yeah,
back
just-
work.
As a commuter bike, absolutely perfect. Wouldn't want to do a big distance on it. So, yeah. Oh, supermotos.
Yeah, we'll be
Yeah.
buggered.
Yeah. Benny, my dad's 74, keeps buying motorbikes. He won't give it up. Look at hello. He bought a Mum Runner scrap bike last winter. 3 weeks later, fixed it up, got it through his MOT. Bless him. Yeah. can't keep an old dog down, mate. Or an old cat.
Our son's got a full bike license. He's had everything from the Trance Sprints to ones with apes on, hasn't he?
Gary
He's-
Lund.
His daughter, she was so shocked because she's never seen it uncovered. She was
Gary,
out the window and
It's a shame
saw-
that we've got a picture of that around here somewhere. I'll
What's
show
that?
you next week. So Kaz, she used to own a boom trike, but she used to have a limited edition. She actually had the chopper edition. She had the only one of its kind in the UK. Built in Germany, and it was
Big old beast.
a V6 Ford engined boom
Yeah, full-
trike.
it had a Ford Capri 2.3 V6.
Bloody hell! Do you know what that thing
Yeah,
used to go?
Used to be on the back, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on the back. I had a broken shoulder at the time, and we'd gone off to a
Funeral ride.
funeral for a rider. Fucking hell, I'll tell you what, trying to hold on to that thing with one arm.
I told you, hang on. Grip
Hang
me
on,
with
we
the
just-
ties.
The gap you went through with that bus wasn't there.
the side things were only come to here.
Yeah.
So there's nothing really to
It's,
stop you.
yeah, boom trikes, absolutely awesome, mate.
We used to have to
We had that. Sold that last
between
year.
the seats with
Gaz.
knees.
Basic Kaz was struggling getting on and off it. So, and it was her trike, wasn't mine. I used to drive it. Kaz used to sit back there like
Paid
a
10,500
princess.
for that.
And we sold that primarily because otherwise it was just going to sit, not get used. In a way, I was actually glad to get rid of it because I'll tell you what,
Down in the bucket.
if anything, it was too quick. It was way
Back
too
down
quick.
hills.
The worst thing about it was, and it was the worst thing, is
It's chrome.
I had to look at getting some rear tyres for it.
Into it.
But the wheels were off a Lamborghini,
Yeah,
Murcielago or something like
Yeah,
that.
£700 each. The
Yeah,
wheels were.
and the wheel was such a specific size.
Tough sleeving.
It was only Michelin that made a tyre. No, it wasn't Michelin, Pirelli. It was only Pirelli that made a tyre to fit that wheel because they made that tyre to fit that specific car, and it was a dual compound, wet dry compound. 700 quid, 750 quid each.
To say.
Yeah.
Hang tough, he's going.
Yeah.
Derek,
See you later, Derek.
Derek,
See you next year.
happy New Year to you, my brother. Have fun. Be good. Get plenty of those down your neck tonight. Enjoy it. That walk of shame, you walk it with pride. Remember, 2 steps forward, 3 steps back. Okay? Eventually, you'll end up back at the bar. Have a great time, mate, and I'll speak to you in the new year. Be safe, brother. Take care. All the best. Yeah. Go.
Yeah, that was expensive for those wheels on there, wasn't it?
Yeah. So we parted ways with that. And in a way, it was a bit sad, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But it was. These things happen. We had our fun on it. I tried. So yeah, I would recommend a boom trike. The VW engine ones are getting a bit tired now. So if you know your VW engines and you're good with your VW engines, you haven't got anything to worry about. If you're not somebody that's mechanically minded, don't. And again, if you get a VW engine boom, and this is something I've seen happen a lot with other guys that bought the VW booms, remember, mineral oils. Okay?
Yeah.
VW flat fours don't like modern oils, they want mineral oils. Okay, that bronze drive unit, it just, modern oils destroy it. Buenas noches, señor.
Trike guy. Yeah,
I thought it was Benny. We were listening to your car the other day as you were driving, and I thought that ain't just running standard. He's tweaked that. Yeah. Trike guy in Manchester. Yeah, recommend him. Good guy. Yeah, he won't do you a bad. And again, if you decide down the line that you want to part with it, get hold of him.
He'll take it back.
He'll take it back. He's really, really good that
Once
way.
he's in good condition.
Won't screw you over.
Good price for it.
Yeah, can recommend him.
Well,
If you
see,
350 brake horsepower, Benny.
Karen. I'll get towards Karen.
There we go.
It's a bit bright in there.
yeah,
That's it.
there you go.
There you go.
That was my.
That was
Oh,
Caroline's
monster.
beastie. Yeah. What I can recommend. And it wasn't a boom. It was a raw Echo, wasn't it? The one with the Ford engine that your
Yeah, be
Keith had.
yeah.
His stepdad had. They were stunning. Absolutely brilliant. And again, nice thing with them being a water-cooled engine, you got no issues, dramas there. Go like they're absolute clappers.
Oh,
We
it goes like a
riding back as a club one night from a local bike meet,
it's a Porsche. Isn't
and we pulled up on a roundabout set of lights, and we had the Rowacco trike sat in the front. You've got me and Jace sat behind him. Both need to tilt right forward.
Yeah.
So,
Does my butt look big in that one?
both on 1100 V twins, and there was a Porsche come round, sort of pulled up. It was Porsche Cayenne,
Yeah.
pulled up level with the trike and that. And Keith, just for a giggle, give it a little blip.
We
on the
were
throttle.
egging it on a bit as
Yeah,
well.
we were egging it on a bit. We didn't help. But Keith just gave it a little blip on the throttle.
Porsche
Looked at the
driver was
Porsche.
up
The
for it as
Porsche
well.
driver dropped his window and gave it the old whoop, 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 whoop. And away we went. Well, it basically you had me and Jace, sort of like, sitting with the Porsche, and the Porsche is giving it his all, but the trike is just gone. That was it. I mean,
I think the Porsche driver was more in shock.
He pulled up those next set of lights and he was like, "Get out!" Yeah, but yeah, they do go well.
Sweet.
Not
not fun when you get hit by something when you're on a trike, though.
No.
It's like by the time
It's like
it's
bounces
bouncing and bounce up. That times I've been hit by things in the kneecap. And we've gone down to Brightona and that,
Yeah,
especially on spiders trike.
That's the only other thing. Yeah, bear that in mind on the trike, especially if you've got a pillion on there. They've got a very, very soft compound on the rear tyre, basically, because all your braking is off the rear end. What it tends to do, if there's anything on the road,
Brakes are
stones,
useless,
nuts,
aren't
or anything like that, it'll pick it up on that back tyre, whizzes it round. It tends to throw it out forward. It bounces back, and then it tends to hit
Especially you've got
the pillion.
the rails
Yeah.
on the side to stand on.
I think if I had another one, I'd put a set of forward-facing mud flaps on it, just
Yeah.
take that out a little bit. There you go, carry on. Nah, Kaz, your butt not that big.
Oh, thank you.
But
It's like you the other day saying,
but
"Oh,
it's
you're
firm
chesty."
and pert.
She's like, "Oh, you're a bit chesty tonight." I thought, thank you for that. I thought you noticed already.
Sorry, Kaz, I'll put that out. There's enough smoke.
Come on.
Yeah, so God, how are we doing? We're 2 hours and 55 minutes worth of time. We are at 10 to 11. All right, carry it on to midnight, I suppose. Just sitting there.
There you go, Willow.
Got to see everybody through to midnight, haven't we? Willow.
Willow.
Willow. Hey, what's this? Pretty cat go.
Say hello to Benny's pretty cat.
Yeah.
So your feet.
Yeah, see, dogs and emo.
Talks to Nemo.
I'll just check and see if it's my new hair colour. Don't show them your bad bit.
Lee Michael, Willow the Wookie.
Yeah. Funny you should
Looks
say
like
that.
an Ewok on steroids.
Yeah. Mitch has got a blanket downstairs that's that sort of sandy brown colour. And he was rolled up in it the other day and he looked like Wicket, the Ewok from the Star Wars thing.
Funny little fella. And I'll be honest with you, I've always had terriers. I'm a terrier man. And Kaz said she was going to get Shih Tzu. I was a little bit sort of like, little lap dog. But I tell you what, he's not. He's a little character. He really is, and he's quite tenacious with it. He doesn't. He won't back off.
Oh, this has got bugger.
Benny. The only thing with my car is it eats tyres like I eat meatballs. Yeah, low profile tyres and potholes. It don't mix up.
No.
Roads.
No.
Yeah, I don't know about your way. Roads are getting terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm driving a.
Especially with all that last year with all that frost, and then all the rain we've had, it's just turned
breaks it out.
Yeah.
I've got a Land Rover Disco 3, and I'm running a set of 10-ply off-road tyres. Okay, and again, knackers them, absolutely knackers them. Same, you've had the same problem with your Range, didn't you? He's driving a Range Rover. Yeah, bloody potholes. Yeah, I'll kill him. It does. You get a little bit of moisture, gets up into the cracks, gets under it. As soon as it freezes, that's it. Lifts it up, breaks the tarmac up. Next thing is you've got a pothole 6 inches deep. And it don't take a lot, does it? Especially if you've got low profiles.
Yeah, because our son's Chris has got
God,
BMW.
just had to have his rims rewelded, didn't he?
Yeah, because they hit
Cracked.
potholes and
cracked the rim. Thought you had a knackered tyre. The tyre was all right. It was the rim that cracked. So you had to have that rewelded. Yeah, nightmare. Again, we pay our road tax money.
Where's it go?
Where's it go? You know, I mean, we just had one round here. They were talking about Hampshire roads, saying we're not going to put the white lines in anymore in the centre of the road to mark the centre of the road because it will save X million pounds a year. So basically, you've got
bad enough without keeping drivers on their own bloody side with the
So
lines on it without that.
You've got no, you know, they're on about not replacing the marking point that marks the centre of the road. Well, you've got a state like this, we have offset parking. So, you know, for like 500 metres, they'll all be parked on one side, and then 500 metres all parked the other side, and the white line follows that. And it denotes the width, standard width of car on the lane, so that you can still get past one another. And I've always thought, good idea, because average person knows as long as you keep the white line to my right hand side, I'll fit through. No, take that white line away. You got people driving down the centre of the road, and
I'll take one off mine.
I've probably got one of the largest cars on the estate, being an old Land Rover Disco 3. Bloody wide car, but they come round there like, you're on my side of the road. We sit there, argue. I had a bus driver last year.
I'm racist.
Yeah, I had a bus driver coming towards me,
Jack Russell Cross.
and I'm coming up my lane, and the bus driver swung out at the last minute to come round cars in front of me. So he's crossed into my side of the road and driven towards me. If he'd waited 3 seconds, I'd have been past him and he could have pulled out, got round the cars. But no, he pulled out and he stopped and he just looked at me and he went like that.
What are you on, Mitch? Tyre wise, are you on 20s or 22s?
I am on 17s.
Yeah.
Yeah, 17s.
He's asking.
Yeah, I got the Angry on.
Oh, they're quite nice tyres. I'm going to get a set of them.
Yeah, I got the Raging Angry on with this bus driver because the way he just went like that. And bear in mind, he pulled out onto my side of the road. So I sort of stopped and I looked at him and I went, nah, you back up. And he went, like that. So I got out of the car and I locked it. I physically locked it on the old blipper. So you saw the lights go and started walking off. And he got out his bus, got out the door. He went, where you going? I said, mate. I said, you pulled out in front of me. You blocked me, and I've got right of way. I said, I'm bugging if I'm backing up. I only live over there. I'm going home. He went, what? I said, I've finished work. I'm going home. I said, you're blocking me from getting home. So hard luck, dude. I'm off. I'll leave the car there. She said, can't do that. You can block the road. I said, it's not me blocking the road. I've got right of way. It's you blocking the road. I said, and if you're going to sit there all night, I'm going home, get a cup of tea. I said, I'll come back in half an hour and move the car. He backed up. I wasn't having it. And yeah, very petty of me. I could have backed up the 100 metres and got out of the way, but well, I'm going to take that attitude. He's a bus driver. At the end of the day, I give room to buses. I let them pull out when I need to. I'm respectful. I'm sensible to them. Don't use the size of your vehicle to try and bully me. It ain't going to work because I will just park up, get out, and walk away.
You have a Freelander too, Mitch. Was yours a Freelander too?
No, Disco. What's that? Forehand.
The Freelander.
Well, Freelander. It's Freelander 2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, Lee's got
TD4.
one of them as well.
Yeah, brilliant car. Freelander 2. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So you got the auto or the manual?
No, I didn't say.
You want to go at Mac again?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, do love the Freelander too. The only thing I found for me and Cads, it's obviously it was a bit small for a mobility scooter, hence we moved up to the Disco 3. But yeah, the Freelander, absolutely superb.
Oh, Ray's got a puppy. It's a Norfolk Cross Jack Russell, 13 weeks old.
What's that?
I don't
Right.
see pictures.
So
is it?
what you called it, Ray?
Norfolk Terrier Cross Jack Russell. Oh, that's
Pretty
stunning.
nice.
She's got a little dog. Possibly. There's Max getting a Labrador. I'm possibly. I said I wasn't going to have another dog, but I'm like.
You got your little mate across the road as well.
Yeah, I got a little Jack Russell across the way. Go over every morning for a coffee. Yeah, it's like a little Jack Russell. I'm just thinking. I'm not. Do you know what? I fancy another border.
Lee's got the manual.
I fancy a border bitch. Okay.
Like a bracken.
Like a bracken, yeah. Border bitches. I gotta love the border terrier. It's great little dogs. Great little dogs. Getting Range Rover next year to a decent caravan. Yeah, can't go wrong with the Range Rovers. Stay away from the Range Rover Sport and the Evoque, but the 405 and that full size Range Rover, yeah, well worth having, mate. And if you decide not to go with that, like I say, the Disco 4, Disco 5, yeah, I can recommend them. Absolutely superb vehicles.
So you call it Thistle, and his old dog Bramble likes it.
Nice. I like the names. Thistle and Bramble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Proper country dog names. Yeah. Yeah.
Just
we
stop
like that.
blowing yourself.
Benny, I've got a P38, mate. It's a lovely vehicle.
Yeah. Excellent. Jack Russell crossed with a Yorkie. It's nuts. Yeah, that's the Yorkie. Yeah, I can guarantee.
Yeah, my sister had one.
Yeah, we've known 2 or 3 Yorkies. Absolute
Oh,
Fruit Loops. Yeah.
Wife's
Mad as a bunch
Grumble.
of chocolate
Yeah.
frogs.
That's Jack Russell Cross Yorkie. My sister had one called Kaz.
Yeah, Lee. Yeah, you can pick up the manuals. Yeah, in actual fact, you can pick up the manual cheaper than the automatic. Okay,
You
not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. The auto,
Just have to
I've got the
get
auto, and I was a bit.
border.
But
You
actually,
make a border shih
I can
tzu.
drive that auto in manual mode, and it drives superbly.
Size of a border terrier. but
And unlike the older
Like that.
autos,
Yeah.
there's no lag on take up. Literally, I can spin all 4
have to
wheels
brush
up
him
if I boot it
every
hard
day,
from
don't
go.
you?
It will
Brush
just
it,
will spin up.
trim
There's
your
none of
eyes.
that old.
It's got sweet
Those
little
newer
thing.
gearboxes are absolutely.
He suckles his
I
thumb.
will say to you before you
You go, his
drop the
tongue,
bomb,
he suckles like
go out and give one a try. Go and see if you can find somebody who can let you test drive a TD3 or 4 auto, mate. Yeah, you will be. I was gobsmacked, absolutely gobsmacked. I got in that Disco 3, and I was expecting to hit the throttle, have all that lag and that build up. No, you hit that throttle, it
Gary,
will
I
spin
think
the
that's
wheels
what our
and
son's got.
flies.
CLV.
CRV.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
But it's
what.
a bit newer than 206,
Yeah.
isn't it?
I do like CRVs as well. I tell you what, so economical that thing of Chris's.
Yeah.
Absolutely unbelievable. I'm zipping along the motorway looking down, going, it's 60 to the gallon. I was doing 70 miles an hour I was doing, honestly, Governor, downhill, the wind behind me. I'm looking down going, really? Really? And he sat there, he goes, yeah, Dad, you're not in eco mode. Well, what? He said, hit that button there. Hit the button, dash turns green. You're in eco mode. I said, eco?
He said he missed that. Could you demonstrate what you did again? He said he missed it. But he don't encourage him.
What was that?
Yeah, we never had 4, have we? No.
Sorry, Benny.
No, when you were talking about your speed in the CRV.
Oh, the CRV. Yeah.
Yeah, so you went.
Yeah, clicked it, threw it into eco mode. Absolutely superb vehicle, mate. I tell you what, I love them. Honda's reliability, function. Yeah, they do what they say.
Yeah, you got really nice. Has she seen it yet? Phil's got himself a Vitara.
Yeah,
Alright.
got a
A
Grand Vitara.
really nice blue
Yeah.
one out there.
Yeah,
His wife didn't know he'd
stunning
changed
little
the
car. Stunning little car. Great four-wheel drive. Brilliant off-road. John's got a RAV4. Yeah, hybrid
We've
all-wheel
had
drive.
everything. We've had,
Yeah, can't go wrong with that. Again, Japanese
We've
engineering.
had Isuzu big horns.
Yeah. We've had Suzu's,
Land Rovers,
Toyotas.
Range Rover,
Yeah, Land Rover.
Range Rover Classic, but that was LPG.
Yeah, we've Suzuki's.
There's nothing we haven't really had, is there?
Yeah,
I think we've had the SJs, Suzuki's.
oh, stealth car. He's not long got rid of a Series 2 FFR Land Rover. Oh, mate, I hope you got good money on that because they are making stupid money, especially up here in London at the moment. You've got all the expenses of the ULEZ and all the rest of it. Right? Your Series Land Rovers are exempt. And there are clubs like the London Mud Club. London Mud Club. Some very, very wealthy guys, very, very interesting guys, and they are paying 18, 19, 20 grand for Series 2 and Series 3 Land Rovers because they're not being hit by any of the costs that they got in London. And again, being a Series 2, Series 3, if it's the right age, MOT exempt, tax exempt, classic insurance.
Mackinnon,
Cheap old motoring. They are making
It was all right.
ridiculous money.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have took it off road.
no, Benny was just saying, you don't see many Vauxhall Fronteras anymore.
I had the old fancy one, the blue
Yeah, that was stunning, that
long
thing.
wheelbase thing, and it was all right. But no, I wouldn't take it off road.
But it would do it. more capable.
Yeah, I'm sure
but,
it would have done.
but
Well,
let's-
one of our
let's
ones-
face it,
Built for that.
yeah, but that was brand new then.
Plastic.
Quite flash,
Too
wasn't it?
much plastic. in it.
We had
Yeah.
the Cherokee.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Oh,
They ended up with a vet in Kent's got that now.
yeah, our old
And our Mitsubishi's out in
Jeep
Ukraine.
XJ.
You should
Oh,
have prices
poor
you get for all
Look,
that.
Kenny says take pity on him. He's got a
You can see this one.
82 DMC sat in the garage he wants to get rid of. So he was a bit of a dog, that one then.
An 82 DMC. Oh, bugger.
Oh, stuff says here. Exempt for everything, being a 65.
Yeah.
Still wide for comms too. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
That had you asleep. You know what you're
Yeah.
like in the lightweight and that in the series.
Yeah.
As soon as you get in
Was
it,
it that
Matt
drone,
would
was it?
Yeah,
Just to knock you out.
Matt would go, here we go.
Can't get any better sleeping
Yeah.
in than that, man.
No.
Yeah.
No, the old Frontier. I mean, let's face it, they weren't a bad old vehicle. I've known plenty of them as farm vehicles. Yeah, they do the job.
We've had
And it
Daihatsus, haven't we?
yeah, it depends how far you're going. I mean, let's face it. At the end of the day, you know, if you want to talk about real extreme, okay, you want to talk about real extreme. You want to talk about muck, bullets, shit flying through the door panels, coming through the rear door, windows busting out, and all the rest of it, bullets, flames, across the desert, high speed, boot like a lunatic. Yeah, Toyota Land Cruiser all day long. Can't go wrong. Toyota Land Cruiser, bulletproof.
One
Okay.
we used to have, Benny, that I think you like, it's the
If you're on the
Lord-
opposite side, Toyota Hilux.
Lada Nevas, Cossacks.
Cossack.
Oh,
Oh,
they were
brilliant off-roader. But
bulletproof.
it's horses for courses. I mean, if you
Stealth was the 109.
if you want to go proper mud plugging, i.e. proper off-road mud plugging, then whatever you get, it's got to be modified. Okay, so. But if you want something that's
don't
you're going
lift
to
it
use as a
too
daily driver, it's going to take you up most byways, it's going to get off road, it's going to do you in the snow, it's going to do you in the rough.
Don't over tire
Yeah, don't
and
over.
don't overlift.
Yeah, definitely don't
Can't
overlift.
be being done in the rough, girl.
No,
Yeah,
I used to love going
and that's
topless in the mud.
that's one we've seen time and time again. We used to do a lot of trialing with the Series 3 lightweight we had, and we used to beat a lot of modified 90s, 110s and that. I mean, even 100-inch Land Rovers with a short. A lot of modified vehicles, we beat them. It came down to one simple
Gary's
thing.
off on the
We
trot.
didn't overtire them. Okay, and this is working for 4x4 or working with 4x4 tours and talking to their guys. This is something that comes up quite often. People buy the biggest, widest tyres they can, 40-inch tall,
Don't need
10
flipping.
inches wide.
Not in
The
this
problem
country.
is the vehicle can only put a certain amount of weight down on that tread pattern. Okay, the wider that tread pattern becomes, the more you disperse the weight of the vehicle. Now, the vehicle, instead of digging down through the loose surface and gripping the hard underneath, or compacting the mud into the cleats so it can get grip, floats on the top. By floating on the top, the wheel spins. It won't sink in, it won't dig in, it won't get grip, right? It just spins because you're creating too much flotation. And it's the most common thing we see is over-tiring 4x4s. And I've seen some absolute stunning jobs, but they haven't added the weight to the vehicle to counter it. When you look at a lot of the American modifications, especially where they go to using military axles and they're adding a ton and a half to the vehicle, that extra width on the tyre then works in its favour. Okay, it also depends on what you're trying to grip on. If you're going across sand, you've got a nice wide tyre, gives you the flotation. If you're on things like slip rock or sandstone, okay, nice wide tyre gives you the grip. It can get the grip on that because it's like being on tarmac. But if you're coming over to the UK and you're floating around in wet chalk, clay, things like that, you want to go for a slightly narrower tyre so that it gets a chance to dig down, get a purchase and pull you through. Good set of side cleats as well. That will always help. So, yeah, that's my top tips.
Yeah, Benny, we had a Mitsubishi Warrior, Shogun Warrior, didn't we?
Yeah.
And that's out in Ukraine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Donated that to the Ukrainian army.
the Ukrainian army got that now.
Yeah. Give that to them.
Well, Might have. There might be a few bits now.
Yeah.
I'll keep looking.
Yeah, keep looking for it. But yeah, so at the end of the day, don't overtire it. Now, my dad used to say it to us all the time as kids. He'd say, why are you modifying that? And we'd go, well, because it make it better, Dad. And he used to go, right, look, how much money do you own, son? And we go, well, not a lot. You go, right, okay, doke. So take, for instance, Ford Capri. So, okay, he said, how many millions did Ford put into that building that Capri? How much did they put into research to get the best performance, grip, handling, and so on? He said, and all of a sudden you come along and think you know better. He said, for everything you modify on a vehicle, you will remove something else. If you're adding more power, you need to increase the braking. And it's a step forward. So you can modify a vehicle to do a job, i.e., if you modify it to be a mud plugger, you are definitely going to take away from the road handling. Okay. If you modify it to be a sprint car, i.e., fast acceleration, fast stop over a short distance, you're going to lose your economy. Okay. If you improve the handling, so you're going for a track car, you want something that's going to go through the twisties nice and quick. Okay. You're probably going to lose economy because you're creating more downdraft, you're creating more grip, you're creating more pressure on the car.
Work in the third world countries as well.
At the end of the day, it's fine modifying your car for what you want. Just always bear in mind that you're going to lose something somewhere else. And after many years, I mean, I've done them all. I've lifted the discos we've had. Lifted 2 inches on the tyres, then lifted another 2 inches on the suspension, then lift another 2 inches on the body lift. So all in all, you're sitting at an 8 to 10 inch lift total, and then you've got to widen it out, and then you've got to improve the travel, then you've got to upgrade the brakes, and then you've got to upgrade the wheels and tyre.
Every time you went out, UJ joints.
Yeah. Big tyres, brakes joints, brakes prop shafts, brakes bearings. So now I've got a pretty much bog standard disco free. I've got a good set of all-terrains on it. Okay, slightly aggressive all-terrains, I'll admit, a good set of all-terrains. Awesome. And it does everything I need it to do. Economically, and that's the other thing I will say, if any of you are looking at them, disco free, okay. I know you're not going to believe me. 2.7 twin turbo, auto. Okay, I'm sat on the motorway, steady 60 mile an hour. I'm getting 50 to the gallon. You can better me out on this.
Cruising my Range Rover.
50 to the gallon. Okay, admittedly, I get up to 80, 90 mile an hour. That does drop down to 25, 30 to the gallon. But even then, I'm quite happy with that.
You go down really well.
Yeah, and it's big enough, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's just.
I've got a trailer on the back from my mobility scooter trailer. Tinkle, little bag.
It's his age, see.
Yeah, you're right there, mate.
Hanging in there.
We've really got another 45 minutes.
I like that. People have modded their car so much the original parts would make another vehicle.
That's true.
Very true.
Yeah.
Very true. Jesus.
Really? I'm sure you heard that, you lot. God dear me. He didn't just find a tree. He didn't just find a carpet frog. I think he's just murdered the whole flipping colony.
Another cup of tea, Vicar.
Benny's cat will be running out again.
Some bugger's eating all the buns. Aye.
Your bum keeps setting that right off, doesn't it?
It's because I've got a big ass.
Yes.
A big ass. That's what happens when you ride Harley Davidsons. Right? The vibration of the V-twin of a Harley Davidson motorcycle is guaranteed to spread your ass. Okay? It damages all the muscle.
Wrong.
Damages all the muscle, bone structure, and the whole lot. When you look at any long-term Harley Davidson rider, big ass.
That's what it stands for, isn't it? Oh,
yeah.
Yes.
It's all down to that vibration. It's all that V-twin.
Yeah, and then for the American viewers.
I'm sorry if I've offended anybody. I do apologise. Send us photographs and prove that you don't have a big ass.
Walking like John Wayne, yeah. With chaps, quite a lot of them with chaps. Especially the hog riders.
They do like their chaps.
Yeah, that's they've got.
Watch on for the few chaps.
And I know in some countries, yeah, it's quite acceptable. You can get away with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it. If you
The
live in the
UK do it
States, I
right.
can get UK. Yeah, no, doesn't work in the UK. No. Yeah, good pair of jeans. That's all you need.
That's all we used to wear.
Yeah, stealth car camper. Look how the stock trucks work in the third world countries. Exactly that. You look at, if you regularly get people who say to us, "Oh, what would you recommend? I want a really good truck. I want something that lasts for years and it's reliable and all that." And I always say, "Get a Toyota Hilux." Okay, no matter where you go in the world, Toyota Hiluxes. Okay, 500,000 Taliban can't be wrong. They just these things are indestructible. Okay, they will basically run on the worst fuel in the third world countries. They will run on the worst fuel in the worst conditions, being backwards field repairs all the time. Okay,
But you do need the 50 cal on the back to weigh the back down.
does help.
Does help.
Or a wombat. Nothing like a recoilless rifle to make the men feel like men. It's there for rabbits, honestly, Governor. Or uses it for rabbit shooting.
He's so lost in A40 for shooting at the farm. They took the boot off and put a bar so he could stand up and bang, go around the fields.
Oh,
It's like baby blue colour ones.
I got given a wombat.
Max like what?
A recoilless rifle.
Huh?
Yeah. It's in a container. Can't say where on here. It's still in a container. It was a gate guard. And when they shut the camp down, they went, "That's going for scrap." And I went, "Oh, can I have it?" And they went, "You can take it away from me. You can have it. It's not deactivated." And I said, "You can have it. It's just gate guard at the end of the day." I was like, awesome. Towed it away, parked it up, and then spent the next year tripping over the thing, walking into it. You know how the barrel sits on it. Amount of time come around the corner, dong. In the end, it was like, "No, just put it in the container." Just left it. I was like, I don't know what to do with that. But yeah, recorder's rifle. I mean, obviously, completely deactivated. It can never be reactivated or used. But it's one of those, when somebody says, "We're going to scrap that," and you look at it and you go,
Oh,
"Oh,
shiny. He's
I want it. It's
he's an
shiny.
engineer, isn't he?
Yeah,
Shiny.
It's shiny. I want it." And then you get it back and you go, "What am I going to do with it? What the hell am I going to do with it?" Yeah. You spend the first couple of days just looking at it, touching it, and going, "It's mine. It's great. It's awesome." And then turn around to other people and go, "Got a wombat." And they go,
What are you going to do with it?
"What are you going to do with it?"
I don't know.
I don't know. Might plant daffodils in the barrel, something like that. It's a gate
God.
guard. It's a gate guard. Where's your gate? I haven't got
You're lucky you're not in Russia because they would have nicked that.
Yeah.
It's gone very quiet.
Exactly that, John. Toyota Hilux, more technical, with a crew served
So,
system
Benny,
in the
are you
bed.
drinking tonight or are you charging us for it?
He's got
I should have brought the nibbles on.
Yeah. Benny, you're too right there. But again, Benny, please don't take it that I'm knocking your car, because I am a car lover and I do love modified cars. It's just, yeah, you got to modify it for what your requirements are, and then understand that for whatever you add, you're going to subtract somewhere else. Believe you me, I've tried 100 different ways to make the perfect, balanced modifications, and it's never worked. Yeah, the problem with my kit. Yeah, that. Oh, shiny. Ooh, I like that. But that's bushcrafters, isn't it? Bushcraft, survivalists, preppers, all that. Yes.
Yeah.
Right, how much time do you spend looking
Crows.
at kit? Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. Ever call me Crow? Done my time as Crow. Definitely got Crow no more. No, it's a shiny kit, isn't it? And it's that thing you look at it and you go, oh, I like that, I like that, I like that. And invariably when you get it, it's like, oh, it's good. Yeah, but is
It's
it?
not orgasmic.
Yeah. Wait. So this thing, out of all the kit I've got, the top 3 items that I've looked at for a long period of time, went, I really, really want one. And when I got it, 100% actually matched my dreams and ambitions. And after many years of using it, still pick it up when I want to use it and go, it's awesome. Okay. Top of my list is going to be the Kelly Kettle. I can't say a bad thing about the Kelly Kettle personally. It's never let me down. It's always made me a brew. Okay. So Kelly Kettle, even today, if I'm going out, especially if I'm doing a group,
Things that are bigger.
Kelly Kettle,
They turn like, I think, shit.
it just does it every single time. Can't fault it. Secondly, British Army Survival
Try and
Knife.
attack him.
Okay. And I've had 2 or 3 of those over the years. Again, absolutely dog's bollocks. Does what it says on the tin. No ifs, ands, and buts. Every time I pick it up, I know I've got something in my hand I'm happy with. Okay. Never got bored with it. Third thing.
That's a bad link.
Third thing.
He thinks he's a bigger dog than he actually is, doesn't he?
Third thing is probably my longback Bergen. And I remember being issued a longback Bergen for the first time and thinking, "Cool, blimey, this is huge."
It's good with those dogs.
And again, still using it all these years later. I still open it up on a regular basis and go, "Oh, blimey, it's huge."
A bit narky.
Okay. The thing I have learned is you don't have to fill it. That's a tip, isn't it, Matt? Longback Bergen. Just remember, you don't actually have to fill it all the way up.
No. Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, you can.
You can, but you're going to know about it. Yeah.
Got a life in Ukraine in 2 weeks. That's quick.
No, really, really good. Yeah, really good. So, where was I? Stealth car camper. I've done something really stupid. I've set up my 58 webbing for a video. Bad idea. Bear in mind, it's pissing down here.
Oh dear.
Well, you can't go wrong really with 58 pattern webbing. It does what it says on the tin, doesn't it? It's old school. It's solid, reliable. If you dry it, it won't rot. It's good canvas.
Yeah.
But it does soak up the water, doesn't it? Mind you, is that another one you could possibly treat?
I don't think so. I don't think. No.
I think it's too flexible, isn't it? It's too much like pressure on it, and that it would end up marking things and whatever.
Nah, I don't think it would. It's just 58 pound.
But it makes an interesting video because again, you got to remember you got 58 pattern webbing. How many guys remember 58 pattern webbing? Well, not many, because you're really looking at our generation being the last generation to use it, wasn't it? It's so you know, it's and it gives people the options, and I've always liked it. I've always thought
it's all right, but you got to do heavily modify it for any use.
But it's not the other thing with it, though. It can be.
We just get it all stitched all together.
Yeah.
We measure it up and have it for what sizes we wanted it, and then have it stitched up.
I'm going to sound really sad now. Do you know what my favourite bit of kit on the 58 pattern webbing was? Poncho roll.
Yeah, we never used it. Never used poncho roll. Never used the kidney pouches.
Yeah. I just like the fact that somebody went flat piece of canvas, cut the buckles, put your poncho in it, roll it up, clip it up, done.
In Germany, though.
Yeah.
You used to have to carry your NBC suit in it as well.
Yeah.
And you're just
Mate, it's a trauma coming back.
Yeah. Like I say, in the brigade here, we'd only modify it.
Yeah.
The belt would be gone. We'd use a quick release belt. We'd
Yeah.
never use that belt that they had. We'd take the kidney pouches and throw them away. They'd be gone. It would just be ammo or water bottle pouches.
Yeah.
And it would all be stitched together.
So it made it all one solid
It ain't
piece.
gonna fall apart when you're tabbing on them.
Yeah.
It just robs you, doesn't it?
It does, but again,
Does
for
the
more,
job, like.
but for modifying, and bear in mind as a civilian, how far can you go modifying? I mean, I was looking at some American webbing the other day, and the guide had actually taken leather and padded the leather out, stitched pads into it, and I was like, blimey, you know, a lot of work. But actually, when I looked at his setup, I thought, you know what, it's designed that to fit his body perfectly.
Yeah, we used to take the mats.
Yeah.
These
Oh, sleep mats.
sleep mat and cut them up and use them.
Yeah.
And run the pouches and all that. You mix stuff up.
2 rolls of black gaffer tape.
What is that one? Yeah. Paracord.
Yeah. Yeah.
Easy done.
Modified to suit.
He's got
Yeah, I mean,
that one.
stuff got, yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
that's a stainless steel Mora. And the other one is.
Yeah, as you said there, so I used the 58 and the 95. No comparison between the two, but I do like the 58. Exactly that. Do a video on it and show why you like the 58. Okay? There are always going to be the old boys that remember the bad things about it, but also in showing it, there'll be the bits of it, like Mac was saying, about how they would modify it and that for the pouches. And again, you're saving. That's the other thing to keep remembering about YouTube. Everything you put on here, saved. It's out there. It's in the ether forever. It's a bit of history, a bit of knowledge, shared forever. Somebody in 150 years' time finds a pouch somewhere and goes, what the hell is a 58 pattern webbing pouch? And there you are. Blimey. Blimey, it was shit.
Oh, what kind of crap that was it?
Yeah, but you know what I mean? It's
Night,
there. It's,
Katrina.
it's like Katrina. It's,
Happy New Year. Speak to you next year, lovey.
it's there in the ether. Once
Fell asleep.
you've uploaded to YouTube, it's there in the ether. This waffle tonight, somebody can look back in many, many years, look at it. I probably will with shame. But, but at the end of the day, it's out there, isn't it? So, yeah, do your video, do the comparison on the two, because it's all good content and it's all good interest. And there will be somebody out there somewhere in the world who's looking at an army surplus supply and going, 58 pattern British webbing. Never seen it. Well, is it any good? Do I buy that or do I buy the... You know, so by you putting your view of it up there, gives them an interesting view and an interesting contrast information. Just sharing information.
If Baton said, Mick, you were right about those trees in my woods. I went the other day. Not sure.
I saw
yeah,
it, Benny.
we did see it.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
Mick said to us,
Benny,
'cause it's-
Beech Tree's famous for it. Cambium failure, they call it. Have a look up on
And,
YouTube. And basically,
Benny went
on
to
the
his
internet,
camp
and it's a cellular breakdown, normally around the joints, as you saw there. And basically, the tree, when it just gets to a point where it literally goes, nah, don't want that no more, and sheds
But
it.
at least your throne is still fine.
Gives you some nice material for a later date. Yeah, have that logged up. Yeah, gives you some resources there to use. Beech, great building material. Okay, it's a nice straight grain timber, very, very fine timber. You can use it. It's
Yeah, because
awesome.
I'm trying to use the toilet.
Yeah, so yeah, stick it in the camp, use it, drag it down, makes a nice barrier.
Tune the water on my.
Just remember, you're lucky
So,
being surrounded by the
it's-
beaches, because the
there they are.
next season up is spring.
Oh,
So there's one for you,
and,
Benny. You get the spring and you get
yeah,
the
little shit
the
trim
fresh
the
beech
wires.
leaves that just sprouted. They're really, really emerald green. Yeah, give a couple of try raw. Okay,
He finds all sorts of
absolutely
shit.
delicious. Make a really, really good snack. I quite often I get beech leaf and I'll roll it around a bit of cheese or a bit of ham or something like that.
I like
yeah.
beech leaves.
The way it goes.
Not as much as I like.
Later in the summer they get a little bit more
the brown
bitter,
little-
but early season,
little funny leaves,
yeah,
don't they?
absolutely stunning, mate. Great little salad snack. Bit zesty, bit limey. Yeah, absolutely good for you. And very, very, actually very, very good for you. Can recommend it. So you can harvest those off your beaches.
But you got half hour to go and it'll be that.
Yeah, it'll be
Yeah,
that time. And then you've got
Be tomorrow.
Yeah.
on top of your beaches up
We've been
there
here all year.
coming up next season. You've
Long
got
Yeah.
keep your eyes open
With the
for
shop.
your
Yeah.
bramble buds. Yeah, fresh bramble buds. They make a nice little bushcraft snack. And again, as we're coming into the spring, you've got things like keep an eye out and look for your wild garlic. Just remember to identify that positively. Don't mix it up with lords and ladies or anything like that.
That's that box you got said about you smell them.
Yeah.
And their smell of onion.
Yeah, basically, if it smells of garlic or onion, you're pretty much in the clear. Okay, but do make sure you positively identify. And then you've got the hawthorn. That'll be the next up. So hawthorn, absolutely wonderful. Love the fresh flowers from the hawthorn, and I love the fresh leaves. Makes it a lovely tea. Okay, quite refreshing. Nice to nibble on the go.
I said, love that school.
This time of year, around here for me, resources are fairly thin, so I'm going on reserves, but find a bit of gorse now and again. So gorse flowers, that's okay. That'll keep you going. Absolutely lovely. Sticks, take care, mate. Happy New Year. Right, enjoy your videos and all the rest of it. We will get together this year. We will get you down here. We will sort out this camp. Yeah, Gary Lund. That's all right. What we're doing. Yeah, so sticks and keep the videos coming, mate. Yeah, absolutely awesome.
Hopefully your camp will stay unmolested.
Yes, and let's hope once the forestry works are done, which should be, if they're good boys, they should be finishing off around the end of February, if not before. Shouldn't really be going into March because of the nesting birds and all the rest of it. So hopefully they'll be pulling out end of February. That'll be done, dusted, and you'll be in the clear through till next autumn. Yeah, well done, mate, on 100. It's, well deserved. Yes, all catching me up. Yeah, all catching me up.
Yeah, Benny, you're on 225 now, aren't
you? Yeah, flying along. Yeah. This time last year, I was around the same sort of figures myself, and then, I'll tell you what, once it gets to 1,000, you're in for a surprise. Cool, blimey. Do you suddenly find the old views go up then?
Yeah, people can sort of getting older and guess, I can help you make, I'm sorry to view your channel, but I can help you do this. And they're always Asian. Yeah. Unfortunately.
I'm just inundated with people offering to help me with the channel. Let my company take over the management of your channel for you, and we will make you a millionaire by next year. All right. Okay. So you want me to do all the work, and then you take all the money. And
you're right.
I'm not be honest with you.
229 now. Hey.
In fact, I don't make any money, and in actual fact, I'm actually thinking about.
Why will they take them back?
Coming away from all the monetisation altogether, and just doing my own thing. Because to be honest with you,
probably a video you put it up.
I noticed Benny a couple of times that you go like that. Two people disappear, and then it goes back to.
I think if they don't watch your videos regularly, they can sometimes ruin, can't they?
It does, and again, it's I don't let it bug you, Benny. There's been a couple of times I've sat there and I'm like, I've got so and so number, and then the following day you come and look at it and there's 5 missing, and you're like, huh? Like that. Just I don't know how it works, but just go.
1,070.
Yeah, not a biggie. Not a biggie. I tend to put it down to one person who's subscribed to me on 5 different devices, and they've decided they've had enough of me. Fine. Stuff like that. I got almost 3K subs on my other channel, and then got spammed. Yeah, mate. Yeah, it's a pain in the arse, isn't it? You're sort of facing attacks from all directions, really, aren't you? So I say, I've come off the monetisation. I'm doing away with that. It's not. It's not what I need. If it was the channel and growing the channel is what I want to do. Get the views, get the subscribers, build it up. Because it just means it's working and it's getting the population. It's becoming popular. If in 10 years' time it was at a point where it was making me money, then yeah, of course I would. I'd monetize it. But at the moment, I think it's more of a bugbear and a pressure than you really need. It's hard enough work as it is trying to decide on what video to do, set everything up, get out there, do the video, come back, do the edit, upload it, and then the fear. And it is a fear and a pressure sometimes, just sitting there going, oh, I've got this right. I hope it's well received. I hope I've done it right. I hope it's you know.
The list that you could also mapped out. You got one that would be the bushcraft, that would be the out and abouts, that would be survival.
That's what I'm going to do next year. We've
just go
as
through
Kaz
it
is saying, I'm going to sort of cycle through. I'm going to split things up, so you go like have a bushcraft week, and then a prepping week, and a wild camping week that way. So I can sort of dedicate a theme to each video.
And also, you have a list of ideas,
and that also means that people that might not be into wild camping, they're more into the prepping. They know what to look for within the channel to see what they want.
What to do with a rabid squirrel in the tent?
Take 2 rabid squirrels, 1 nylon bag, a pint of petrol.
We went,
throw squirrels in bag with petrol, tie off the top, give it a good shake.
The squirrels have got into
they'll ignite it
boxes
through friction. Bread
rolls and donuts. Horses were treading on the tents.
So down New Forest, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Horses are sods like that, New Forest.
Yeah. Well, they know, don't they?
Yeah, because they're food. They're after the food.
Yeah.
The Tommy, is that the Tommy?
Happy New Year, the Tommy. How you doing, my friend?
Not quite there yet. So
now, is that our? Yeah, that's our Tommy. Hey. Hello, mate. Hope you're having a good Christmas and you've had a good New Year.
Yeah, we're in Mick of we're COVID free now.
Yeah, COVID free. We're out the other side, just about. Supposed to still feeling a little bit, but we're getting there. It's picking up. We are disease free though. I can now officially snog Caroline without worrying about passing it on to anybody else.
Come around the other day. We were still in bed. It was 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
All you heard was the bed squeak.
No, you didn't.
I had to leave.
Look.
The bed was squeaking. It was me rolling over and going back to sleep. Hey, Tommy. Yeah, so it's all been good. So what a great year. What a year we've had. Okay, what an adventure we've had. The channel has grown way beyond Gary Lund. Focus gone. All the coffee acting up again.
Yes, you.
There's the coffee. Do it slowly.
Hang on. Come on. Focus. There we go. Yeah. What a year we had.
What's your coffee made of?
we went into the year not knowing what it would bring us, and not really having much. We'd only really started out in October, so this time last year we were still finding our feet, trying to figure out where we were going and what we were doing. We had lots of ambitions and ideas, and as the year went by, what I have learned is no point in
the weather wasn't
doing too much in a way of saying I'm going to do this, and this, and this, and this, and this in this system, this order over these next few weeks, because it never works out. Either the weather goes against you, kit doesn't arrive, can't use the place that you wanted to use because somebody else is doing filming there or whatever. Right? Old school NATO. Yeah, good lad. So basically, be flexible. That's one thing I've learned. We're going to go out and do a video. We're going out to do a video. Quite often, we'll throw a couple of bits together, off we go, and we freehand it. We go, right, okay, we get up there, we go, you know what? Be a good place to make a coffee, wouldn't it? Waverley Abbey was an ideal one, and that was quite funny because we did that filming we did at Waverley Abbey, where me and Matt had a coffee by the river, and we're then looking at the fish in the river. Well, that bit we were looking at the fish in, that exact spot. 2 weeks later, somebody went up there magnet fishing and found a Second World War shell that was live in the river there, and hauled it out onto the bank. So just goes to show you just don't don't know, do you? You don't know what you're going to come across and find.
Oh, sugar.
Mick asked Nikki how she feels about blowing herself and a pot noodle up. Asks if she needs help starting fires. She doesn't know I've wrote this, but she will hear your response. So, Nikki, I need to discuss with you about blowing yourself up. I'm an expert at blowing myself up, by the way.
And blowing up pot noodles.
Blowing up pot noodles. Now that sounds interesting. Maybe me and you can get together on that.
And it
Got
keeps
some-
you
Got some formulas. Teach you some great ideas for blowing up a pot noodle. Once managed to get a kettle to go about 50 feet in the air. That was absolutely brilliant. Starting fires. Do you need help starting fires? Do you need help starting fires? Come on, Nikki. Do you really need help starting fires? Do you need Uncle Mick to come up there? Discuss starting fires with you.
Not too patronising, Victor.
I don't understand. I just.
Oh yeah, the sharp pointy stick.
Nikki, if you're giving Benny a boot round the ear hole now, he probably deserves it.
And Gary says, don't forget about your sharp pointy stick, though, for them dangerous, those moles.
Mole killer.
Yeah.
Mole killers.
Always got to have a sharp pointy stick. Okay, remember, and we are still working on it, as you can see. Okay, the stick system here. We're now going with a reflective end for the stick. Okay, so that it can be identified at night. Okay, so that you can use this stick.
But as I
The
said
ancient
to you, you actually need to sort out the diameter of the stick because certain people have larger and smaller hands. So if you had a big stick, you wouldn't. It would make your hand look very tiny,
it
and
has,
moles would not be worried about it.
so, Kaz, would you say that if you're gripping a stick perfectly, is it better with the index finger to grip the thumb or the middle finger?
Middle finger to thumb.
Middle finger to thumb. That's perfect diameter for a stick. Okay, look.
I'm broken.
So Benny, she
Oh.
sent a fork flying through the woods. It shot over a pot noodle like a rocket. That is true, John. He said tips and hints for starting fires, and you end up building tank traps.
Natural progression. It is a natural progression.
Was this? So, what made her fork fly out? What were you doing to her
That was going
to make the fork fly
we
out?
will have to have a look on the video.
Oh,
So, yes. So,
laughing.
exploding pot noodles. I've got
you
some great
fail
pot
army.
noodles.
And not touchy.
So, Nikki, what you were actually developing, what Benny doesn't realise, what you were actually developing
It's a
was
self-eating pot noodle.
a self-eating pot noodle with an anti-bear defence system. Okay? So the event that you're making your pot noodle, you're attacked by a bear, you can create an explosion that will propel the fork into the bear's eye, therefore driving the bear off and defending yourself.
And
You
it
are a genius.
also means, Nikki, that your fork can't be stolen by anyone else
Because it
to
can't be
eat
found
your pot
again.
noodle because
It's gone.
it self-propels itself away.
Now, do excuse me for being very rude, but have you just invented the first absolutely perfected system for a fork-off fork?
Fuck you!
Okay? Just wondering. Genius.
We've only got
Genius.
15 minutes this year to go.
Yeah, 15 minutes this year to go. And I'm sorry it's got a bit coarse, a bit rude, and a bit stranging out there this evening. Normally we do an hour to 2 hours and we can manage that.
And I do apologise,
Tonight-
Nikki. I should be sticking up for you because being us girly keep together.
Tonight we've gone from 8 till midnight. It's 4 hours. It's not something we're used to doing. And we're sort of running out of steam a little bit. Poor old Mac. He's sat over there and he's like that. It's hitting him a little bit. I think it might be the red wine. And because, yeah, he, like me, he's a non-drinker.
Happy New Year, Ray.
Happy New Year, Ray. All right, have a blessed one, mate.
Yeah, you got to double check the bear is not on the protected species list.
Yeah,
The thing is, in this year country, we get our bears have got black and white faces, haven't they? They're
badgers.
Badgers, yeah.
Yeah, Brock Badger.
And you don't want to be throwing forks at a badger.
Last British bear. Last of the British bear species.
So she tried stoking the fire and ended up flying through the trees. But that's what Dick is too. Benny, you only got next year. You'll be paying penance for that.
Yeah, so
I don't eat pot noodles. I just can't understand why people want to eat that polystyrene.
what I'm going to do, because I'll give you an idea of when it's here, I'm going to open the window there a bit more. There's some fresh air in because obviously smoking with cigars, and then you can hear the fireworks when they go off here. How's that?
Probably won't be any now.
Also
They
means
let them all off earlier on.
it also means he fought on his chair without anyone knowing.
That's true.
Yeah, you will because you're behind him.
So, Nicky, I've got to ask you. Okay,
Here we go.
right, I've got to ask you a serious question.
Oh dear, he's put his serious voice on. I'll drop my cake.
Nicky, right, whilst he's not about, he's not listening. So how do you do it? Got me pot noodle, got me fork. Let me know the
Why does
technique.
it say naked on it?
Because you have to eat it naked.
No, it's look. This is naked
I've
on it.
just noticed that.
Yes, look. Love it naked.
Well, that's well. There's a theme in the evening. You may have cut if you've been here all evening.
Oh my god.
Naked chow mein, eh? Oh,
And it's free.
yeah. Oh, you get it free.
Yeah.
If you don't like it. Love this naked, or I'm free. Chinese style chow mein egg noodles.
Del Carl Campbell says, not long now. Can't believe we almost made it. He's pissed.
Well done, mate. You survived.
Yes. Do we all get a badge for that? We survived for 4 hours.
You survived. Amateur Outdoors and Survival.
4
Pat
hours.
yourselves on the back. Yeah. So we're what we are now. We're 3:50. Where we are. 23:48. So
12
what?
minutes ago.
12 minutes to go.
Yeah. Gareth just put, oh my god, Naked Bushcraft channel has arrived. Get
Oh.
jiggy with your noodles.
John.
Yeah.
Hot noodle, fork, microwave. Bob's your uncle. Only small explosion. Oh, yeah. I've had that one. I'll go check.
Probably
Oh,
dated 1976.
no. I've got to use that one soon.
Boy,
That was dated January 2024.
No,
Yeah,
you just took your sleeve off.
yeah.
but it's a dry product. So it's not going to go. It's like everything else.
I've just noticed that. Genius. Okay. Take pot noodle. Take sleeve off because in sleeve is the instructions for making it. Not on the outside.
You need instructions to make pot
Inside.
noodle. It's been that long.
Right. So here we go. Here's a paragraph warning for you.
Oh my god.
It says, fill here.
But it'll run out the bottom.
Yeah,
Fill
Gareth says
here
another
to take your
chat
taste.
from the basher.
Oh, here we go. Fill here to take your taste buds on an adventure. Come out of the
Benny,
shadows.
mine's on
instant
charge. I've got
noodle
that at
lovers.
5%.
Come out of the shadows, instant noodle lovers. Gone are the days of shacking. Hang on, I've got to open this up.
I have to excuse my husband for ripping open his nakedness
Yeah,
on the channel.
Right, okay, let's read this properly. Phil here to take your taste buds on an adventure. Come out of the shadows, instant noodle lovers. Gone are the days of snacking in secret. At Naked, we've made noodles in a pot something to be proud of. These are instant noodles in all their instant glory. Slurp loud and proud. Naked. Well,
Slurping naked.
there's.
What? Loud and proud. What is proud of being a fucking naked pot noodle?
On my next adventure, I will try that.
I'm like pulling yourself.
There's a surprise there.
And I will tell you, in all honesty,
It is.
how shocking it really is.
Stealth car campus that reckons you got at least another 4 years left in that.
Mate, probably lost.
Yeah, Gary said that's definitely a tale from the Basher. A tale for the Basher. Naked noodles.
Naked noodles in the basher.
Naked noodles.
Be careful where you put your forks, sir.
Yes. If they want you to be proud, why do they want you to take the label off? It's like, well, that was just it, John.
It's
The way it's designed, I thought that was all part of the pot. I had no idea that came off. It was purely by accident that. Yeah,
But surely, if you take that off and then fill it up to that line, it'll just pour out the bottom.
Good point, Jace. That's tricky, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fill to that line.
Well,
So
if you're taking it off already,
Taking that off already.
She'll get hot
You
lap.
you've got to put it back on again.
Mm.
But you have to fill it out in the back.
I'm worried about this. I've never come across. I've never come across love noodles, naked noodles.
Yeah, you don't want to be love noodles when it's spooning.
Oh, no, blue cod. Benny, I've got to watch this blue cod bloody video. See what you're on about.
Eat them with a fork.
Why try
not a
it
spoon.
naked though? Is it?
Will you try it naked? I think that'd be a brilliant
Yeah.
video if you did.
Right, let's have a look. See what's in there.
You get noodles in your pubic hair.
Careful what you're doing with the fork. Stabbing the wrong thing.
What?
Concerned.
Why?
Right. Contains dried egg noodles.
Yep.
In a savoury soy and garlic sauce.
Yep.
With dried spring onion and carrot.
Yep.
Ingredients: dried egg noodle.
That's good. We covered that one already.
Yeah.
Egg, salt, acidity regulator, potassium carbonate.
Yep.
Potato starch.
Is it a fire starter?
Thicken it up.
Yeah.
It's a fire starter.
Natural flavourings contain wheat, soy sauce powder.
Yep.
Modified maltodextrin salt.
Yep.
Soya beans. Then in brackets wheat.
Yep.
Soya beans brackets wheat.
Or yeah.
Sugar, carrot, spring onion, garlic powder, colour, caramel, and salt.
Yeah.
For allergens, including cereals containing gluten, see ingredients in bold. May also contain other sources.
Benny says you got to say something out loud.
I've got to say something out loud. There is more. There is definitely more to life than cheese Reuben. Definitely.
I don't know.
Right.
Oh, it's a squally thing.
You ain't lived until you had a duck collar orange.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I do it very much like it's a lovely menu really. Duck collar orange. It's very much like
6 minutes to go.
yeah. It's very much like the First World War, being in the trenches. Baldrick. Yeah. Take one duck, take one orange. Insert orange into duck.
Duck. Yeah.
Duck orange.
Put it in
Lovely.
the oven.
Okay.
You might understand these people do now the fish. A fish inside a fish inside a fish. It's bad enough they've done a chicken and a turkey and a duck.
It's like Ratto Van, isn't it?
Yeah.
Take one van, take one rat. Ratto van.
I have done the old.
Special
Yeah.
sauces mixed, make naked pot noodle. Special sauces, eh?
Yeah, special
Fireworks
sauces.
are off.
Be aware of the special sauces.
Oh, excuse me.
Someone's a bit early, isn't they?
Yeah,
It's 5 minutes to go yet.
That's all right. Listen,
there's always someone who wants to be
it's
first.
always got to be first, and it's the show off, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's usually the one that's got the inferior fireworks. It's the guy that goes very last that's normally got the big bang.
Hey.
Hey!
Also, Benny's son Reuben he'll eat nothing but cheese.
Cheese.
Oh!
There's more to life than cheese, Reuben.
Yeah.
There is more to life than cheese. Pickle.
Yeah, pickle with it.
Hot
Yeah.
cross buns.
Hot cross buns. Reuben, if you like cheese, do you want my recipe, my Welsh rarebit recipe, you're going to like this. So, grate yourself some cheese, preferably strong
Is it
cheese or
naked?
whatever you prefer. Take 1 egg yolk.
Easily naked.
Drop your egg yolk into your grated cheese. Take 1 teaspoon English mustard. Add. If you're not a mustard fan,
Yeah, premature definition.
5 drops of Worcestershire sauce. Mix the whole lot together. Okay. Take a thick slice of bread, toast it on one side, turn it over, spread your mixture upon that, make it reasonably thick, place it at the bottom of the grill on a reasonable heat, medium to high, leave it until browned. Right? That is my favourite cheese toasty. Have that one on me, my friend.
Johnson said it was a premature detonation. They have a pill for that now. Yeah, some poor girl out there is a bit I think, oh right. Okay.
What, already?
Yeah. That was quick. I didn't notice.
I've got off too soon.
Yeah, we can hear it really rumbling now, but we've still got 3 minutes to go.
That's what happens when you drink Guinness with your Viagra. Premature detonation.
Oh, hello. Because I know what's all going on here. He says,
Yeah, any minute now, they're going to go mad out there. It's 23:57
well, there's some
here
going
in
already.
Farnborough in the United Kingdom. We've got a few fireworks going off in the distance there. Usually what happens here, we're on a what we call a council estate in the United Kingdom, so quite dense housing. We've got about, I think it's 7,000 or 8,000 homes on this estate, Jace.
So that.
Yeah, something like that.
We've got
And,
3 minutes to go. Yeah.
any minute now,
It's all going to erupt.
pretty much every lunatic out there is going to try and create the next war. Yeah. Saying that,
Right.
Now I've
It's
said that,
Viagra's.
it's going to be the
For
biggest
sunburn.
flop you've ever seen.
Keeps
Yeah,
the
it's
cheeks
not,
up.
nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, nothing's going to happen. Yeah, that's a good
That's
one.
my
That's an
jingle
old one,
bells.
but that's a good one. I like that.
That's my wind chimes out there going, actually, potty.
Viagra, good for sunburn, keeps the sheets off you.
There we go.
Incoming.
Duck!
Do. It's still 2 minutes early.
Get
Yeah.
ready.
Yeah, it's your fault. He's down to 13%.
Sorry, mate.
Why should I pay for that?
Yeah,
Benny, I've been on. I'm put my charger back in, and Willow keeps it during the cord because I got down to 5%.
Benny,
I think it.
Mate, you've got literally a minute to go. I'm going to sign off just after midnight.
Yay! Gas.
Gas. There we go.
Incoming. And I believe that's it now, folks.
Right, so we've got. I've still got 23:59.
Gas. Yeah, gas.
23:59.
Is Matt taking a knee and calling for in?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's.
When last seen, he was on the garden shed
Oh,
returning fire.
Oh, pretty! Look! Oh, pretty colours.
There we go. Midnight. That is
Yay.
now
Happy New Year.
officially
Happy
midnight
New
in
Year,
Farnborough
everybody.
in Hampshire. It is the new year. Guys, wherever you are in this world, big ups to you. All my love. Happy New Year to you
Happy New
guys.
Year.
Happy
Thank
New
you for
Year.
joining us this year. Thank you for joining us tonight. Sorry it may have been a bit coarse, a bit rude in places, a bit adult,
Yeah, I'm glad at it.
but Happy New Year.
John
Okay?
says, are you taking a knee and calling them for indirect fire because it's premature exit? Yeah.
Yeah, he just does my fucking nutting as well. Well, so
Money.
Well, they're not cheap, are they?
how much money's going up out there?
Loads.
Yeah. Dirty Faces! Happy New Year, my
Yeah,
friend.
coffee comes
Paul
out with coffee
McKenzie,
anyway.
Happy New Year to you, my friend. John Kennedy,
No.
love you, brother. All right, best 4
Can you
hours on
eat
YouTube.
anything?
Thank you very
Can you
much.
eat anything?
Okay, thank you very
Yeah.
much. Gary Lambs, made your work night shift a bit more fun, mate.
Yeah.
Glad we've made your shift, and I hope the rest of your shift goes easy, mate. Nobody's looking. Get your head down.
We aim to please.
Not that, as an ex-ops ops manager, would I say get your head down? Would I? Get your head down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lee Michael, take care.
Thank you all,
All
for
the best,
joining
mate.
us.
Thank you all for joining us. I know it's been a long one, but yeah, it's been great talking
Thank
to
you
you.
all so much.
What we're going to do now, we're going to go downstairs, get a cup of tea, cup
Maybe
of
something to
coffee,
eat.
maybe something to nibble on. Yeah, have a natter, sort ourselves out.
A lot of naked noodle.
Yeah,
Not like a noodle
not
inside.
definitely not a naked noodle. That'll be safe for the next journey out.
Well, that'll be an interesting video, won't it?
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yes. Stealth car. Yeah. I don't. Hey, there, I've got the hiccups. Oh dear me. Oh yeah. So for those of you that may have imbibed a little bit of alcohol tonight, enjoy it. Sleep it off. Have a
I
look tomorrow.
apologise for last year. I should try and improve this year.
If the sapper runs past you, please try and catch up to your safety. Yeah, always, mate. Anytime you see a sapper running, start running yourself.
Something's going to go bang.
Yeah.
Let's hope for a better year.
Yeah, this what do I wish for this year? All right, I've got nothing to wish for. I've got everything I need. Got everything I want. Got good friends. Got good family. Got the love of people. Got a channel which I thoroughly enjoy doing. I've got a happy little dog. So what can I wish for this year? Yeah.
Maybe another little flappy dog.
No, I wish for this year, and I know everybody's going to say it's going to sound a little bit trite, but let's have a little bit of peace and happiness in the world. Yeah, that would be nice.
Plenty of get-togethers.
Over the last couple of years, let's see a bit of peace and happiness in the world. Let's see a bit of calming down. Let's see the politicians of the world suddenly realise they've got to wind their necks in a little bit, calm themselves down.
He appreciates that, Gary.
You want to keep on about that, Gary. Every frigging week you're going to ask Mitch, how's his training going?
Gary, every week, remind me, how's his training going? I will be truthful.
Yeah. He no lie.
And the nice thing is, as the gunfire fades off into the distance, we seem to have them on the retreat.
Yes.
They're falling back.
They're repelling.
We've repelled our borders.
Moving further away.
Yeah.
I'm going down for a coffee.
Yeah. So, guys, I'm going to wind it up there. I am going to wind it up there because it's been an awesome night. Gunners do it with a bang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us this evening.
Right, so what I'm going to
and,
do, I'm going to finish this cigar. That you guys say your good nights to one another. Sit here and just watch the comments come up. Maybe fire one in every now and again. I'm going to give it five, maybe 10 minutes before I end the video. Give these guys a chance to go downstairs, get the kettle on. But yeah, it has been an awesome evening. Thank you so much for joining me on this New Year's. Thank you so much for the support through the year. I really appreciate it.
Cheers, John.
Right. It's been absolutely awesome. Benny, thank you for joining us, mate. Nikki, yeah, I'm going to take your advice. I'm going to see if I can apply a pot noodle. Okay. If you can do it, I can do it. Ruben, mate, Cheese is good.
How long have we been live in total?
Cheese and bacon is better.
It's 4 hours and 8 minutes.
4 hours and 8 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. So I should probably wind that off to about 4 hours, 12 minutes, 4 hours, 15. Oh, that's been a long one, hasn't it?
It's been a long one.
Benny, take care. Have an awesome year, mate. And yeah, keep the videos coming. Next year you'll be sitting there looking at your 1,500 subs and all the rest of it. Yeah. You'll be surprised how quick it comes. Gary Lund, happy night. Happy night. Good night to you, my friend. I have a good shift, and I hope it goes quick, quiet, and peaceful for you. Stealth Car Camper, night, my friend. Take care. Yeah.
All right, Phil.
Phil, happy New Year to you and Tracy. And
Banana cake, Phil.
Yeah.
Tracy, banana cake. It's not going to be good for me training, but
yeah, could be.
carbs. Yeah, carbs. I need carbs.
Slow release.
I'm in training.
BJ, mate, all my love to you, mate, and your family. Say hi to them. Give them all a big hug from us here in the UK. Yeah, have a great night. And
Yeah,
I know you've got your midnight to come. I hope it goes well and you have fun. John, thank you very much, mate. Yeah, he'll stretch something. You only get the banana cake when you finish, mate. I'll be running with it on a stick in front of him.
I've been asking for this banana cake for about a year anyway.
We're
Made it with bloody self.
going to tie his hands behind his back with cable ties, put a broom handle on top of his head with duct tape, with the banana cake hanging on the end of it. And the reason behind the banana cake is Phil's wife, Tracy, is an absolutely brilliant baker, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, she's very good.
Yeah, very good, right? She makes some absolutely stunning cakes. Absolutely stunning. And he's had the
Coffee walnut.
coffee and walnut, yeah, and we've had a couple of other cakes as
Yeah.
well. But he's really got a thing for banana cake, so he's like,
Okay.
take care, Benny. Look after
Benny,
yourself,
take
mate.
care.
It's my last cigar. Last cigar. Until next week. We'll find. No, I need it. No, I'm honestly going to try and crack it out altogether. And so I've actually smoked a pack tonight. I can't leave my mouth in a horrible state. It's going to make me feel a bit queasy later. But there's a reason behind that, and that is get that in my mindset. That's how it makes me feel, and I don't want it. Benny, my brother, you take it easy. Love you too. And yeah, I must say, Happy New Year to yours, your loved ones, and that. Have an awesome year this year, mate. You, Sticks, and all the other guys, have an awesome year. Yeah, just keep your videos coming, mate. You're doing a brilliant job. Okay, we love to see them. In fact, I might even, if I feel up to it and I get downstairs, because I'm feeling a little bit bleary-eyed, I might even stick yours on and have a look at that. So you're out with your daughter today. Okay.
And have a look at this blue cod.
Jason's desperate to see a blue cod.
I hope it's something good.
He's being a chef, he's fascinated in the whole blue cod thing. So, yeah. And bear in mind, you've just helped somebody set up a fish and chip shop, haven't you?
I have. I
Yeah,
have it.
blue cod could be on the menu. Right, where are we for time? 4:12.
Yeah.
4 hours, 12 minutes, guys. Got to pick up all the piss ones from my house now. Yeah, no, it's not done. Stealth car, still bloody going with the fireworks.
Coming back.
Yeah, they're coming back. Bastards. Excuse my language, I do apologise. I'm glad I didn't monetise this one. This sort of stuff. That's it. Like I say, I'm not going to bother with monetisation. It's just going to cause more hassle with tax, man, and everything else that I need. I've got to try and be sensible about it. If at a later date I get the channel to the point where it's going to be something I'd sit there and go, do you know what, that's justifiable income from that, then yeah, different matter. I'll declare it and everything. Aye, right, guys, from Mick, Chase, Matt, Kaz, and Willow, right, here in Hampshire, in the United Kingdom, at Hampshire Outdoors Survival and the Hampshire Hunters and Hampshire Outdoors Kitchen, we wish you a happy new year. Stay safe, look after yourselves, have an awesome year wherever you are. Yeah, have fun, love those you do, forgive those you don't, and as always, peace and light be upon you all, my friends. Until we meet again, Mickey out.
Good night.